Seriously, brought to you by Taco Bell. Everybody's Key, and I got Kevin, and I got the Walt and the Gavin on the other side. Today we're going bunkers and other stories, because, yes. Also, I'm working on Edward's backstory, because, yes.
Bargain then.
Too much Toby. Where is it?
Let's see if I extract the iron. Wash down. Yawning. Crap.
Why was I muted?
Because
I thought Gavin sounded tired in other stories.
Wait, what website was that you were just on?
this.
Oh, Kelscorp Merchants.
The reason why you're muted is because we really didn't need to hear you say every single name.
Yeah. Yo, mama! Oh, it's an OC base.
Yeah.
Charlotte. Ellsborough. What no?
Freelance tramway,
Freelance Tramway.
old content, bro.
Albert. You can only be you.
I'm getting
There's
that.
nothing else you can possibly do.
I'm getting that because that was part of my old data.
Oh yeah, didn't you used to have that?
Yeah. I used to have that more or less of like that.
Oh my god. You guys know how Perseus and eats your recolor in the Golden Bear range?
Yeah.
Do you?
Probably. Why? What about it?
Look at my screen. Comments with 040 chassis. Seriously, people with an 040 for chassis on a Thomas in trains is just so cursed.
It's not necessarily cursed. It's just they're trying to represent it by like the toys.
Oh, holy! Oh my God, that Stewart is beautiful. If only I had trains myself, I would download that. Oh my god, if only my tablet would let me download trains models, I would get this. Like, look at my screen. Oh my god, this Stewart model is beautiful. I just realized that Sheffield appeared in Tobias and the Half Raya just as a cameo, of course. Yeah. Help, I am singing a song. I don't know.
Suddenly, the stream went kaboom!
Kaboom on the stream. Kaboom said the stream. Aww, Tokyo.
Yo!
Look at this. I don't know if anyone's seen this yet. Oh my god, it's so cute. Hey, so cute.
Oh dear, that's not the Great Western.
There are two ways of doing things: the Great Western way or the wrong way.
way. Oh dear, there's two ways of doing things. The Great Western way or the wrong way. I prefer the Great Western way. Like, sorry, I was on the Great
Minions,
Western.
minions, minions. Walk like a minion, like an Egyptian minion.
I am bored. Please help me.
Jolly boy.
Yeah. By the way, I think I'm switching from PixArt over to Autodesk Sketchbook because PixArt, it's like a pattern. It lets you save it, then it doesn't let you save it. Like Sketchbook, whenever you exit it, it saves whatever you're doing automatically. So I'm just gonna make a test edit and see how it works. New from image. My files. Images.
I may start doing another reskin. Here in a second.
Oh, that's Thomas and Thomas in our stories. I didn't mean to grab that.
Meanwhile, Gavin's being a Gavin.
Yeah.
Gavin the Gavin, gabbing along.
Well, now.
Come on, images. It'll take you forever.
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like now when I'm streaming, no one seems to care. So, yeah.
Yay. Now I can upload to Kevin.
I really wanted to do the stream because I haven't done one in a while and hoping that more people could come in because basically I haven't been doing much stuff. And like I'm trying here, so yeah.
Delete that. Paste that. What episode am I on? 3? Season 2. Yeah, he's uploaded. Now I can go back to playing this right. Uh-oh. Wild. Nah. The Gavin stream has ended. Wink, wink, wink. Well, you need the link? Yeah, Kevin, you want to play some Roll Scale Central? Yeah. Okay, now I gotta unplug my SIM card. Put Kevin's share screen on. Alright, I'm on the way. Battery. Come on, load. Okay, I gotta charge this during the stream. So I'll just put that there to charge it. Okay. I have joined Kevin. Loading. Should be loading. Oh no, Kevin, you're gonna be a black mess now. Because I'll put you there. Ugh. Come on, load. Looks like I gotta clean up your underbottom. Yay! Hi, Wild.
Hello.
Me and Kevin are doing Roll Scale Central. And now
Okay.
Kevin's undercarriage is a mess. Is all black. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna charge the camera during the scene.
I'm just doing a test edit in Autodesk Sketchbook to see if that actually works. Cause now I think about it, I'm probably just gonna have to custom draw the faces.
Yeah.
So honestly, that would actually be original instead of just using a face from the show.
Kevin, I am taking 611. You're wondering.
Hey Katie, are we friends on my mobile account? I mean, Kevin, I should be asking Kevin this. Hey Kevin? Hang on. Yeah. Like, what's your name on oh wait, Kevin the E2, what was it?
It's Kevin Boy.
I'm trying to find his name on Roblox so I can friend him on my tablet.
I'm just waiting for it to load.
Yeah, it's Kevin the Tank Boy.
Kevin the
I know Kevin is a tiny.
E. I spelled that wrong.
Oh, then I can get rid of this now.
E2.
And next one is Coral, the J7H winning railway. Yay! That's October 6th.
Boy.
I can close that. Yay! Yeah, Kevin, just wait for me at the station.
Oh yeah, your display name is Kevboy. Yeah, hang on, I friended you. Plib accepto.
Yeah, I told him to wait at the station, then he can accept your friend.
I am a train guy. Wild the Tank.
What? So we got
Welcome to the underground. How are you?
2, 3, 4.
I got to plug tablet in because it is about to die. Oh no, it will die. Zavenya. Hang on, I'm tangled in a bunch of cords. Welcome to the underground. Oh god.
Okay, I just gotta make sure they're going.
Okay.
Oh! I got it's a little bathtub. Hold on.
Hey, after this, do you guys want to play Tom Toys Land?
We are playing Roblox.
I mean, do you want to play Tom Toy? It says I don't have permission to join.
Stop. First, you gotta get your couches.
Wait, Kevin, did you make this server or did Katie make it?
Because I have your train backed up.
Well, it won't let me join.
Oh.
Let me...
I know that's a little too fast to get the coaches, but it's okay. I am getting the coaches. Easy does it. Easy. Oh dear.
This game?
Oh no. Alright, hold on. Forward.
Welcome to the underground. Give up.
Okay. I messed up the train. I'm gonna have to do this all over again.
Welcome to the underground. Give up.
Hey, Wild, I recommend don't take the big boy. Because
Why?
you have to back him up to his set. There's a word of advice. Here we go. Norfolk and Western. Let's try this again. Okay, well, you can do... So, once you get to open engine spawn...
I know what I'm doing. I know I've played this game before. I've played this game before. I've played this game before. All class. LNERE 3.
And you get to earn money.
LBSCRE 2.
Yeah, you get to earn money.
I'm gonna go with the A. I'm gonna go with the A3.
Here. Or passenger, you get to. So if you do passengers, there's 2 trips. Freight is 1.
Oh, it's down here. I'm stupid. Pretty Pug Train. Wait, are you both American engines?
I'm 611 aka Catherine, the Queen of Steam. I'm just playing her train together.
American E2 pass, seriously.
Kevin is what he's showing on the live stream.
Jesse. Oh, I like that. Oi, look at them go. I love the model railroad look of this game. Oh my god, of course it's the number of an actual A3.
Yeah, and just a fair warning, my train it's a bit long.
I mean, I don't have that kind of stuff.
I got 14. I'm gonna have 14 coaches.
What do you need? Wait, is there no longer a max limit of cars?
I've been playing this a while, so.
Wait, is there a max limit to cars when you first start out? Because I only gave myself 2. Can you have? Oh yeah, it says 202. 2 out of 2.
Here's my non-train. There's 611.
Of course, it has that one generic whistle.
Okay.
Wait, hang on, is this a Flying Scotsman? Oh, it is! Choo-choo, mother... Oh.
Uh-oh. Yep, stuff. First.
Oh, wait, hang on, mode.
Okay.
Katie, I see you.
Yeah! I'm a little stuck. Okay, hold on.
Do you hear me whistling to you?
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this all over again. By the way, I know you're playing Scotsman.
I'm gone, goodbye. Why am I so slow?
Alright, I gotta do this again. Okay.
Why is the Flying Scotsman so slow?
Oh, okay, hold on. Stop.
Map? Oh god, oh god. I don't know where I am. How do I can't... Okay, apparently you can't move that. That's annoying. How do you get out?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I can't get out. I'm too big.
You need... I'm coming!
There's a hallway. I'm stupid.
Okay, did you get on your engine? Down
Yes,
here?
yes, I'm the Flying Scotsman.
Okay,
I am in the Flying
Oh,
Scotsman.
come here! Arnold! Over here.
Yes, I
You
know.
have the wall.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was in the wall.
There you go.
No, I'm playing on mobile, so that's why I'm not sprinting.
Yeah. Climb. There you go. Once you're upstairs, you can get back on your engine.
Where is the engine? Where does it? Oh, I see the track.
You just gotta look for the attics.
I just need to wait for the engine to get up here. It's close. Hey, there he is.
You won't have a problem. You hear that whistle blow, boy? No?
Yeah, we just keep spamming our whistles at each other.
No, it's really cooling down. There we go.
Pass by.
Hear the whistle.
How are you going 30 miles an hour and I'm only going 26?
Hey, Kevin, why are you blowing your whistle?
Because yes.
Here we go.
I'm in an FOV view and I don't know how to get out of it.
Hold on, I'm coming up.
The heck? Wait, what the? Scotsman! Wait for me! I'm a midget now!
Alright, I gotta take care of my points.
Yes, I must ride. We gotta wait for him to get into the platform so I can get in and... Stop! Seriously, why am I so slow? I'm the flying freaking Scotsman. I should be going...
Here we go. There's our train.
I am the flying fucking Scotsman. I should be going faster.
Yeah, you got Scots. Okay. You want to make deliveries to buy upgrades.
I just stopped at the station, but like it didn't give me any... Hey!
Told you to turn us on.
Oh, did I get you stuck because I was going over the points too? Oh crap.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh-oh. We got some confunction at the junction. Wait, am I fine? They need to add signals to this game. That's what they need to do.
Told you it's 14. I have.
Help, I'm stuck. My bogies are
Okay,
stuck
go.
in the. Wait, my front bogey
No,
wheels
not
are stuck.
backwards, forwards. Well, let's go forwards.
I'm trying to get my
Going in
bogies out of the
reverse.
track. My bogies are stuck inside the track.
There you go.
Okay, I'm going to Tom Toys Land. This is just. I like RO scale games. This is just not my thing. Katie, plib, join
There you go.
me.
Kinky. I'm going this way. Wee. I'm going in the tunnel. Do not hit the particle.
Katie, join me, please. In
Oh.
Toy Tom Land.
Wow.
I remember when Tom Toys Land first started out. It just started as just a simple Knapford and a little bit of track going to Tidmouth. That's all it was. You know? But now it's just grown into this. Da, 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I turned the textures off. Oh, I am there you go. Texture. Oh, I have to rejoin to turn them back on. That's sad. This is weird. Seeing without the textures.
Oh, I'm over the wrong one.
I am J50 boy, and I shall not stop.
Oof.
Kevin, join me, please. We are gonna play Toy Tom Land.
Okay.
Now, I must fly up the track at the end. I must yeet off the set at Ballyhoo. Where is Ballyhoo? Oh, here's the suspension bridge. Where is Ballyhoo? I must yeet myself off the set.
Oh no, you can't get out of the tunnel.
Oh, I see Ballyhoo. I'm gonna fall off the set, people. Yeah. The chuffing was going so fast, and I was going 461 miles an hour when I fell off the set. Why is that Transformer T-posing? Wait, are you guys gonna join me in Tom Toys Land? Because I have an idea.
Kevin is playing as Transformers.
Guys, we need to cause the most ever-loving chaos in the server. Guys, join me in my private server in Tom Toys Land, and let's cause the ever-most...
The server notification.
Where's the server? Wait, Katie, are you gonna join?
I'm still on the roll scale. So that's a no.
What the? Okay, Arthur just backed up into the peanut butter coaches, and he just had a stroke. Arthur the dumb face dies. The coach has fallen over. Do 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 do. Thomas the fricking train. Now, as I spawn a new every day when you're walking down the street, Arthur frickin' meme.
Kevin the Transformer.
Transformers, trains in disguise. Oh my god, of course the brake coach derailed. Every day when you're walking down the line or chuffing down the line and then you die. Points change. Your points. You need to change your point. Oh, Kevin, I might as well say this now. You do know that Katie forgave Brandon, right? Okay. I am going super fast. Now please join me. Every day when you're walking down the street. I just realized I might actually die. Yes. Yes. Anyway, time for Arthur to die. Oh. That was so anticlimactic. Well, I'm just going to try and keep going. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Now he's dead. There we go. Now he's back on the... No, now he's derailed again. Every day when you're doing the frickin' wheel slip. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave Arthur there. I'm leaving him for dead. And Katie isn't speaking. Kev, boy. Hang on. Reset character. Wait, hang on. Kevin, I'm gonna try and meet you at Kirk Ronan. I want to see if we're gonna race. We must race. Oof. 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 Oh, I'm here. Hang on, give me a second, Kev boy. The way I have to turn the turntable on mobile is so weird. Kevin died. Chuffing intensifies. Hang on, I'm gonna go set the points for us real quick, just so we don't derail. Oh, no, come on, the game froze. What do you mean, check your internet connection? I'm just fine, you freaking BS piece of crap. Hang on, the game's being stupid and forced me out of the server even though there's nothing wrong. The internet connection is just fine. Hang on, I'll be back in a second. Hang on, servers. I'm on that track already, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm already, yes. One day, every day when you're walking down the street. I am Sonic the Chog.
Okay.
You ready to lose? Get all the way against the wall.
Oh!
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. I'm winning. Wait, on Kevin's screen, he's in first. Yeah, on my screen, mine on first. Okay. I will beat you, even though I'm in second place on your.
Oh, you're
No,
gonna beat me with a
no,
broomstick?
you will not be in first. You will not be in first. Oh God! Oh!
Oh, I know where you guys are.
Yeah, we derailed. Restart. No, just leave Wilbert there. Leave him there. Leave him there. He's a landmark now. Wilbert the Landmark Engine. Just imagine calling him that. Wilbert the Landmark Engine. You know, just to be funny, I think I'm gonna race backwards. No, I'm not. Hang on, now I gotta get the dang turntable turned around. It's so complicated rotating it on mobile. Whee! Little small bean turntable just for the small beans. Okay, they really should have gave Wilbur and 16 individual whistles. They really should have done that. Oh, you're gonna race backwards now, are you? No, go on this track.
Oh no, it's Wheeler versus his brother. Sheffield, who's gonna win?
I'm 16, you face. Dude, you're gonna die.
Kevin, you hit a dead end, you realize that?
We're gonna start a race. We're starting at the wall.
Yeah, that's a dead end.
Yeah, exactly. We know. We're not dumb.
Now you guys gotta go the other way.
3, 2, 1.
Blast off!
Go, you idiot! Why is it on my screen I'm winning, but on your screen you're winning? It makes no sense. Jesus Christ, the puffing is intensifying. I'm slow. Wait. Alright, when we get to the town area, I'm going to slow down. Yeah, this is where you died last time. Oh, wait, the points?
Kevin! Wins anything else!
Wait, I forgot to set the points, frick. No, I set the points. Wait. Bruh. I swear to God, I set the points.
Oh dear, that's...
Well, that's frustrating.
Oopsie!
Oh. I just committed spin me right round, baby, right round.
You did cinders and ashes.
Frickin', you know what? I'm racing backwards, too.
Me. Yeah.
I'm winning! Kevin? Kevin? Wait, Wilbur's still a runaway!
Oh, no!
He just derailed. He just died. Wilbur just derailed and Kevin. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Yeah, okay, you know what? We both died. Fine. Leave my bean. Let's play Blue Train with friends. Frick my. Wait, what? I will. Wait, hang on. Are the private servers free in this? Sussy. Sassy. Sus. Configure. Oh, wait. So now I should have a server private. Yes. I am going into my server private of Train Blue with friends. I burped. Are you guys gonna join or not? Katie?
I'm still here.
Are you gonna join the private server of Blue Train with friends? Oh god, they added Rosie. Who doesn't actually look bad. Question is, can she change liveries?
Meanwhile, Kevin is looking at Discord. He has too many notifications.
Okay, I don't think Rosie can change liveries. That's sad. It's weird that Blue Train with Friends has the Take on Soda shuffling sound effects. Now Rosie must steal Annie and Clarabelle.
you mean a rosy cozy?
Oh, Napa Harbor no longer exists. I just derailed. Oh god. Well, now Rosie is die, so that's nice. Kevin, will you join?
So apparently I froze Roblox. Yay!
Wait for people to join. Diesel's all sorts of broken. Oh hey, the big breakdown train is in Blue Train with friends. That's cool.
Like I said, well, I'm not making you till next year.
It's not even what I was talking about, but okay. Okay, my tankers are stuck. That's nice. So I'm just gonna ditch them. And crash into the barber shop. No, I'm joking. I'm in Blue Train with friends, Kevin.
Oh, you want to play Dig on Soldier, Kevin? Okay.
My tablet won't be able to run that. I mean, it can, it just won't let me teleport. Wait, actually, if it lets me teleport...
Okay, that wants to work. Ugh.
Wait, hang on, let me actually try teleporting, actually, because I think if it works in Golden Galaxy, then I think it'll work in TOS. Given the 2E. Given the sussy buck. I must join the It won't let me join the experience. It won't. You must set the re. Take on sus. Take on Soas. Take on Soas.
Hey, Kevin, I'll just let 611 run around, then I'll join.
All among us. Among.
Everett is mine! I'll let you steal him first, Kevin.
Among. Oh, how weird. It loaded literally immediately. Jump button's in the way of the TPs, but whatever. It's not letting me teleport. Help. Dude, it won't let me teleport.
Hold up, Wild! Let the experts help you.
I'm on mobile. I think that's why it's not letting me teleport. Come on. Man, they really should not have made teleporters a thing in this game. They really shouldn't have. Oh yeah, doesn't even let me teleport into the spell room. It lets me teleport to the lobby. Guys, we're gonna have to play something else because it won't let me teleport. The heck? Wanted. Chester Charleston wheels along. We just wanted him back. Angus. Let's see, Napper Junction. I found. Please call the authorities in the world. We can give you a cookie, IDK. Let me teleport, please. Kevin? Katie?
Hold up!
I need to say this. We can't do Take on Sodor because,
No, me and Kevin don't have a problem. Come here, Edward!
Guys, we can't do Take on Sodor because my tablet won't let me teleport.
Well, me and Kevin are gonna have fun without ya.
No, we should just play something else. No, like, I'm in the server, it just... No, Katie's in the server, too. Kevin, we need to play something else. Does anyone have any good game ideas that's Thomas related? Kevin, I'm already in the server. I'm just saying it won't let me teleport.
Roro froze. Oh no.
Oh, now it lets me teleport. Oh god, the lag. Oh god, the lag. Oh jeez.
It's a bit laggy.
Another sucky thing is I can't actually sprint. Oh god, the lag, the lag, I lag, the lag, the lag, the lag, the lag. Okay. I just keep my camera facing down.
Bridge. Kevin, where are you?
Bridge, Varinja. Should I be Sam, Donald, or Douglas? Yeah, I'm gonna go Sam Boy, because he's Sam. And he's the Pacific Union Challenger.
Here comes the 8-boy. Hasn't Brookbird's dead? This is ever weekend.
Hey Katie, do you want to meet up at, let's say, maybe Ellsbridge?
Hmm.
I'm surprised my tablet is running this.
Look. Here's Edward. Backing up. Oh, I see you. You're in Sam.
Yeah.
Okay, you need up with the points.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Oh, wait, I didn't need to switch. Good.
Kevin, that's a big oof.
I'm going down the main line now.
Yeah. We're off to Bakerstown.
Edie, wait for me.
Okay. I'll just wait outside the tunnel. You're behind me.
It's gonna take me a bit. On my screen, none of the tracker details loaded, so it looks like the tunnel hasn't even loaded, so it looks like you're just derailed in a field. Oh my god, it's so broken, and the spectator is so broken, I can look under the map. Alright, I'm finally approaching the tunnels, that's nice. I'm coming. Oh, Katie, I think you might want to get moving. Wait, I didn't. Wait. Crap. Never. Oh, wait, you're on the middle track. Never mind, you're fine. Wait for me!
You said get moving!
I said that because I thought we were on the same track, but never mind.
You might want to speed up a little.
I'm at max speed. What do you expect?
You see me now?
I'm spectating you. I don't see myself coming toward. I can't even see what station you're at. Like, the thing's not even loading.
I'm at Crosby.
Over the hill and through the woods to Vickerstown Station we go. Bust
I'm
it.
at Crosby. You should see a number 2 tender at Crosby.
Hang on, my earbuds are ringing on. I'm not at Crosby yet. Just give me a second. I'm going around the turn. Oh. I'm spectating you right now, and on my screen, you're just floating.
Finally, I see you.
I'm gonna fly by you in a second. Or you just start moving again. I'm just gonna put away the spectate. My gosh, Tom Toys Land runs better than this. I am Sam, the American man.
Pass the lazy Dennis. Now let's see how far you are. Oh, dude!
What? What is it? You got a problem with me right now? Well, it's not my fault it's taking me forever to get there.
I'm spectating you.
Here, give you a little poop. Oh my god, you're floating. I'm spectating you. This track isn't loading. Oh my god, you are floating. You are a flying Edward. Edward is flying. Now he's crashing through the ground. Are you at the suspension bridge?
I'm past Gordon's Hill.
I'm not even past where Dennis spawns. And on my screen, the track hasn't loaded, and like nothing, no buildings have loaded. Only the ground has loaded. I can only see Edward, the ground, and the water. And it looks like you're stuck in the ground, and you're about to fall into the cliff. So I'm going to do that. There you go. I think I'm getting close to Gordon's Hill. You're still. Wait, what the? Oh god. The track's loading, and I'm spectating. Oh god, the ground's loading. Now all I see is a floating track and Edwards on it. Oh, now I'm passing Willsworth? Oh my gosh. Sam is slow.
Oopsie! Accidentally changed the face!
No, I changed it to the sad face.
There we go. Yeah! Ew.
I did that. You are now sad and driving through the
I'll just
ground.
wait for you here. Here.
You just disappeared. Okay. Frick it, I'm ditching Sam. I'm ditching Sam. He's too slow. I gotta regen the turntable. I'm getting in Dennis. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get there much faster now that I'm in Dennis. Katie, you there?
Yeah. Yeah, you might be faster. Yeah, it might be easier if you take it easy, Dennis.
Yeah, because freaking Sam was going too slow. Oh god, the game's freezing. Oh god, I need to stop for a second. The game's freezing up. Oh god. Oh, Dennis, you lazy face.
He's stuck on the hill. He's a bad boy.
No, I stopped because to let everything load because the thing's really laggy. I'm going too fast. Help me! No! Stop, please! Ah.
Paxton, help me, kids! Stop!
Now you're passing sausages, Paxton.
Sausages? Someone say cheese.
You just sing at the crossing.
Sausages. Alright, yeah, I see you. Not yet, of course, but I saw you. Yeah, I see you now. Wait for me as I zip past. Wait, am I gonna crash into the gates? Oh no. Yee! Hello, Edward!
I'm on high speed. You just gotta follow the tender.
I'm coming, Edward. Just give me a couple hours. I just imagine Dennis saying that. Come on, Dennis. Dennis, get your butt over here. Alright, Edward, give me a couple hours.
Yep.
I'm coming. Wait.
But I won the race because I made the biggest.
You are a dingus, Dennis. No, I'm not.
I made it first, though.
Edward, what happened to you?
I won, Dennis.
Okay, goodbye. No, wait, I must go to the shed to see the famous boys. Oh no, I frick. Dennis. Dennis the Menace. Don't worry, Edward, I won't come back for you. Frick. Alright, bye, Edward. I'll never see you again. Oh, Zavan! Hello, Vickerstown Yards. It's me, Dennis the Menace.
But Dennis has to go over the stream because his lazy butt has nothing better to do.
Wait, Katie, are you in Vickerstown Yard? Oh, Dennis just died. Now I have
Dennis
to walk.
was so lazy.
Katie, teleport to Vickerstown Yard. I wanna let's get some engines.
I left the game.
Take on Soas. Take on Sussy Baka. Is that Zavonio? I see Scotsman, Bear, Big City Engine, and Spencer, Hugo, and someone we don't talk about. Oh god, the lag. I will be in City Big Engine.
Wait, you gonna... Don't tell me you're gonna be Spency boy.
I'm in Big City Engine.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I my tablet can't take this. It feels kind of hot in one spot. I need to leave. It cannot take on Sodor. It can't. I mean, it can run it. It just. There's a lot for it to take in. Oh, it turned off. That's how hard it crashed. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep, say beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep, say beep, 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 I'm a sheep, say beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep, say beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep, say beep, beep, I'm a sheep.
Come on, Google.
Are you a sheep? Beep, beep, I'm a
Google
sheep.
is being a Google.
Beep, beep, I'm your The stream's only been going on for an hour, yet it's felt like it's been going on for longer. Oh god. Now I must paint. Wait, hang on. Hey, is it okay if I invite Brendan to the stream?
Okay.
Alright, hang on, let me copy and paste the link. Copy. Beep, beep, I'm... beep, beep, I'm your mom. Say beep, beep, I'm your mom. Join. Sus among us, sus among us. Now, as I screen my share, I must window, paint 3D, new. Now, let me go to Crosby Trainsworks and find an image to edit. Oh, I must grab my freaking mouse. Okay, I got my mouse. Now I must make something. Now, what should I make? Does anybody have any ideas?
Sam is a Union Pacific challenger, and you can't change my mind. Hey, Katie?
I'm still here.
And that's not turning on. Come on, dumb mouse. Oh. There we go. Alright, hang on, I'm finding an image. Give me a minute. Ride. There we go. Okay, who should I make out of this?
Ah, surprising Kadabra. Hey, it's National Cheeseburger Day. Cheese and the cheeseburger.
Huh? The heck you just say?
I said cheese and the cheeseburger because it's National Cheeseburger Day.
When you piss off James. Yeah, I gotta redo his eyes because I will show you my canon of what his eyes look like. Give me a minute. There you go. Doesn't the steam look so natural?
Oh. I'm gonna make the lining darker.
Oh God, what would James' dome look when if it's black? Oh God, what did I just do? Black Dome James. Hey, is Brendan backstage?
Ah!
No.
Right now there's Papa John's Pizza!
I'm gonna find this. Sprite. Copy. Paste. Alrighty.
Oh. A nice little... Ow! Get it at the dinner. I'll get the paintbrush out of my mouth for leftover dinner. Got left it by my sink.
Katie, I think you know who I'm making right now.
Ooh, that's nice.
And just so you know, it isn't actually me. I'm gonna get the wheels over. Oh, never mind. Or not. There we go. Might as well make the front view a different color. There we go. Katie, I think you know what I'm making.
Oh.
Do you?
Yeah, that looks good.
What's your number again?
105.
Right, hang on, it's the wrong color.
There we go. Look at that.
That's not bad.
Now I just need to do the face on this one. Look at that. This looks good.
Nice.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and save this and then post it to Discord. Save image. The eliminate. Alright, time to post to Discord. Oh, crap. Dang it. Hallelujah! Alright, where is this right? There you are. Alright, just put it in the sprite section of my Discord server.
Oh.
Sprites. Where is it? There she is. Alright. Katie, I saved it. I'm just hitting undo because I think I'm going to make another TOC here. It's fine, I saved it. Who should I make next?
Oh no, the fat controller. Oh. Back controller. What is the back controller doing?
Hmm. Katie, do you have any other OCs? Oh god, I just thought of something so cursed. I'm about to make something so freaking cursed.
Mm.
Make the morning block. Oh, or that. Da, 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 da. I think you know where I'm going with this.
I think Kevin is stuck in Transformers again.
Maybe.
There. Now Kevin's out of the paint.
Alrighty. I think you know who I'm making, but you probably most likely don't.
Katie, look at this. Thomas the James Engine.
Yeah.
By the way, Prototype says that no matter how many people, like I showed it in the sprite section of Brandon's server, and he said, no matter how many people like her, I'll always hate her. And he said, I'd rather not tell you. Like, I asked, like, what did she do to you? He's like, what? You two never hated each other when I met him. Just freaking Thomas the James Engine. Come on, where is it? Thomas the James Engine, Thomas the James Engine, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Shumish the James Engine.
Oh my god!
Frickin' Thomas the James Engine. James the Tank Engine. Alright, I'm gonna save this as a base for me to edit later on.
Thomas the Tomato Engine.
Bruh. New. Save. Thomas. Right. Sussy Among Us. Alright, time to start making another OC or something. This is a gift.
It's a cheeky little
Shumish is a Shank Engine.
Shamish.
Shumish, why did you steal my giant Pepsi?
Shamish, why did you steal my big bunch?
Shumish, why did you break your law? Shumish the Shank, Shumish along. Shumish the Shank Engine. Live Shumish.
The package was eating hot crust buns.
Alright, copy. I'm gonna make a Percy thing if anyone wants to make the Percy. Well, now I need to find a front view of Percy.
Oh no! Did the stream die?
Did the Ching die? Did Shomish the Shank Engine just fucking die? Shomish, did Percy die? Shomish, answer my question. Shomish. Shomish.
Anything yet? Do.
Percy. Engine, Percy the small train, puffing along. The engine behind the slaughter. Just among us imposter friends. Copy. Paste. Among Us. Alright, Herpy Derpy has been made O's. Among Us.
Oh no! I gotta do a new game! Back controllers Rogue Solitaire!
Oh god, Diesel, what did you do? Among What?
Suddenly, the call went quiet.
Kevin, look at what Kevin changed his StreamYard square to. Optimus Primus Monster Solus. Darkmaster Malforce Custom. Donald the Duck just died.
Kaboom!
Oh, hey, can I get a sequel? Same joke, but again. Hmm. That's me. I don't know what I just did. Freaking look at Percy.
Percy took the bananas.
Mm. Cat. What goes on? What the heckity heck on the fuckity fuck? I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
Oh,
I'm fine. Train description simulator? What the frick? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play this. Yeah, I'm just gonna casually play this. You know, because I'm gonna casually play this, am I right? If Katie would kindly put my screen on, that'd be very much appreciated. My throat hurts. Oh my gosh. More exciting, more nervous pleasure with explosion. That is some perfect English. I'm favoriting this. This is so random. And Katie, can you put my screen on or not?
okay.
Now we just gotta wait for Roblox to frickin' load. Now, let me read the description for you.
Mash! Oops, mash!
Let me read the description. Train emoji, train emoji, train emoji, train emoji. Welcome to Train Destruction Simulator. Here you can destroy items and resources in any way you want. Level up and access better maps. More characters from Thomas, more different skins, and tales are waiting for you to unlock. Become the most destructive king of the train. Destroy items to gain experience. Upgrade when you have enough experience to increase your power and move onto the next map. When you reach your maximum level, you can choose to restart with bonuses. To celebrate the opening of the game, redemption code welcome is now available. If you enjoy the game, you get the idea. I just watched that. Oh god, my PC is having a stroke.
Train damage simulator. That's hilarious. Just waiting for it to load. Joining the server is the break the PC. Why? It's frozen. Train damage simulator. Roblox isn't, it's just frozen. Oh. You can. Oh, come on. I had just joined. Oh, God. Come on, reconnect.
Ah, you. Kevin! We know you're here!
Possible new friend. Oh, wait, the game loaded. What the heck? Katie, look at this.
What the heck?
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I love this game already. Oh my God, that is just freaking hilarious. What is with Thomas's wheels? Oh God. Katie, look at this. This is hilarious.
Well, I'm watching.
Oh, I'm definitely going to be playing this more. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my God, I am an insane murderer. I am murdering the trees. The trees speak Vietnamese. I have a tender. I have a tender. Katie, I have a tender. Help.
Yeah, I see the tender.
This game is so random yet hilarious. I love it. Bye. I must level up to become Ultimate Train. I am Flying Scotsman, but better. I must kill the cart to give more car. Okay, apparently you can do spin attacks.
Oh my god!
This is so chaotic. You must die, yes. Give me my... I must transform into... Is that James? Oh my god, I destroy the wheels just instantly with this attack. I kill other people. Why is Stanley pink?
What the heck?
Okay, whatever. Anyway, back to destroying carts, because they're pretty over freaking powered. I gotta give them one hit, then I can start tail whipping. The tail whip is so OP! Oh my god. I'm gonna just start tail whipping trees now. Oh my gosh, this has to be one of my new favorite games on Roblox. You must die. Oh! Oh! It's the CBR2 model. Katie, look at this.
Yeah, I see it.
James, but with a CBR2 James, but with buffers and whoever's face this is. Oh, I'm gonna become Gordon next. Oh boy. Oh my god, Excavator, Alfie, and Fire Engine. Oh my god, that's scary. Oh. Wait a minute. what let me do it. I'm stuck. Oh. Bruh. I must get myself a tender. Where does this go? What the heck? Why is my cart blue? It should be red.
Eh.
Okay, you know what, whatever. How do I do whip attacks? But you know, whatever. Hang on, is there PvP mode? Wait, I can't even hear it. What? Oh my god. It's just playing that one Thomas theme. Oh my god. It's playing that CBR3 Thomas theme. Oh my gosh. This game is so satisfying. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off because it's probably copyright. No, don't, no. The more people join for some reason.
Oh.
Mine. I just stole that from somebody. They're probably really mad.
Okay, I can feel that my laptop is like is just blowing out a ton of heat right now.
Ah!
So I'm just gonna get myself to Gordon. I'm gonna get myself to Gordon real quick, and then I'm just gonna leave because this game burns up my PC.
Right in is the sneak.
The
Hey, Brandon!
Hello, Wild.
Look at the game I'm playing.
What is this? Ninja Turtles.
It's currently Wild is currently blowing up trees.
So let me guess. This is Ninja Turtles. Thomas.
I mean, just let this sink in for a minute.
Oh my god! That has to be a Trains edition. I'm so making that.
This is Train Destruction Simulator.
Oh goodness.
I think this is supposed to be James.
Or remnants of him, I assume.
Look, there's this other guy. That is James. I already have like 2 tenders.
I know you're attacking the other James.
I wasn't trying to. He just got in my way. And I don't think there's even a PvP. Honestly, seeing 5 trains just whirling arms at each other would be hilarious. Hey, I have over 65 swords. I can go here.
Oh, now we're going to the big lot.
Oh, cars! I must whip attack everything. Yee. Wait, there's Tidman's sheds here.
Don't blow up the machetes.
I don't think you can blow it up, but like, what is the deal with it? I can't. Come on. Hiya! Brandon, look at this.
Hmm?
Whee!
Oh my.
Oh my god, this is so chaotic. Come on, I must upgrade to Gordon. I'm only the only one in this area, too. That's good. Come on, die, house. Die, house? Oh god, that is dark. Oh, yeah, I have 4 cars. Now I just need to get to Gordon.
Then to Henry and James.
I'm already James. I started out as a really cursed-looking Thomas. Now I'm a CBR2-looking James.
You're going to be Gordon very quickly.
Ninja, go! Oh, look, some tunnels. Not really. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Die, whoever is inside the car. Oh god, I should not have said that. Oh! Oh my gosh. Gordon, what happened to you?
Oh god.
Blow up.
I don't know what kind of I don't know what model this is, but all I know it's a really weird Gordon.
It's flailing its arms and
to destroy stuff, yeah.
And oh my god, this is
so stupid, yeah.
Well, actually, this is the sequel to Big World, Big Adventures. Gordon becomes this in a fantasy sequence, and then Bob's your uncle.
I must destroy everything in my path.
Well, I mean, because
Big World, Big Tasty Adventures.
Because in the
now I must rest in Tidmouth sheds.
In the sequel to Big World, Big Adventures, no joke. The sheds become the final boss, and Thomas dies trying to stop it.
Yeah, it's also Gordon. Oh my god, Gordon is blowing up the island.
my tender is very small.
And the sender's so tiny.
Brandon, are you gonna send me the thumbnail yet?
Oh yes, I'm still looking for that drive. Like that.
Wait, are there people inside the car? Hang on. Okay, there isn't. I mean, now you think about it, why would a car be in a railway and be in a yard of a railway? Oh God, there's James and his 4 tenders. He's gonna evolve into me. He's gonna evolve into Gordon, I bet. Look at this is so chaotic. Because look, Gordon and James are just casually destroying everything in their path. Look at me, I have 2 tenders, not in the Flying Gordon. Hey y'all. Oh God, who is that? Charlie?
And Billy?
Who's my next character? Oh yeah, the guy turned into Gordon. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop playing this. This is amazing. This is fun, and you can't change it. Hiya. Hang on, where's that? I was thinking. Die. This is one of the weirdest games ever. Oh God, imagine this was released on PlayStation and stuff. Like, just imagine a game where you can flail your arms around as a train on the Xbox 360.
Muscle belt, both pants.
Oh, hey, I have 3 tenders now. This is just me asserting my dominance.
Finally, there you go.
Yes, now I can do my signature spin attack. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round. Hey, Brandon, are you there?
The fat controller took the butter.
Did Brandon already leave? Bruh,
I wonder who's watching us.
you left. Die. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, right
Gordon's
round.
blowing up everything on the island.
I must get my 4th tender. This guy's already on his 2nd. I need to get to the 4th one before he gets his 3rd.
So apparently you're stuck on one part.
Hey, I got my 4th tender. I got my 4th whipper.
Oh. Oh, who are you going to become now?
I don't know who it is, but we'll see. Because I don't know who that is. I'm just waiting for me to become the next form. Is this Stepney?
Looks like you got Black Stepney and then regular Stepney.
I am Stepney. This guy is copying my tail flip I freaking attack. That copycat. There was a long silence. Oh my god, this guy is the Black Stepney too. I must beat him to the second tender.
Yes!
No, I must beat him to whoever this next guy is. Come on, yes, now I can go to this area. What is
Bruno-
this?
Fox?
This is what it looks like. Oh, Big Mickey!
Big Mickey!
Where's Cranky? Come on, you can't have Brendan Docks without Cranky. Hang on, can I go in the water? Oh, I can't. Come on, where's Cranky? This guy, how does he have 3 tenders? Oh god.
Ross, I know! Thank you for reminding me. I know. Get in there. Board, get in there.
Alright, got my fourth tender. Oh my god, just look at Stepney just destroying everything. I thought he was our beloved Bluebell tank engine. I am Stepney and I must drive on the track. Look at the tenders. Die. You must die.
You're still playing.
Yeah, of course. This. Look at this. I can spin in Stepney. How is this not fun? I can destroy buildings that most likely have people in them. I probably should not have said that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's silly Billy.
It's annoying.
It's
Billy.
silly. Oh, it's silly Billy. Why does he have Hero's face?
Okay, go kill him.
Why does Billy have Hero's face of all people? Why can't I go first person in this game?
So the next one gets you Henry?
I think that's what it looks like. Katie, you should totally join me, by the way. Now I must get on the track. Somehow. Look at me, I'm on the train track. Now I must destroy this box next to me.
You're the only one left in the game.
Yeah, everyone left the game. Now I have this freaking thing to myself. Oh, man. Okay, that's enough.
That was interesting.
Yep. Oh god, Google had a stroke just me opening a new tab.
Oh no! Do, 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 do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, come on, Roblox. That wants to go. Uh-oh. Tom Soyland! Well, I'm off to Tom Soyland. You gonna join me, Wild?
Not right now.
I'm gonna take the rocket ship. Come on, Edward. It's Edward Day. It's Edward weekend. We're taking Edward everywhere. Oh, Edward, stop it, we get tender. Or is having chicken McNuggets? Yeah. Yeah. Computers are dumb in other stories. Backing up, backing up. What is ever taking tonight, folks? Oh. Oh dear.
But,
The sheep went dead.
yes,
Edward.
spoke
Go this way. Edward is taking fish to ducks. Or fish fans to the ducks. And he crashed. Uh-oh. Amazing for it now.
Oh, Thomas, you know, I'm so sorry. You were right. I was going too fast.
You should always be careful when
I'm
you are
back.
following the law, Hong Mei. Going too fast can cause a lot of problems for you as well as everyone else.
You're right. But not to worry, Thomas. I'll put everything right. I promise.
I'll have this tree cleared up in no time.
Soon the breakdown train had lifted me off the track and placed it beside the line for the tree cutters. Me and the coaches were very pleased. Thank you, Hong Mei. I had better hurry now.
Bye, Hong Mei.
Bye, Thomas. Right. Now for my next part of my clear up.
After Hong Mei had taken the breakdown train back to the yard, she collected an empty truck and went off to find the rocks and stone that she had lost from her trucks. She heard the rumbling of the clouds and realized the storm was closing in.
I better hurry. I don't
Bring them dogs. Ow!
this time. I'll slow down and do my job properly.
It took Hong Mei quite a long time to collect all the rock and stone from the sides of the line. Whenever she saw a rock or stone, she stopped so that her crew could reload them into her waiting truck. She even collected the large rock by the fallen tree. When she arrived at the docks, the men were delighted to see that their missing load had arrived just in time.
Here you are. Sorry about delay. I had a long job to do.
On her way home, Hong Mei puffed carefully along the line. She took her time as she chummed along. Then she heard the rumbling of the clouds in the sky again. She began to worry that she wouldn't make it home in time. Then she saw me waiting at the signal. Hong Mei puffed up alongside me. Hello, Hong Mei.
Hello, Thomas. I'm very sorry I didn't listen to you when you were trying to warn me about my load. I was a very silly engine.
I'm glad you've learned your lesson, Hong Mei. I see you cleared up all the rocks and stones you dropped.
Yes, I did. A good thing, too. Now we had better get back home. The storm is almost there.
How about a race back to the sheds? We get there quicker.
Are you sure, Thomas? I don't want to cause any more trouble again.
We finished our work, Hong Mei. So now we can have some fun.
Okay.
Oh, now we're playing emojis? Okay. Oh.
3,
2,
1.
go!
Hong Mei and I raced happily back to the shed.
Something happened?
Together. This time Hong Mei didn't puff too fast, so she let me.
Hold on. Gotta check the stream. Ugh!
What?
What's the last bit of the idol story I do this? That's the stuff! Oh no! The story has caused confusion and delay. Okay, still up. Huh. Weird.
Raced alongside her all the way home. By the time we arrived back, the dark clouds had just covered the sky.
Okay.
Young Bao was waiting for us in the sheds.
There you two are. I was getting worried.
We're all right, Young Bao. We finished just in time.
That's good to hear. But what happened with your passengers today? I hear there was an accident with a fallen tree.
That was my fault, Yongbao. My silly race caused the trouble. But I fixed it and put everything right.
Oh, so you meant to slow down there?
Yes, thanks to Thomas and the fallen tree. You are right, Thomas. Rushing around can get you into a lot of trouble.
Well done, Hong Mei. I'm glad you've learned your lesson.
Me too. Look, Thomas, here it comes.
Wow, that is a heavy storm.
It is indeed. But not to worry. The storm will slow down eventually.
You sure?
Of course it will. If I can slow down, then so can the storm.
Oh, Honey, you still have a lot to learn, don't you?
Trying to get someone to slow down isn't always as easy as you think, even when you're trying to tell someone something important. Carol in the car tried to get Stepney to stop when he accidentally took the cricket player's ball, which had landed in one of the trucks. But Stepney got the wrong idea and raced off. Poor Caroline's engine overheated when they finally caught up. Stepney has to help her and the passengers back to the field. I was trying to warn Hong Mei about her rocks and stones falling from her trucks, but Hong Mei didn't listen to me. She raced so fast she caused the tree to fall down and block the line. When she learned what had happened, she eventually learned to slow down afterwards. Racing around whilst you are working is not a good idea. So remember to take your time and slow down whilst you are working. There's plenty of time for fun afterwards.
Come on, Thomas. It's time to go.
See you next time!
So, what did you think there, Wild?
I mean, you weren't showing your screen, so I didn't understand what the heck you were doing.
Never go too fast, especially when you taking a breakdown train out. Clear the line, or else you're gonna end up in trouble. Hi, James. Bye, James. Eee. I bet you're wondering who I'm gonna drive now at Random Ducks. Not spoiling it. But it's a diesel. I'm not saying who. Run, run, run as fast as we... Ow. I'm hitting the wall! Okay, why am I hitting the wall? Aha! There they are. Trucks. Nope. It's not them. That is not them. One sighting. Coaches. That is not them either. Or coaches. Circle.
There it is.
I am not driving a circle. Ah. Turntable. Aha! Now I'm going the right way. There they are. If you guys guessed it was a green diesel, it's Boko. I'm driving a Boko stick. Seems like I can get into him. Oh god. Here we go. I'm a Boko!
Just listen to this.
If your doorbell doesn't
No,
do this,
not that.
you need a Vivint Smart Security
No,
system.
I don't need
Learn
a
more at
security
Vivint.com.
Hi, welcome to Buddy's. Can I take your order?
Yeah, can I get a number one flopper with cheese? Chicken sandwich for me. I'll have a quartet pounder, please. Order pounder. And a small coffee.
Alrighty.
Pull up to the window, please. That'll be $22.56. Sure. Let me just,
Ah!
Yes, they had no money on them, so like, fuck.
I am driving a Boko stick.
Boko the Boko.
Well, last time me and Kevin played this game, Boko is something. We're talking about chicken and eggs.
Just do it!
Wanna buy a box of Thin Mints?
I'm in danger. One CGI One CGI you.
Well, you leave. Oh no! Boko crashed.
Cool.
Boko crashed. Oh no!
Julio, he died.
Do you mind?
Yes.
These are my trucks. Go away.
No.
Oh my god.
Sus among. Alright, I'm at Crovan's Gate. I'm gonna get J50 Tomboy.
Katie, you might as
a
well.
Discord message. I wonder who it's from.
Katie, you might as well share your screen so people will know what the heck we're doing.
Oh wait, it's from. Oh, I know where it's from. Aha! I know where it's from.
Who should I be? Rheneas or Skarloey, who somehow his eyes are already up?
Oh.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go with Rheneas.
I hear Rheneas. Where are you?
I was in him, but then I derailed at the end of the tunnel.
Alright, hold on.
Reset.
Alright, I'm not Brendan. I'm gonna.
I am going to get
I'm
to
gonna
Brandon.
come to you by
I will
foot.
get to Brendan.
no.
I
I'll go grab James.
will get to Brendan.
I know where he is. To the scrapyard! Do, 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 do.
I am coming for Brendan Docks, you face.
Time for James, boy! Boy. I'm right on the road! And now I'm hitting the road. Ow. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Trees. Oh no! I have fallen off! Will I ever get back on? Oh, darn it. I have shrink.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
I am... Oh my god, I gotta find Shrat to get back on. First. I ran up the check! Alright, now I go get you. Come on, James! Who goes gate? And apparently he used double that word. Alright, let's go! You gotta go turn around. I am now taking you backwards, James. That's not acceptable.
I just passed you. Okay, I'm about to get in the old Edward. I am about to get in old
We'll go
Edward.
derailed at the docks, another
I am
story.
about to get in. I am in old Edward.
Oh, hi!
Boom! Let's
I guess
go.
we're not turning around. Okay, so go this way. Get the turntable. We'll go this way. Alright. Hold on, let me uncouple you.
No, I'm messing. I was gonna try
I'm
and like,
here. I was gonna uncouple you and you're stuck.
I was gonna try and like drag you backwards. Like I'm taking you with me to Brazil.
Trying to catch us now.
Well, I'll pass you.
Chances at runaway.
I'll catch him. I see him. I'm gonna get him.
I'm in the tunnel. And now I'm not.
Oh no, he's gonna crash. He died. He just died.
That was hilarious.
I failed. I failed. No.
You just like zoomed into us and we bashed off.
Well, anyway, time to crash into him. That's not really why I wanted it. Well, I re-railed him, but his tender's still off the track.
That was hilarious, though.
Hang on, let me crash into him again.
Then somebody some
Boom! That was anticlimactic. I'm gonna start dragging him along. I can't. So, you know what? There's this thing. Wait, hang on. Let's commit. Old Iron reference. You go get back in the old shape.
Yeah, I gotta get another engine. You're literally taking me with you. I'll go this way. Oh. Okay. No. Get in there. Okay. Nope, that doesn't work. Alright, come on. There we go. I'll go get Molly. Is that... I'll go for Molly. Molly, I'm coming for you. Wee. Coming for the Mollies. There she is. Oh. Molly, why must you be slow?
No. I must get Bib and Billy. I must get Bill Nye the Science Guy and Ben his twin.
I think she's a snail.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hold on. Oh.
Bill Nye the Russian spy. Katie is confused.
I gotta try again. Oh no, guys, Molly's a snail.
I am a snail.
Molly. That's it. Do I have to go get Hen Hen now?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to get
I don't
Hen
know. Why don't you ask the Topham Hat?
I'll go get Faster Henry.
I don't know. Why don't you ask her Topham Hat?
Henry, I'm coming for you.
Welcome to the clay pits.
Alright. Okay. Close that for shed.
Among Us.
Oh dear.
Bum, 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 bum,
I mean, it's
bum,
causing
bum,
confusion and bacon.
bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
All right, Henry's coming now. Going
Alright.
fast as a rocket. And his tender is derailed. And he's derailed!
Oh, I
Oh!
need to stay on the track
Poor
so I don't
Henry.
die. Okay, who should I get? Bill, Ben, or Timothy?
Ben! I'll get Bill. So I'm able to get an engine over to you.
Yeah, I'll just start shunting clay trains for you to take down to Brendam.
Bill.
Yep, I'm in Bill.
What is Henry's things on?
Which doesn't have any puffing sounds for some reason.
Wait, no, that's...
No, seriously, Bill doesn't have any chuffing sounds.
Oh. No, okay. I was about to say, there's no sound.
Down I go! Wait. So are you gonna come and get a
then.
train? Are you gonna come and down?
You Henry.
Are you gonna come
Sorry,
down?
Henry.
Can
I love
you? Are you gonna come down and get a train of clay?
I'm gonna take Tom. And take you down, miss.
Katie.
Beep, beep.
Katie.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to go
I'm
in and
asking
shed.
you a very important
No, that's
question.
Toby Shed. That is Toby Shed.
Katie, I'm asking you something.
All right.
Katie, are you gonna come down to down to the China clay pits and get a train? Because I'm gonna start. I'm arranging a pretty big one that needs to have the brake van in the middle. You're gonna need a big
Kevin!
Katie, are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm in Thomas. Kevin is back.
Oh. Hey Kevin, join us in Tom Toys Land.
Yeah, we're in Tom Toyland. We crashed.
I'm arranging a big train. The train is so big that it needs to have a brake van in the middle and in the back.
Runaway speed.
Why does runaway speed exist?
I'm on the branch line. Oh no! Station Master's house. That is no. That's a no.
Yeah, I mean, what's the problem with the station master's house? You need to be able to commit.
Right away!
Now, as I pull out of the clay pits with Bill with a very big frickin' train.
I'm going backwards. Titus is doing. It's Vader now.
Kevin, are you going to join?
Come on, Kevin. I'm doing a backwards meter.
Quevon, are you going to join or not? Answer the question, pleb. Oh, he left again. Around the bends I go as I die.
They passed the fat hat.
Alright, hang on. I actually need to be careful here. High speed. Oh
my god! Thomas crashed right in front of his girlfriend.
Lady? What do you mean his girlfriend? Hey Katie, I have a train ready for you. There's no brake van.
I'm at Brendam Docks. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm at Brendam Docks. I'm bringing the train down for you.
Yeah, those guys in front of Rosie.
Hang on, give me a... Wait, you're at Brendam Docks?
Yeah.
You mean Knapford Harbor? Because I don't see
Yeah.
it.
I'm in front of Rosie.
Well, Katie, there's a train that I need you to take. Or do I have to take it down the main line myself? Okay, fine, I'll take it down there myself. If I don't die in the process. Which, like, half the train is already done. runaway speed. Oh god, the train just jumped.
Come on, Rosie. Your boyfriend's for your cheeky.
I don't really do ships, but I mean, considering most of my friends like Mark loves trains, Brandon, you get the idea. Considering that,
See if I can get a hold of him. Hold on.
Katie, like Kevin, your honest opinion. Like, I'm just gonna ask your opinion out of sheer curiosity. Wait, do you guys think ships are okay? Oh god, the train is having a stroke.
Oh shit, man.
If only I could share my screen, you'd understand what the heckity heck is going on. Okay, you know what? Whenever I see you on the main line, you'll understand, because literally all the trucks are derailed. Oh god, they're flying because they hit the platform. The truck directly behind me derailed itself, though. Oh god, the train is going everywhere. Oh my gosh. Oh, Kevin did join. Kevin! Oh my god. Wait, Kevin, what do you mean no? Oh god, the train's going everywhere again. Oh god. Oh, you're sharing your screen, or is this Kevin's screen?
I didn't realize he missed a call.
Okay. Okay, jeez. Sorry.
They told me or the ghost person doesn't matter. Take somebody, Kevin. Ugh.
I mean, Kevin, you do realize that if your friends do it, you don't have an issue with it, but whenever anyone else does it, that's kind of wrong. Whatever. Oh, I just died. Bill hit the points and he just straight up had a stroke. Oh god.
They put the brakes on.
No, he's already died. Just go down the Brendan branch to the scrapyard and you'll understand. Da 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 la 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 da dee dee. Do 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 do. You know what this game should do? It should start taking OC requests just to fill in the game, because it's pretty. Because there's a lot of engines, yeah, but what about? There's not that many original characters. There's probably like about probably about 17 official characters and about maybe 10 OCs. That's not much. I don't know. I don't know what point I'm trying to make here. All I'm saying is they should just start taking OC requests. That's all I need to say. Oh, Katie, hi. I just jumped over you. Zoomy, 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 zoom.
Here comes Rosie.
Here comes Thomas. I made a reference to the reboot. Haha, you are now. Among Us. I am a sussy. Goodbye, little Edward, as I die. Art Murdoch. Guys, I think Murdoch's. Oh no, he isn't broken. Oh, he just. Oh yeah. Okay, that's why you don't go runaway speed when you exit the shed. Yeah, okay. That is why you do not go runaway speed as soon as you leave the shed.
And Molly is a snail.
I am coming out of the shed for your soul. And I'm also a very bouncy boy.
James looks like he's pouting or something.
Murdoch just derailed. Seriously. You can't even get him out of Knapford at this point. He looks like he's doing the thing from frickin' Islands in the Go. Now, as I yeetus deletus his spine, I am going to zoom out. Kate, what the frickin' name in Audrey? Katie, there is this floating version of your avatar just sitting. Yeah, when I walked into her, I just fricking she just got broken and all this. I just decimated her. Oh god, help! I'm stuck in a bridge. Gordon.
Rosie, where at Elsbridge?
For who? Hang on, I'm coming down the Elsbridge. And Molly's not a snail. I've driven her before. Katie, you said, oh, you are at Elsbridge. Hang on, let me get an engine. Hang on, wrong engine. I don't believe you. I want to be in Stepney. Katie, I'm coming. Wait for me.
Oh.
Hello. Hi. Answer me, you train. Alright, that's it. I'm taking you with me to Brazil. Katie, why are you floating?
I'm still here.
No, like, Katie, are you and Rosie still?
I said Rosie's in Elsbridge.
Okay, well, I'm taking her to Brazil. Hey, Kevin. Kevin, Kevin, guess what? Kevin, if you're there. Oh my god. Kevin, I have a challenge for you. I have the challenge for you. Do you accept though? Oh, Kevin, do you accept my challenge? If let me tell you my Kevin. Oh, Kevin needed to rejoin. Kevin, I have a challenge for you. What the heck? Oh! The Mad Bomber Thomas was made out of the old Thomas before they got all the whistle change. So that means if I click his roof, he'll whistle. That's cursed. Kevin, respond to me in the Roblox chat. Kevin, say something completely random in the Roblox chat if you're listening.
Kevin is with Wheelbird and 16.
Okay.
16. I can't check it again.
So Kevin, I have a challenge for
And then
you.
he blew up. What?
If you both. So I'm at Ellsbridge and I'm in Stepney, and I'm dragging Rosie with me. Your goal is to stop me from taking her to Brazil. Okay? You must.
Okay, not yet.
You will stop me from taking Rosie to Brazil. Why no? You need to. Please, come on. No one has done this. Katie, guess what I'm doing? Katie, I'm taking Rosie to the not to the Shadow Realm. I'm taking Rosie to Brazil.
And we lost Kevin again. Well, looks like it's just the two of us for the rest of the stream.
Depends, but okay. Ah, yes, it does. I must crash. Oh, well, Rosie tipped over. I am die. Okay, you know what, Katie? Let's play a different game. Hallelujah. Socio-Mugu. Umugu.
I'm back.
Amalgus.
Mhm. Oh dear.
calling you? What are you eating? What are you eating? You are totally answering my question right now.
Mm.
Sus.
Hello, honey.
The heck?
Wait. I have joined. What's this the chef's controller here?
Brandon? I mean, Katie? Katie.
What the? Dang.
Wait, you're gonna run away with the butter?
Katie. Katie, I have a question.
Do not run
Katie.
away with the butter.
Katie. Katie.
Okay. Well, I'm on the telephone. I'll.
What? Do
Hey,
not run
Brandon?
away.
Wait, Katie. Katie. Katie, are you gonna answer me or not? Katie! Katie, who the heck are you talking to?
Seriously?
Katie.
He's
Katie.
playing on his cell phone.
Wait, where is Brandon?
Wild.
Brandon, where are you?
I was summoned by E2 Rules Productions 25 on Discord. So that's where I am.
Like, are you in a VC or something? Wait, are you in like a private, like, are you in a DM call or something with her?
Hmm.
Yeah. Yes, I'm in a private DM call with her. I'm one on the telephone. I've got 20 bruises on my leg from the aches I've suffered.
I mean, you know, just to be a bit more logical, I think you should just rejoin the stream.
Oh.
See backstage.
Did you bruise your knee? Brandon.
Wait,
I
share
see
your
bump
screen. Did
on your
he?
knee.
Wait, share your screen. Did you bruise his knee? Like, what happened?
I died.
Oh dear.
The Fat Controller and Sir Topham Hatt have advised me on many things today. It's some great conversations and whatnot, and it's a highly recommended purchase.
Did you bang yourself?
What?
Oh no, this is from the work I had with the work today. Or the work over the last week with the Simba and whatnot. It was something, and now I'm.
Your boss doesn't explain the bumps.
Well, that's anyway. The Fat Controller has told Sir Topham Hatt that things will be all right. It's like.
Amalgus. Hang on, I'm gonna make a DM for me, Brandon, and Kay, real quick.
Oh. Stop playing with your phone!
Brandon. Find where the heck it is.
Oh, come on!
Sorry, this is a very intense action sonnet.
Hang on, I'm trying to create a. What? Oh, there it is. Now I just need to find Brandon.
Yeah, stop playing with your phone. We know you're playing with your phone.
Well, I'm sorry, Simba.
There we go.
Simba is giving me some vital information at this very moment. It's urgent that I speak to the Fat Controller on the island of Soda. Oh, I'm now one on the telephone. I wonder who it is. Hello? Oh, great. How are we doing? It's fantastic.
Boom, boom. Omogus. Oh no.
What does that have to do with me eating dinner?
Sussy Among Us imposter friends.
Yeah, Wild, I noticed you made the group.
Yeah, I also noticed that you noticed.
Oh! Okay.
I noticed that you noticed. Now. I don't know. Yeah, okay, that's not happening.
It's called Inception!
It's called Sir Topham Hatt and the Fat Controller. That's what it is.
I tried starting a call in the private DM that I made for us to share.
See, the Fat Controller has advised that the Sir Topham Hatts have told the Fat Controllers all the important Sir Topham Hatt information about the Fat Controllers. But the butters is so immense that it'll provide us with immense butter. Butter's amazing. It's nutritious, delicious, and amazing. It's like when Butler Dickinson had to exile Devin Butler.
Okay then.
Wait, hang on, Brandon. Do you have a model of Katie?
Don't know.
Okay, because I am thinking about writing her in episode 2.
Right. Hold on here. I'll,
Yes, I'm drinking water.
Yes, it's important to drink all the orange juice as much as possible.
Wait, hang on, Katie. What was that video you were watching earlier with like Hong Mei and Thomas?
Oh, that was the All Engines Go special. All Engines Go is tremendous. All Engines Go is awesome. All
That's
Engines
not.
Go.
I was not talking about. Hang on. Don't tell me it's out. All engines. No race for the season. Oh God! Apparently, Hero is a actual recurring character that actually speaks in Race for the Soda Cup.
Is that the one next to the, your guy that works in, that's Brian's now. Brian took it over. And I don't know if you still have it under me, because it should have just expired.
Now it sounds like my dad is appearing. What the heck?
Yeah. You're trying to pay for it, or? Okay. All right.
Okay, the consistency with Percy and his Lucky Bell is good in frickin' All Engines Go. Because honestly, I thought it was just gonna be a one-off thing.
Suddenly, there was a box of pineapples.
Brandon, you there? Because I'm gonna send you the StreamYard link again.
Yes, I'm here and well.
Yes, I will. I'm putting the StreamYard link in the DM, the private one. Oh God, no! Oh, go, oh, go.
We are not sponsored by Aquafina.
Actually, we are. This video, this channel is being, this channel will be paid wholesome, and is following Taco Law to Essential Accession. And now to talk about the coronavirus and the pandemics and
Hey guys, I'm gonna say this right now. I need voice actors. So, Brendan, Do you think the person that voiced Springer could come back from iSeries, or do you need, or should I just hire someone else?
I will speak to Thomas on that because he voiced Springer for the Redeemed Engine. So
Sorry, Kevin changed his thing. Oh my god. Kevin, stop that. No.
And Black Squidward hasn't made the call.
Black. That's racist! Oh my Okay, so obviously I need someone to voice Alfred, but who else should be in the episode?
Meanwhile, the script was being a butthead.
No, I haven't. I haven't even written the script. I mean, I've written a little bit of the script, but not all of it. Boom. Alright, yeah, Duck. I think Duck will be in the episode.
Oh! Oh my god, I just spelled that wrong. Oh god.
Sus.
Brandon is not looking at the messages. He's just staring into his phone like he's lost.
Okay, I'm thinking of clever ways to introduce.
Would you stop staring at your phone?
I'm sorry. I'm watching a very awesome.
You are not wanted on the phone.
I'm watching a simulation that Simba has
I
been
am
having.
needed on the phone for your information. Oh.
Oh, pick for it. Brandon, check the pics. Oh, come on. Stop being slow.
Amalgus.
Well, look at your messages on the call. Stop looking at the phone.
But Sir Topham Hatt and the Fat Controller.
No, that joke is not even funny.
The Fat Controller and Sir Topham Hatt.
Stop it!
The Fat Controller and Sir Topham Hatt has.
I got nothing.
I spelled new.
Great.
Now. And now.
Almost. Oh dear.
Marvelous man that works.
Oh, seems I've been called in. Oh.
Engines.
And now one of the telephone.
No, Brandon, the Fat Controller's looking butter.
Question: has anyone ever questioned the fact that I found your drugs and I ate them, all of them?
Oh dear.
Has anyone ever questioned why our Hurricane side rods are like how they are?
You see, hurricanes don't usually have side rods when they happen. However, when they do happen,
Then go get your butter. But the Fat Controller eats it on you.
see, it reminds me. Oh, and now one of the telephone.
No, you're not. Look at the messages, not the cell phone.
Yes, I am.
Like, hang on, I'm gonna put the image of.
Not the messages on your phone. Look at the messages on the computer.
Guys,
Or else I'm gonna hit you with a bucket of ice
look
water.
at the image I just sent in the DM.
Okay,
Well,
what did you send in?
Well,
Send
okay,
group.
I'm looking at Hurricane's like traction rods, and honestly, that is accurate to the real life counterpart.
No, it isn't.
Then we got a hurricane.
Yes, it is.
Let me find the real basis. Let me find it. Hang on.
Because
Subscriptions.
real bases, the photos are black and white, and that's the conclusive evidence that you have two sets of tractor rods that are controlling the wheel spin, propelling the forward movement of the hurricanes. Now, when hurricanes, it means
Hurricane. Oh my god.
that means the hottest
What's
place in
happened
town
there?
becomes the coldest place in town during.
And I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I'm going to just look up train of thought. Brain.
Now we all know that Merlin, one of the engines that now works the steelworks factory, was voiced by none other than Sir Hugh Bonneville. That he was an amazing actor for Merlin. It really was. Or is it Hugh Bonneville? I think it was Hugh.
Did you just say you took the butter off the?
Or is it Hugh Butterville?
Yeah. The freaking yeah. I'm looking at his real basis right now. It did not have the double track.
I shot to maybe incorrect. I'm like Brett. Okay, now I can put this back on. Oh no, what happened there?
Yes, I can confirm that the GER Class 855 had two separate side traction rods, meaning Hurricanes has two side traction rods that propel the forward movement of the engine.
No, he doesn't. Let me post it in Discord. Give me a minute.
Discord, I'm howling at the moon.
Look, I'm looking at it right now. They were all connected to each other.
Discord, I'm howling at the moon. I'm sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever do we do to make you take a world away? Discord, are we afraid alone? Or are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Discord, are we wanting anymore? So take your dear.
Brandon, are you okay?
I'm a musical stream.
Brandon.
The musical stream where I'm going.
Mr. Brandon, are you okay?
Okay, yes indeed. Has two separate tractor rods that
No,
make
he doesn't.
well forward, backwards, sideways, and whatnot. Oh, yeah.
Backwards, sideways.
The hottest place in town is cold.
The hottest place in town is cold. The hottest place in town is cold.
Oh yeah, I noticed that this engine also has the same number as Hurricane, number 20.
Don't ask what that was.
It's all right, said Sir Topham Hatt to the fat controller. To the fat controller.
Hey!
The fat
That's it.
Hey,
what?
That's it. Now you're gonna get a bucket of ice water.
Brandon?
Yes, said the fat controller to the fat controller, and the fat controller.
Brandon. I might as well tell you this now. I'm thinking about maybe having all the official characters like D26, D199, and like Paxton, and Dennis, and let's see here, Boko, Arian Burr, Diesel 10, Dodge Splatter, Diesel 16. Like, you just know, like, I want the models in my series to, like, for official characters at least, to be the Tangy models, if that's possible.
Oh, the Tanjay models. Okay.
Yeah, like, hang on. So, Big City Engine and City of Churro would be these guys.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because just look at City of Churro. He's just.
What?
Just look at City of Churro. He's so schmecksy.
Schmecksy and we're Norwich.
So. I think I'm going to have to do a storyboard for the episode so Brendan knows what to do.
Yeah, of course, because storyboarding is very important no matter what.
Brandon, are you okay?
Lyle, did you pick Brandon?
Maybe. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
Oh boy.
Bonafide Lima locomotive work Shay after all. I can run on these tracks, I can run on any tracks, no matter what the weather. I'm a Shay. I'm like the Caterpillar of the railroad.
All right, try to speed it up, will you? From hiatus, and he's now going to re-up with everything.
You just asked a Shay to speed up.
Who
Who do I look like? Dale Earnhardt Jr.?
I'm sorry.
Let's just go.
A very well-known factor.
No copyright.
Let's see how Toronto is doing.
I'm just gonna leave these here. You can watch them, right? You seem trustworthy.
I think Toronto might win.
Well, Minnesota was trying to play spoiler.
That's what I love. Nestle Crunch.
I'll fight you for it. You have any witnesses you like to call? As a matter of fact, we'd like to call the raccoon to the stand. The what?
Oh, Kevin, why did you get disconnected from Roblox?
Found a guy.
Brandon, Kevin wants to kill you.
Wait, listen to wait, Katie, listen to this.
I found a guy.
I'm now one of the
Why
top.
do you have a
Now I feel like that chocolate chip
Why do you
yogurt.
have a
Kevin,
I can suck
you're
your
still
dick,
disconnected from
What the? Whoa. Okay. Okay, I was not expecting that. Oh, I am sorry, Katie. I did not know that was going to happen.
Wow, look what Kevin said in the chat!
Ultra Mangus.
I'll be right back, you three.
Sorry, sir. We can't photocopy money. Of course you can. You just put the dollar in the machine and make 1,000,000 copies. Oh, thank goodness you're here. I need you to take care of this customer.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I don't think I can do that and be positive and upbeat.
Forget positive and upbeat. Right now, I need rude and mean-spirited. You were right. I had no idea how hard it was dealing with these people. What are you looking at, girlie?
I'll tell you what I'm looking at. A sad little man who buys his jeans in the children's department and who's about to get beat up with his own boots.
You hear me? And if you ever steal my friend's parking space again, I'll put you in a shoebox and bury you in my backyard.
Oh, gosh.
I just can't figure women out. Well, maybe you need to talk to one and get a woman's perspective. That's a great idea. How about your girlfriend Lola? Lola is not my girlfriend, and she's crazy. All women are crazy. Call her for me. Hook it up. No, I don't want to call her. Come on, hook it up. I'm not hooking it up. And who says hook it up? I do.
This is so random.
Hook it up. Please, it's one quick phone call. I'm begging you. Hook it up.
Hi, Bugs.
How'd you know it was me?
Oh, I answer every call like this, just in case it's you. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just a weird way to answer that.
No. I wasn't talking to you. I almost hit an oil truck.
Oh, well, maybe I'll call you at a better time.
This is a better time. This is a perfect time.
No.
What? Are you kidding?
This is not a good time.
How the fuck would you guys get each other pregnant? It would be shocking if one did. It'd be like,
What? Why do I keep finding these weird videos? Is Brandon even there anymore? Brandon! Or is he deafened? Okay. Katie! What is going on?
Okay, that just happened. Kevin, did you get your screen working? Oh dear.
No.
Oh no, Brandon walked away again.
Katie, is Brandon even there anymore?
Maybe you went to go eat dinner.
Okay, here you go. Hang on. What are they doing? Only for the game range. I have to get range. Why?
Hey, I have a question. What the heck is this?
I'm driving shotgun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I found a shotgun. And I want the front seat. I'm driving shotgun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I found a shotgun. And I want the front seat.
Bruh. When the Thomas the Tank Train fans are bored.
Oh no.
By the way, this is what I'm thinking.
Oh! Nice, I'll have to get my paintbrush from my bathroom.
So essentially, basically, first I'm going to do an audio adaptation of the story, but I'm not going to actually post it. I'm actually going to send him the audio edition. I'm going to send him the audio one. I'm going to send Brandon the audio one. And so then he can just edit in the audio whenever he films it, okay? And then I'll upload the audio adaptation just for the heck of it. So I need to start getting voice actors. Among Us.
Kevin, who are you driving?
He's grabbing FR, Edward. Bum, 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 bum.
By the way, Kevin, I think I'll finish your E2. I'll see you tomorrow for the stream.
Now I must find an image of the fat controller. Among the imposters. There is an imposter among us imposters.
James had not seen the fat controller for several days. He was left alone for being naughty.
Cool. I didn't ask.
Put the car, let's take the train. James, drive. James, I'm walking up the fucking thing, mate. bundle.
No.
Disney Plus.
No.
ESPN Plus
No.
life on all your services. The restoration of Great Water Table was complete. Tourists bustled about, eager to see the revival of the old town. Stanley was managing the line well, but Satoko asked Molly to assist with passenger trains. Neville was also assigned to deliver goods for the local merchants. The three engines got on swimmingly. When Molly and Nell first arrived, Stanley was jovial. He always smiled and whistled loudly as he passed. As time went on, Molly noticed a change. Stanley became timid.
Oh my god!
Didn't speak up.
Oh, it seems. I thought it looked like Golden Boy.
Almost skittish.
Or that could be Eagle.
Molly
Actually.
decided best to keep a watchful eye.
No, it's at work. It's at work.
One morning, Molly was waiting at the platform as Stanley bustled in. Good morning, she said cheerfully. Stanley didn't reply. It was as if he hadn't noticed Molly. He seemed to be looking for something. Stanley, Molly said with a whistle. That did the trick.
It's ever weekend.
Oh, goodness.
You
I
guys.
didn't see you there, Molly. Doing well, are you? I should be asking you the same thing. Is something the matter? Oh, no, nothing at all, Stanley replied hastily. I was just seeing how busy the town is today. Must be off to the water tower. Goodbye.
Hmm. Hmm.
E.
Hmm.
Anyway, back to writing the dang script.
What, are you sounding bored, Lyle?
If we all have been sitting around doing nothing for probably about 2 hours, then yeah, I'm gonna be bored.
What, are you premiering something?
Oh, that's cool. They made the Thomas teal. But it's so dark that you can't even tell.
Oh, you just put up a video.
Oh, yeah.
The series again. What did you call Mr. Krabs? Hello, I'm Mr. Krabs. I like money. You're burning me money! Ah. Kevin, who are you going to drive now? More Edward. Okay, it's Edward sandwich. Nah. Sand? Why am I putting sand? Unless we're going to the seaside.
Where did my tablet just turn off?
Suddenly, Kevin wanted to get a gun. What?
Someone.
Shaggy wants to kill people? No, that sounds wrong. Alright. I gotta charge the camera for the get. Then I'm gonna get back to the script.
Oh, weird. I'm writing a script. Oh, funny.
Oh my god.
Katie, guess what? I'm actually writing a script for myself right now.
What's next? The Fat Control's gonna take the guacamole.
Nah.
Ah. Oh no! Does Kevin's computer want to be stupid? I think Kevin's computer's being drunk. Kevin, is your computer being drunk? Oh. Yes! Kevin! Did you just run into a soccer field? Or a cricket field? No. I guess Kevin wants to fight cricket. Wow, look what Kevin is. Kevin, stop moving! Ah! Kevin, stop! Kevin? Wow, look where Kevin is. He's in a cricket field.
Cool, I didn't.
Oh, Kevin, did you want any lining on your OC? The E2 one or the K2? When I eventually get another push them on over to make your K2 OC? Just put it, thumb it in the chat. Or
Oh, Katie,
DM me on
recommendation,
Discord.
try not to get paint on the face. And if you're wondering, Katie, I would also say, could you give lining and
Okay.
Could you give lining for me?
What I ask?
Like, Katie, can you do lining for me?
You want lining for yours? Okay.
Yeah, and of course the NWR and crap.
What color?
It's red.
I could. I can. I don't know if purple will work for you.
No, my lining is red. Purple would
I
not fit
believe I have a
well.
red somewhere.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Maybe something to eat.
Yeah, I have a red. You want red lining? Wild, for yours. This I'm not ashamed of. Gonna be interesting. I'll wait to clean off, Kevin. Do-do-do.
I'm back.
Oh dear. Someone's gonna lose the race. Oh, come on. In! Thank you, Horde. Okay. Hey.
I have some breakfast biscuits because I barely eaten today.
Kevin, what are you playing now? What is he playing, Wild?
I'm watching Driver 3, Joe.
Okay. Oh! Okay. I see you now. Kevin is playing Tom Stolen. Who is he playing with? Oh. Okay. Thought he was in his.
Who wants to watch Tugs? I say hello. Question: who wants to watch Tugs?
you go. No, you don't have to eat that. Ugh. We're just staring at a Transformers comic. Well, in that case.
Hey guys, guess what we're gonna watch? Okay, he's AFK. Ah! James the Killing. Among Us.
So speaking of Transformers, Combat Extremely, what?
We are the Sussy We are the Sussy Baka imposter friends. Never, never, never judge a book by its cover.
Brandon calling you.
We are getting him back in here.
Is that Katie? Is that Brandon?
We have caught you. Did they try to eat you again?
9?
Are you sure about that?
Look, I just had a delicious delicious steak and potato meal.
Well, your parents called you again?
Sorry, no. Well, look.
You didn't answer the question about your knee.
Oh, knee is fine. Just a little banged up.
Yeah, what did you do to it?
You see, I banged it on 3 separate occasions on the same floor area. Yeah, the pool deck is rock solid, hard with rocks and stuff.
Ouch. Oh! Oh. Oopsie.
Hey, Brandon, can you rejoin the stream?
Well, Kevin is stuck in Transformers comics.
Wait, whoa. Lyle? Kevin?
Yes. I asked you if you could rejoin the stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I had to get dinner. I had to do a few things. Oh yes. Another rewrite is coming at the end of the week.
What, you're gonna go hide in butter?
No.
Please don't!
I'm talking about on the 24th of September this month at 4 p.m. is the rewrite of The Missing Coach.
Okay, go on.
I mean,
I thought that's the call.
Not exactly, but I will say like the butter controller is like it's been so kind to us ever since Butter.
Yeah, you got a Missing Coach rewrite coming out.
Yes, it was supposed to come out last year, but because of what happened last year,
What, you're just trying to do what Brandolph Goff couldn't do in season 2?
Yes, this is from my own take. This is what I think.
I guess you might think it will be better. Yeah.
What?
I said, I bet you I could do better rewrite a Missing Coach than you.
Well, you did choice that in The Truth About the Missing Coach, which came out in 2008.
Oh, then again, we got the Truth About the Missing Coach project out that I voiced Annie Garbo in.
Yes. Now, I mean, that was before all those photos came out. Of
Naughty Diesel stole it. He took my brother's couch.
Yeah, but that was a Nick Boggia theory.
Well, you probably have no idea what we're talking about.
I wasn't even listening. I was watching the NPRRE2's recent
Missing
video.
Coach. We're talking about the Missing Coach.
Yeah, I realized that. Yeah, I'm just not paying attention because I'm watching something else right now.
Well, we gotta understand that the narrator controller has been a very, amazement. Now, we also have to understand that the Ono controller has become a very faulty controller full of controllers. The orange controller.
Your little series barely got any views today. I wonder why.
Technically speaking, that was my review of the Transformers Kingdom series that came out on Netflix.
Yeah, your Kingdom series got barely any views today. What's up with that?
That's the thing. Those kind of videos get like maybe 20 views, but then my Thomas content and other videos get like maybe almost 200, 300 views. Now, the marriage video that I did, that was actually one of my most popular videos. Like, now, I mean, yes, I played a lot of my live streams. That reminds me, I might do that in the next stream. I might play it several times in a row, because the 1 year anniversary is coming up actually. It was November 34th of 2020, so 2020. I've been saying that.
Oh my god! You're almost at 1,000 views on your soda thingy.
Oh, the soda project.
Yes, 952 views.
I mean, that particular video that I...
Does that have to go with anything?
What?
Does that go with anything, or is that just a random video?
That is actually in canon to Pizza Chef's universe, not my universe. Like, he specifically asked me to make the said video. Yeah, 952 views and 58 likes to 4 dislikes. I wonder who... 9 comments. I mean, because 3 hours, 37 minutes, and 18 seconds, I mean, that's... Man, that was... It was worth it. It was worth all the... Man, it took 4 months. Like, 4 months to do that video. And, like, that was... Oh, yes. It was like... When it was finally made and watched, oh yes, it was beautiful. It was just, it's been developments. It was been in development since 2017. It was like, holy shit! Like, I mean, in terms of
Sailor talk,
I've not heard from Pizza Chef on that, but when we cross that bridge, we'll get to it. But of course, the fact of the matter is the I say hey. What's going?
Oh, Brandon, I might as well tell you this now.
Yes.
So I'm writing City of Churro into a scene right now. And just to shorten his name in the script, I put it as COT. So just in case if you get confused, COT stands for City of Churro.
Oh, yes.
I don't know, I like singing! There's a lot of Higgy lovers in the group I'm in. Wow. I asked the right question. Good. Yay. Banana. Do-do-do-do. Oh my god, no! I don't! No, I just lost it! No! I gotta retype it. Oh. Oh, God. There we go. Now don't delete that. There we go. This is going to take forever. The Fat Controller is going to take over the script. It's going to take over the world.
But what about Sir Topham Hatt?
Hey. No. The joke is not funny, okay?
Look, we have to understand that Sir Top and Hat is great friends with the Fat Controller. They have been great controllers ever since.
He's the same person, dude.
Oh right, yes. They are the same person.
Stop speaking like a robot. Please.
Speaking of robots in disguise. What a day. What a beautiful day. It's a perfect
Did you have too much butter?
And I'm on my way to escape on a holiday.
Hey, Brendan, do you think you know anybody that could voice City of Churro for me?
That could voice City of Churro. I could try to ask Victor about that. I could try to ask Buck Farmerson about this. I could also, I'll see who's out there, because I know that, like, in time that things will work out. Like, I'm sure we'll find the right current voice actors for that. La 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 la. Sorry. It was a lovely day on the island of Sonar.
Oh, you gonna say the island of Sonar like you're Merlin?
Well, you see, I am also invisible on Can't You See?
Newsflash, you're not Merlin.
Well, I'm one on the telephone.
No, you're not. I took your cell phone.
Well, Simba's providing me more serious information.
I took your cell phone. You can't say I have it now. Now I want some. Okay, I did better for reasons 10 and 11 at Belmont. Oh my god.
Thomas, but freaking, whatever. Among Us is a sussy imposter. Among Us,
I do not why there are haters in the group. Hi, Molly. Okay, I'm going. I'm
bored. I'm gonna watch some Big Engines 87.
Yes. Stop looking at your phone like you're a monkey.
How is a monkey look at a? Okay.
Oh dear.
Penn is dead. No.
Hashtag Edward is deadward? No! Edward is not dead, folks.
Edward is deadward and you cannot change it.
Wild? Did you just go wild?
Let's see.
As you can see, folks, the Fat Controller took the butter and hid it from everyone else.
I just burped. I just spat over my laptop. Great. I needed that. Yeah. I totally needed to spit all over my freaking laptop. Yeah, that was definitely needed.
You make your Brandon go bananas.
Among I am the sussy but Among Us. Grammarly.
It was a wonderful day on the island of Soma. It was time to answer the telephone. I wonder who it is. Hello?
Hey!
Simba. How are
Stop
you
it!
doing tonight? Oh, that's great, Simba. We're gonna have a talk on Zoom? Oh, great, Simba. All right. I will, what time? Oh, we're gonna do it at 9 o'clock. Okay. All right. And, okay.
Hopefully that gets you. Don't stop being nutty.
I'll talk to you soon, Simba. Good night. I'll see you at 9. All right. Hello. Oh, great. How are you doing, Nala? That's great. Oh, you want to be a Zoom call at 10? Okay. Hello, Rafiki. How are you doing? Great.
Oh dear.
Okay. See you at 11. Mafasa. Hello, Mafasa.
Oh dear.
Mafasa. That's great. Mafasa. Oh yes, Mafasa. I'll see you at midnight. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Look in the chat, you monkey head.
You're doing it. You're speaking the German as I thought you.
I always said that to get you off the phone.
Yeah. Oh wait, I was supposed to teach Spanish. That's all right.
You're teaching me Spanish or German. Nah.
But you did speak you said 9, so.
Your point is?
You're doing very well, honey. You're speaking the German language, as I taught you.
Ah, no impossible moves. I have to do this all over again. Oh no.
Oh hell yes.
Solitaire is being a butthead.
And now.
No, you are not leaving this school.
Guess I'm stuck here forever then.
Stay in this school, or else the tickle monster's coming for you.
What about Daniela? Like,
stop playing with your sunglasses.
What do you mean? That they're just floating in the air.
Stop playing with your sunglasses. You're indoors.
Okay.
Do. Okay. I know I will not be in the pickle. Aha!
It was a lovely day.
It was a lovely day on the island of pickles.
And to speak to Sir Top of a Hat. Then the thin control. Oh my, our Mars. He's so beautiful. I'm seeing stars. It's time to do
Let's see.
Dude. Okay then. Now I got some moves going. Alright.
One day, Sir Topham Hatt. Sir Topham.
Do not fall asleep on us, or I'm gonna give you another bucket of ice water.
I'm not asleep.
Alright, that's enough of that. Well, I think he fell asleep. Commence bucket of ice water.
Huh. What a romantic dream I just had. The telephone awaits. I wonder who's on the telephone. Hello? It's great news. I'll see you in the morning. Okay. I'll talk to you later, Kaon. Alright. Good night, Kaon. Ah. 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 Ah.
Oh dear. Oh, this is probably gonna take me the rest of the tomorrow stream to do, darn it. That's a oh. Ah! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, why did I do that? Oh. Uh-oh. Ugh. Did not mean to full screen that. Did not mean to do that.
It's alright. Said Sir Topham Hatt to the fast controller.
Stop staring at the ceiling like you're crazy.
I am not crazy. But, my mind is going, oh my. I believe it's time to release some appropriate content on the Sober Society website.
You're not looking at the chat.
I am looking at this chat into the sun. The sun I'd love to be in. It's the sun I'm going to embrace.
Would you look at the chat?
Where's that phone ringing coming from?
Literally, that was the cat meows. got you to not be nutty.
One farmer's morning, the farmers came to set up shop.
Would you stop being a farmer, nutty boy?
The Baba was farming the Baba, but the farming was botting the Baba.
Oh no, I think he's a broken record.
It was a marvelous day on the island of Silva.
Do I drop another bucket of ice water on you?
9.
Stop being crazy.
I'm not being crazy.
Okay, how many more hickeys we got here? I'll take it, Gil. Oh, yes, let's go.
That's amazing. Oh no!
Yay! Oh my god, I am sharing this. Oh, never mind. The lady went offline. Oh no. We lost Brandon. Oh well. I know what we're gonna play now. Meow, 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 meow. The farmer in the dell. The farmer in the dell. Ah, oh dear. We're gonna play some Dark Ruby Series.
It was a cool morning of Character Smash Limited. The sun was shining, the atmosphere was relaxed, and everything was quiet inside the works. Dave, though, had noticed something odd. Just near one of the open doors, he had noticed that Zeke was wandering around outside looking flustered and confused. Dave called out to him as he came slightly closer. "Hey Zeke, you're right over there!" Zeke walked over. "Hey Dave, how are you?" "Yeah, I'm good, thanks." "Well, what's wrong with you? You look like you've lost something." "Oh, no, I haven't lost anything. I'm just looking for Mr. Smash and Mr. Chairman. Something bad has happened, you see." "Oh, what's that then? Has another engine broke down?" "Don't tell me, Ryan. He's burst the cylinder again, hasn't he? Or has Goose been playing tricks on the other engines again?" "Well, no, it's not any of that." "Then what?" Well, with all the hubbub over the line's extension and among all the other things I've been trying to keep on top of, I appear to have missed some significant news in the wider world." "What's that then?" "All I know about is the stuff going on the railway in general. You see, that's where I've been concentrating on stuff too. Hence why I've been in a bit of an awkward situation that I'd rather my dad didn't know about." "Well, go on then. What is it? Stop babbling on and let your good pal Dave know all about it." "Okay, well, I received a letter yesterday regarding our supply orders, and it seems that our latest orders for coal have been cancelled." "So, just go order some more from somewhere else. There are hundreds of collieries around the UK, aren't there? I should know. The amount of times I've been drafted onto ruddy coal trains from the mines in the past." "Well, that was my fault. So I telephoned around to try and find another supplier, and that's when I learned the horrible truth. There's another miners' strike going on that I wasn't aware of, and all of the collieries up and down the country are withholding their orders." "Meaning?" "Meaning that we've got no coal." "Well, sucks to suck, I guess." "You don't seem very upset by that, Dave." "I'm not. I'm in here, innit? I don't need to worry about it. But I do. How am I going to run a steam railway without any damn coal for the engine? If I can't get any suppliers, I'll be forced to run just diesel. And even then, calm down, Zeke. I have an incredibly good idea. I doubt that. I'd rather talk to Mr. Smash or Mr. Chairman first. Don't bother. Okay then, Dave. What's your smart idea? Run everyone on wood, convert them to steam on fuel oil. That's expensive. No, it's very simple. Why don't you just buy some coal from abroad? Coal from abroad? Yeah, easy. Just import some coal. I'm sure you can do that, right? I didn't think of that. You know what? That might work. I know it might cost a bit more to import, but I'd rather have coal than have no coal at all. Cheers, Dave. That actually was a good idea for a change. I'm full of them. In that case, then, I'm going back to Mirku, see if I can't find a foreign supplier. Thanks again. And with that, Zeke zipped away towards the station. Dave smiled to himself as he drifted off back to sleep, his work here being done. After several hours of research and a frantic phone call, Zeke had ordered a large quantity of coal from the continent, and after a lengthy wait, the coal arrived, greatly relieving the young manager. In good time, all of the railway's coal towers and bunkers had been restocked with the foreign fuel, but almost immediately, problems began to arise. Most of the engines had been none the wiser that a different supply of coal had been brought in. But after a few days, some of them began feeling the effects of the stuff. Abomination had gone out to work early one morning and had taken on a full bunker of coal to keep him going for the day. He felt quite good when he left the yard, but by the time he returned later that evening, he looked very troubled indeed. As he rolled into the sheds, he coughed quite loudly and repeatedly as he settled down. Hannah was concerned. "Are you all right, Abomination?" "No, not really." "Ooh, that's a nasty cough you've got there." "Yeah, it only came on today." "Something feels wrong with the coal." "The coal?" "Yeah, I think that the coal I had today is of a different density to what I'm usually using." "Density? Why does that matter?" "Because of my mechanical stoker. My driver doesn't have fine control over how much of it spreads coal into my firebox, so my assumption is that the coal hasn't been covering my firebox properly, allowing cold air to leak into my firebox too much. Hence, this damn cough. Is there anything that could be done about it?" "Oh yes, we could calibrate the stoker in the morning to make up for the difference in the coal, but I'm probably going to have this cough for next week or so." "Great." "Damn it!" Hannah soon realised what Abomination meant about coal. She had soon taken on a tender pool and immediately had complaints once her fireman began soaking her that morning.
Yes.
"This coal tastes horrible.
What's wrong with it?
It tastes like sludge mixed with dust."
You're just being overly picky.
These Western engines, they're so used to the high calorific stuff from the Welsh mines, eh?
Love to complain about anything that's not to their exacting standards.
"You know I can hear you, right?"
We know, old girl. We're only messing around.
"But I'm not being picky. It genuinely does taste awful."
Well, once we're on the move, I'm sure the bad taste will go away. You'll just have to get used to it for now.
Hannah wasn't so sure about that as she moved away from the coal tower and towards the station. She continued to complain about the taste of the coal as she hurried down the line, now starting to feel a little under the weather as she coasted down the hills towards Woolchurch. Here, she was passed by Warrior, who gave her a friendly toot as he approached.
Hello, Anna. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
It is, but it's not so beautiful in my firebox.
How come?
This coal doesn't taste right.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, I know the stigma surrounding us Western engines only liking good grade coal, but this stuff, honestly, I've never had anything like it before. It's more like coke, dusty, horrible stuff. It's not going to do my firebox any good, let me tell you.
Not so sure, Hannah. I hope the rest of your day goes all right despite the cold.
I'm sure it will. Thanks, Warrior.
See you later.
Warrior charged off the hill. She continued her journey, still complaining loudly to her crew as she went. Over the following weeks, things seemed to get worse and worse for poor Hannah. She was struggling to keep up steam pressure, which led to several embarrassing stalls all around the railway. Her fireman became especially concerned, as he couldn't keep her fire burning at a high enough temperature to generate more steam, leading to the stalls. Over time, her crew realised that this was not a coincidence, remembering what she had said about the coal. Eventually, Zeke had no choice but to come and see her one afternoon, after yet another stall had put her out of action that morning. He looked solemn as he approached her. Hello, Hannah. Hannah looked up, feeling miserable. Hello, sir. How are you feeling? Crummy. Especially as I already know what you're going to say, sir. What's that then? That I'm overreacting and that I need to buck up my ideas and actually, it's a bit worse than that, I'm afraid, Hannah. Hannah frowned. Worse? I'm afraid I'm going to have to withdraw you from service earlier than I had anticipated, Hannah. Oh no, please don't do that, sir. I feel that I have very little option but to do so. You've been steaming poorly and have caused many delays over the past few weeks. Besides, you are very close to the end of your current boiler ticket, and your valves could do with some remedial work too. But sir, it isn't my boiler or my valves that's the problem. It's the coal. Yes, I did think that the coal you're using at the moment might have an effect on you, what with being a Western engine and all. Oh, for goodness sake! Everybody thinks I'm overreacting because of the coal, just because I'm from the Great Western Railway. It isn't that at all. Mr. Chairman hasn't reported any problems with Goose at the moment, Hannah, so I don't think that's quite true. Abomination's been having problems, which he and his driver have now rectified. Are you doing this deliberately, sir? No, Hannah, I am not. I'm already aware that there are problems with the coal we have at the moment, but we have no choice but to use it. Besides, it won't be forever, and you now get to go off and have a rest before your next overhaul. Hannah remembered something. Oh shit. What? You're putting me straight into the museum, aren't you? I remember you telling me that I was going to the museum once I was out of ticket. Yes, this is true. We need more engines out on display, now that most of the exhibit engines are moved into the works. Hannah realised something else. Sir, if I may. Yes. Can I go into the works first? Well, not for your overhaul, surely. There's not enough room to dismantle you in there at the moment. No, not for the overhaul to start. So that I can be cleaned up before I go on display. That way, I can see Dave before going into the museum. Zeke looked up at the hall. Yes. There should be some space in there for some of the remedial work we've done. Okay, Hannah, I'll tell you what. I'll arrange for you to go into Miss Mustachio's works first to have some time with Dave. If you agree to go to the museum and not kick up too much of a fuss about it. How about that? Yeah, that works for me. Thank you, sir. No worries. I'll get someone to take you down there later. Okay. Hannah fell silent as Zeke walked away, happy at the fact that she would at least see Dave one more time before being banished to the museum. Surprising nobody at all, Della Trick was the next engine to suffer at the hands of poor quality coal. Already a shy steamer, and with subpar hill climbing abilities, the imported coal took a big hit to the Mortal machine, who, try as he might, began to suffer with performance issues once again. What didn't help was that both he and Clyde were now working double time, making up for the loss of both Dave and Hannah in the roster. As much as he tried not to, Clyde couldn't help but complain one night about Della Tripp in the presence of Warrior and Raymond.
I work 3 times harder than he does, you know. I'm having to carry him all the time, and yet apparently I'm not allowed to criticise him at all.
Yes, we already know about 247's threat. However, you can't lay all the blame at Della Tripp's door.
Why no?
Because it's hardly his fault that the railway has a bad supply of coal, is it?
Well, I'm doing perfectly fine on it.
Well, not everyone else is. Look at poor old Anna, having to be withdrawn early because of it.
Aye, but Hannah already had existing boiler problems, so it was a given that she was going to be withdrawn eventually.
Stop making excuses, Clyde. You just don't like Tripp. That's all there is to it.
You're right, I don't. I don't see why I should pick up all his work when he could be pulling his weight a little more.
Again, that isn't exactly his fault, Clyde. Honestly, just leave him be, all right? We're all trying our best in these troubling times, and we should be supporting each other. Tell you what, I'll take a few of your times if you like, to take the pressure off. I know that Eustace has volunteered to help Tripp a few times, so I'll help you too.
Thanks, Warrior. I appreciate that. I just hope the passengers don't complain about it being a diesel or a steam diagram.
Oh, they won't. I'll perform just like a steam engine. Plenty of fumes.
The 3 engines chuckled and Warrior departed to complete some outstanding jobs. Two days later, and Tripp was slowly making his way up the line again, feeling incredibly unwell. His fireman was trying hard to keep his fire going, but it was no good. Tripp complained about it as he stood at Woolchurch, trying desperately to gain steam. I don't feel so good. My firebox doesn't feel hot enough.
I'm trying as hard as I can, Tripp, but this cold is terrible at covering your firebox.
I can tell. It doesn't feel like there's enough air coming in.
Look, I'll open your dampers for a bit, see if we can't heat you up a little more.
That'd be nice, thank you. A few minutes later, Tripp's fire was burning nicely again, and his boiler pressure began to climb. Not worrying too much about the timetable, they continued to sit there for a few more minutes, until Tripp's safety valves lifted. Satisfied, they set off once again. Tripp was feeling good as he climbed the hill, but no sooner had he crested the worst of the inclines outside of Woolchurch Station, he began to feel strange. My firebox feels weird.
Keep at it, boy. We're generating lots of steam now. Keep at it.
But my firebox! Ooh! Ow! What's that? His fireman stepped back as steam gushed into the cab through the firebox. He knew what this meant. At least one of Tripp's firebox stays had broken. But before he could react any further, he was absolutely gobsmacked when he witnessed the entirety of Tripp's fire drop out from underneath him, causing considerable pain for Tripp as he begged for an emergency stop. His crew obliged, bringing the train to a halt a little further up the line. What's happened? Oh, this is... Ugh.
Your fire's completely dropped out, Tripp.
Oh, great! We were doing so nicely as well. Oh, this isn't good. Soon, the local fire brigade had put out the remains of Tripp's fire, which lay further back beyond the end of the train. There had been some slight damage to the underside of some of the coaches, but nobody is in any immediate danger. For Tripp, however, it was incredibly bad news. Well, that's calling for you, old boy. What do you mean?
Well, it would appear that when we opened your dampers back at Woolchurch and built up your fire, it made it too hot. I couldn't get your dampers to shut properly, and the temperature got so high that...
That what? Oh, Trip. Your fire bar's melted. Melted? But that's impossible.
Given the right circumstances, it isn't. Several of your firebox stays appear to have collapsed as well, so that means...
Della Tripp said nothing. He knew what this meant. With broken stays in the firebox crown and melted fire bars, he could no longer work. The worst thing was, he knew that there was a backlog of work being done at the works, meaning that he would perhaps be out of service for a very long time, depending on if and when he could be repaired. Tripp began to silently cry as his crew concentrated on securing the rest of the train before help arrived. Zeke had soon arrived on the scene, feeling dismayed as he approached Della Tripp and his crew. You say his entire fire just dropped out?
Yeah, there was nothing we could do to prevent it. This all happened so fast.
I see. Well, this is yet another blow to the duty roster. He turned to Tripp. I'm really sorry about this, Tripp. It's not your fault, sir. But it is. It's this cold. It's flaming cold. It's been causing havoc for all of the engines. Abomination's cough, Hannah's poor steaming, and now your firebox. If I'd have known a minor strike were to occur, I'd have stockpiled. If I'd have done that, everything would have been fine. You can't predict these things all the time, sir. I know, but that now means I'm in another engine down. From the evidence seen here, I'm afraid you could be out of traffic for a very long time, Tripp. I know, sir. I understand. What doesn't help is that the works is pretty full at the moment, what with all the other engines being restored, and Hannah and Dave taking up space too. I'm afraid there's only one thing I can do for the time being, and change some of my plans that I had. Unfortunately, that means I'm going to have to place him in the museum instead of Brian for now. Tripp had been expecting this, and tried not to sound too saddened when he spoke up. If that's how it has to be, then so be it. Brian is much more versatile than I, so I'll happily take his place in the museum, especially as these repairs could... He stopped as Zeke sighed. It's fine, sir. I'm sorry I let you down. You haven't, Tripp. It's I who've let you down. Hannah tried to warn me about the coal situation, and I ignored her. He paused for a moment before continuing. All right then, Tripp. I'll get you down to the works today, so that we can see if we can get you cleaned up and see if we can do anything for your firebox to make future work on it easier once you get around to repairing it properly, okay? Yes, sir. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about services, though. I'll have to work out a new plan. With that, Zeke slowly walked away to check on the crew and the passengers, as Tripp looked up to the sky, feeling worse than ever. That night, 257, Eustace, and Brian were discussing the day's events. It could have been a very serious failure. Have either of you checked up on Tripp? I did, earlier on. He seems okay, but he feels like he's let Zeke down. Stuff and nonsense. It isn't his fault that his fire collapsed. It's this bloody coal. How have you found it, Brian? Personally, I think it has a funky taste to it, but it doesn't seem to be affecting me as badly. How about you two? Myself and 257 have much larger fireboxes than most of the other engines here, so that's why I think we're managing better on this stuff. My driver always says that you could fill our fireboxes up with dirty socks and we'd still be able to generate steam. So why am I not being as badly affected as the others then? Perhaps it's because you have a more modern design to your own firebox, similar to ours, being a younger engine and all. Perhaps. I suppose there's only one good thing to have come from all of this. Is there a positive to all these failures? Yes, I can continue working for the time being. Zeke told me earlier. So, you're not going into the museum? No. Zeke is going to see if he can get me an extension to my current ticket, and if not, he's going to try and get me a fast track overhaul with a spare boiler or something. Might cheer Dave up to know that I'll still be out and about. I suppose that's for the best at the moment. I suppose it is. Well, boys, I guess we're just going to have to pick up some of the slack, eh? I don't mind helping out if I can, so of course I will. Same. Hopefully we can keep running on this fat pole until the miners' strike's over. Gotta hope it ends soon. So do we. We've got enough good engines because of this. We used to pondered this for a while as we stood in Bennett's silence. We hoped that the pole situation would soon improve. They really couldn't afford to lose another engine. Really, what they needed now, more than ever, was another engine or two to help them. It's a real shame, you know, seeing everybody struggling at the moment, isn't it, Nathaniel? It is indeed, Theodore. Luckily we have
Katie, what are you watching?
call off the server, eh?
Dark Raider series.
Is it the link that you put in the chat?
Yeah.
What?
There you go. But that's season 10. I would recommend you start from the beginning. Oh no, Brandon's back online. Ah! Done done yet. Where did you go again?
Brandon, did you see the clip of the script? Did you?
Time traveling experience. It just.
Would you stop leaving a call?
I met my future self, and I know what to do to alter the future.
Hey, Brandon.
Well, you left the call.
Brandon, why not you just rejoin the stream?
Yes, I saw the script put there. Quite interesting.
I'm adding on a little bit to it right now.
Well, actually, it's gonna say I'm a robot in disguise.
Well, the truth is, I am.
Don't even start that.
Brandon, real quick, I do want to say that I am planning on finishing the script by the end of today. Do you think you can film the episode tomorrow?
I'll do my best.
Alright. And you will use the Tangy models that I wanted you to use, right?
Yes, the Tanjay models that you asked, yes.
Yeah, specifically City of Turo.
Yes.
Wait, isn't it pronounced churro?
Okay.
Because I pronounce it Turo for some reason.
Well, it's pronunciation. Anyway.
Oh, Brendan, do you want me to write you into this just to make it easy on you, so you don't have to make other reskins of people to cut into your time filming this?
Wait, sorry, what?
Do you want me to write your OC into this just so it doesn't take up like time for you to film this?
I mean, okay. I mean, I can just pop here and there and then just.
I don't know. I'm actually gonna write like an entire scene for you.
Okay.
But what's actually going to say the butter ran away?
Sir Top of Hat has advised me to tell the Fat Controller about some very
Stop
simple-
that. They're the same person. How many times do I have to say it to you? 10,000?
Sorry, I'm reading an old script from the.
You have no script. Unless
Hang
you're
on,
working on
Katie.
one, me and I work on one.
Katie, actually, I sent him the script for a little bit of the script.
Speaking of which, as
Katie,
soon as
let
I'm
me
done
finish.
with,
Katie,
I'm working
Katie,
on an episode for you
Katie,
next
let
week.
me finish. I'm working on the script for episode 1 of my series. Yeah, I'm rebooting it again.
And there's a Farmer Tanzig that we need to.
Okay, so I'm gonna read out the script so Katie knows what it is.
Okay, because Farmer Tanzig would be so proud. Like.
Recently, there was a new express service on Soder, but it had nobody to pull it. So the Fat Controller bought 3 new engines. Whoever did the best would take the service. Their names were Springer, Wild, and Alfred. Springer and Alfred were rude and boasted to the other engines. However, Wild was a nice engine. He was also a mix of an E-Tune and Intercity 125, hence why he was considered an express engine. One morning, Springer pulled into Barrow with a passenger train. Springer. Ah, hello, Taro. It's been a while. Hello, Springer. But are you not happy to see me? Of course not. You think anybody from our railway would forgive you after what you did? Oh, you still have a grudge about that? Of course I do. You could have gotten Roger killed. Springer starts pulling out. Oh, please. Even if he did die, he would have deserved it. True. Oh, how would I love to never see him again? I have a feeling I might be seeing him more often. Turo pulls out. What do you think?
Fantastic.
I was trying to make the scene a bit longer, but I mean, that's just how I write my scenes. They're short and simple.
Right.
Oh, no. Oh, hold on. I gotta put you up there. Because I spelled something wrong. Oh, dear. Okay, I can put you there. Now you stay.
I mean, of course I'm staying. Oh no, Simba's teleporting me. I don't know what to
No! Teleporting. You got no magic. You can't teleport. Ah!
Ryan, it's the Hurricanes. It's coming to get me. The truck. Hi. Gotta go fast.
The farmer took the butter. Away from Brandon!
And ate it.
Now, Farmer Tanzig, he farms for butter every day.
Yeah, no, you. Oh, wait! Oh, it's hidden by the wild! Darn it!
Farmer Tanzig made it clear he farms for butter every day in the fields of Australia.
You're not in the field.
What?
Hold on, so wait for my camera to charge. Ooh.
Oh, by the way, Brendan, just so you know, I want Alfred to be in his LNER green.
Okay, so you want Alfred in LNER blue. Okay.
Green.
Oh, in Dean.
Submission Commander.
And are you still seriously looking for that thumbnail?
I've looked through all my junk drives and terabytes. I'm trying to think. Did I save it on those drives or did I?
Okay, I'll go into Fox 5.
Fox, oh yeah, Fox. I think they're taking over the Yes broadcast next year for the Yankees.
I'm the only sport I'd say I'm interested in is football.
Well, you're in luck. Football season just started and week 3
And the Chiefs won the first game of the season. Which of course I'm a local which of course I'm from Kansas, so of course I'm like, yeah.
Well, I mean, we must understand. Like 3 years ago, Kansas City won the Super Bowl, and then last year Tampa Bay just defeated Kansas City.
I know, like when me and my grandpa and my brother checked, they were at like 3 points, and the other team was at like 21. And it's like, I'm screw it. I'm not watching this.
Well, you don't understand. Thomas Brady will be inducted into the Hall of Fame at age 55. Like it's no doubt, though. It is no doubt that it's no doubt that this year we'll probably see, like, I don't know, Green Bay, or I don't know, or some unexpected team trying to achieve Super Bowl lawless.
I just thought of something. If I were to bring up Patrick Mahomes, I bet Brandon would say Patrick Star.
Well, you see, I would say this, that Patrick Mahomes is literally a star in the league. Like, because, he's won a Super Bowl, he's won he has 5 children, he has...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did not know that.
It's true, he has 5 kids. He's quite popular in the commercials, and I mean...
Yeah, I've seen the commercials with him in it.
Heck, even Peyton Manning, oh yes, he switched his allegiance from NFL superstar to blockbuster Hollywood actor. Who knows? It'll probably happen the day he's going to star in his own film, starring Ted Cruz, John Cena, Mark Wahlberg, Arnold
John
Schwarzenegger,
Cena. Oh my God.
and Fred Fox. So who knows?
Tell me something, Donnie. Are you in love with that wee signal box? What kind of a silly question is that to ask? One that still requires an answer. Then no, I'm not. You could have fooled me. Why? Because you routinely give it a good banging. Look, Dougie, that's a wee this channel, don't you think? You mean a channel that, to date, has featured murderous ghosts, gun violence, regular violence, petty arguments, and racial stereotypes? When you put it like that, I guess raunchy jokes are the next logical step. Too right, you wee prat. Why? Where do you get off calling me a wee prat? I get off calling you a wee prat because you are one, you wee git. Wee git, am I?
Wow, you just put me in the mood to watch Victor Tanzek. Thanks.
The wee git. What am I
So
doing?
you are
What
watching
you
Victor's
doing?
new video.
No, that Katie was watching Victor Tanzig, and I'm like, frick, I want to watch that now.
You doing? I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm wasting my breath arguing with a wee prat. Oh, aye. Wee prat am I? Aye, you wee git. When you get off calling me a wee git,
So yes,
you
that
wee
is
tosser.
Victor's new video. Like
wee
that's
tosser am
awesome.
I? Too right, you wee prat. Oh, wee prat am I? I hate to interrupt, chaps. Well, actually, I don't. But we did have a...
Well, actually, I don't.
we get to it.
Well, actually, I don't, you morons.
Nay, you can start off, Dougie. Cheers, laddie. To everyone watching, thank you very much for 5 million views on this channel. And here's
Oh, God, that's a lot.
a million more. That's
Yeah, 5
provided
million
Johnny
years,
doesn't
that's
decide
impressive.
to bang any more signal.
5 million. Oh, my God.
You wee prat. Wee prat am I? Aye, you wee git. You know what your problem is, Donny? You've got anger management issues. This coming from the wee prat.
Will they stop roasting each other?
Man. Fuck! I can't believe you'd stoop so low, Donny, you wee prat. Who you calling a wee prat, you wee git? Wee git am I? Too right, you wee prat. When you get off calling me a wee git? I didn't. That was one insult ago. Oh, son of a...
Okay, you two were saying?
I am a...
It is a Gavin!
My life prevents the guy.
Oh, the Steak!
Yes. And StreamYard just started freezing. I want to die more.
Oh, hey, Gavin.
Hi.
Gavin. Oh yeah, Gavin has arrived in the farm. Let's. Ooh,
Yes,
what a
hello,
farm!
Brandon. I hear you.
Great time to farm.
Oh my, what is the Gavin building tonight?
Trains.
He's playing Primal Rage.
Okay, I'll be back.
It's realistic, boy! Welcome to Gavin's Island of Sodor.
I feel like I'm literally. I feel like this is literally the island Sodor.
Are you running into dead ends? That's what it sounds like.
No, there's one over there, one over there, and one down here. And we got.
You built that?
Built this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, keep it right there. Hold on. I want to share the screen out to Brandon. Hold on. I guess I'm going to show you. Look like Gavin built.
What the lol? Oh shit!
That's the first time I've ever heard Brandon go ahead and say, "Oh shit!"
Power Rangers, go, Thomas!
I just running into the grass.
That reboot is gonna fail.
And it floats in midair.
I saw the trailer for the movie that's coming in the theaters, and it's not good. Like literally, this is a bit of a spoiler. Well, not really, because anyway, there's a boat that rides on the rails.
Oh my god! It just derailed.
Yeah. So this is directed at the reboot Thomas.
Yeah, is it?
Not you, honey. I wouldn't do that to you. Oh yeah, check the chat page.
Oh wait, no! I got one more. Hold on. Where is it? Ah! Hold on a minute. Yeah. There we go. No, this one's showing. The other one wasn't.
Can Brandon still see my screen?
Yeah. So, who I see a James and that's it. Yeah, I see James. Yeah.
James the tall-legged away. James was a tall-legged who rested in the siding. He had not been seen in 5 years. Hi, said the narrator. How are we today? I'm doing very well, says this lady. Just that's nice to have it.
Yeah, we got a James. What is James thinking of? Oh wait, I think I know what he's thinking of. It's from the red coat.
What James is over here?
Oh my god, his face.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. It was actually from a sort of All Engines Go one. But we got.
The only thing missing is Thomas's pet truck.
Yeah, the Petra is
His friend is Uncle Dad's F truck, okay?
Fathers and Olsen.
Oh dear.
Fathers and Olsen. Bonds Falls.
But then we got. Well, Wolves.
Okay, yeah, that's Monday. Yep, gotta deal with that tomorrow. Yep. Alright. Just then, Gavin went back to Gary's Mod.
There was a long silence as I decided to answer the telephone to see who was on the other line. Hello, I said. Oh, great, it's Simba again. Yes, we'll be having the Zoom call in 2 minutes. It's great. Let's talk about the COVID-19 pandemic and how much we've learned from it so far.
It's loading.
It's showing.
Oh.
Sonic's the name. Speed's my game.
No, Gary's Rod is cooking pizza. Nah. All right, what is Kevin gonna shoot at today?
So I got this one power right here. Tails Plane. That's gonna send them to crazy minigame. You like flying, Maggie? You like flying? Fly away! Up there. And looks like 7 emeralds. Chaos emeralds, baby. Have you guess one of those? She's gonna get another power. I don't want to see what they look like. Oh, please! It's awful. I can't dodge a single one. Luckily, if we do our tasks, we can unlock the chili dog ability to hopefully calm Sonic.
Time to check Krusty Cook-Off. Not glad my door's open.
Wizard can do it. What is that, baby? That was the spring track, and I'm gonna hide a few over here. I'm gonna hide one right here so no one can do that. Everyone, do your task. We got a dead chili dog for some reason. Just pull him down, baby. Oh no! You're too slow, Maggie. Oh no, it's all for your mustache, man. I'm spinning the wheels of communism. You know what else is spins? Me. Gotta go fast. Oh, straight rings. Oh, give me back my SpaghettiOs. Thank you, man.
Your SpaghettiOs.
Oh.
Hey, Thomas. Yes, Gordon. Can you translate with No, it's kind of far for that. After what I did to you last week, I'll give you $20. Okay, fine. Very funny. Never say your name backwards. Okay, Gordon and backwards is Bob wrong. Well, you're not wrong.
Oh my God. That's a big boy.
And 22 vitamins and minerals with the great taste of that.
Jeez.
Hey, silly. Who is your favorite YouTuber? Piggy Pie.
Well, here we go. Yeah.
Peace offering.
Come on. Yeah.
I give you this little peace offering chunk.
What is all that racket in the center? I don't understand it. What's off?
Oh my God! Kevin's fighting the monster that was in that Mario video.
Gimme.
No.
Wait, hang on a second. I have a brilliant idea.
No.
It was a farmer's morning, and the farming and the farming, and we must farm for farming. It will be farming important to get the butter assembled aside.
You want to see the thingy from the video that Gavin was showing off in his stream earlier?
What are you talking about?
Basically, the War of the
Look.
Basically, the War of the Fat Italians just came out earlier today, and now the day before, technically,
it's Godzilla. We must defeat it.
Gavin must defeat the monster.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you didn't hang up on me.
Oh, true. Oh, I'm one on the telephone.
No, you. Hey.
What?
Put it down. Well, Gavin fights the monster.
Honey, it's Nala. Oh, thought it was. No, it's oh boy, it was Kaon and his buddies there.
It's 9 o'clock for you. And it's 8 where me and Gavin are.
It's 5 after 9.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm one on the telephone. Wonder who it is.
Oh dear. I lost my track. My train of thought. So 1 p.m. to p.m. to 3, that's 2. 3 p.m. to 5, that's 4.
Oh, hi.
Oh no, the house phone wants to ring.
Hold on.
Telemarketers. Aren't they annoying? Gavin, are you killing Tom?
I don't know. Tom, why aren't you not responding?
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Okay. 2 p.m. to 3, that's 2 hours. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. It's 2 hours, so that's 4. 5 p.m. 6 p.m. to 7, that's 6 hours. So 7 p.m. 8 p.m. 9 p.m. That's 8 hours. 9 p.m. to 11. 10. Alright, I am gonna make it. Arg. Excuse me, sir. You wanted on the telephone. Right, camera's done. Yay. Good, except for Monday. Hey, next episode of The Older Days with the Fairy Tales. Aha!
Everyone needs to slow down. I'm the only one allowed to be fast. Oh, we're so slow. Oh, if I slow them down, it forces them on the spring trap. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait, this is really cool. Okay, so if I use Sega and Sonic Mania, they have nowhere to run. Little does he know I'm a major Sonic fan. Sacrifice yourself for me, though. You're the newbie here. Oh, no! I just have to avoid the lens. Oh, this is going to be the end of me. Oh, no! Sega is now better than Nintendo. That's just never going to be the case, Sonic. You kind of lost your chance in the Dreamcast era, bro. I'm going to use my combo, live and learn, try to miss me now.
Stand back, what happened?
Nothing, just messing around with ragdoll resizer things.
That's what you get for messing with me.
Oh yeah, Tom, you want to see some?
Tom, are you the sus man?
What is it?
Okay, so you know the crowbar?
Are you Sans?
Oh, you have it too.
What about it?
Go ahead and don't hit me. Go ahead and just hit the air. Like listen.
What?
Listen to this. Listen.
Yeah, well, so.
Apparently, I don't think you have it.
Oh! Crowbar fight. Crowbar fight.
I don't think you have it, but I have the oof reskin of the crowbar. Robot.
I'm sorry, what now?
Apparently, I have a Roblox reskin of the crowbar. Pretty much a noob head on the skin. Whenever I go ahead and really swing it at nothing, all it goes is oof. That's it.
Hang on, can you grab a chair real quick?
No. The hell?
Fine.
I'm too fast. You can't run away from me. I'm gonna kill you before you can hit me with the chili dog. What's that, chili dog? I heard you would like to eat that chili dog. No, I don't want the chili dog. Chili dog. Oh, wow. That really hit the spot. Thanks, guys. You know what they say, Sonic. Yeah? We'll knock you with the hungry.
What are you trying to do?
Oh no, is Gavin among us?
What the Okay, seriously, explain to me what you were trying to do.
Okay, so basically, I was gonna like strap a thruster on I'm gonna strap a chair on the thruster, then send it up into the air and see what happens.
You can just do that with the other thrusters, like really spawning on the back of the chair.
Fair point.
Like let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and do the thrusters. That's too big.
But it's
Okay.
Oh god, it's gone insane! It's gone insane!
Okay, because if you spawn out the right chair, you can literally ride it. Okay, like undo everything. Undo.
Oh my god!
Okay, Tom, I want you to get in this chair.
Hang on a second.
No, just get in it. I already have thrusters on it.
Hang on, I gotta set up everything real quick.
Like I said, I already have thrusters on it. Okay, you're going for the camera.
I guess Tom doesn't want to join the stream call. Rip.
I'm scared for what's about to happen.
Why did it not work? Hold on, get out of it.
Hi. Is that Tom? Gavin.
Yes, that's Tom.
I am scared for what is about to happen with that.
Okay, get on.
Hang on, I gotta weld the camera to the chair.
Oh yeah, let me put mine on so I can see.
Oh no! Tom fell in the hole!
Alright, fire away.
Tom, no, you're under there.
This will be fun.
Oh god, I'm scared. What's about to happen?
Tom, you can't hide from us!
Don't be scared, it's fine.
Wait, can Tom hear us?
No.
Gavin is playing Gary's mod with Tom.
This angle.
Because I want to see.
And Tom is in a hole right now. Oh boy.
Fine.
Hey Gavin, can you tell Tom that we're watching?
I'm on Katie's stream, and Katie and Wild are watching this too.
God, frickin' damn it.
Okay, I'm watching,
gonna
so
bet that they're laughing
God
at-
bless!
Hang on.
Jesus Christ!
Somebody help me!
Yes!
Christ, you're fucking going in a circle on my screen. Holy fuck!
Okay, please stop.
Oh my god.
Hey Tom, you wanna know what perfect music goes with this?
Oh my god.
Please stop now. I want to get out of this state.
No, Tom. You want to know what kind of music would go perfectly with this?
What? Oh, for God's sake, man. I can't even see anything.
Tell him to jump out.
Stop now.
Just jump out. Dude, just tell him to jump out.
Okay, can you...
Oh my god! Gavin!
Tom, jump out, you idiot.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I freaking bottle flipped that.
I ball flipped that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hang on,
Oh, this is hilarious.
Hang on, I'm gonna get Tom in here. I'm gonna get Tom in the stream.
Yes! Gavin! I'll give...
Yeah, just so he can
join the call!
just so he can hear.
Tell him to get on Discord. The link's on Discord.
Yeah, hang on, I'm giving it to him in the DMs.
Tomorrow, so neither of us will be here.
Okay.
I should get off around 11.
Okay.
Since he's gonna make sure the dogs get taken out and stuff, but if she needs anything,
Dude, you should tell Tom that we're that me and Katie sent him the link.
I just need to get back in.
Tom's gonna blow everything up.
Hey, Tom.
Okay, Gavin, prepare to be amazed.
Tom! Don't
Gavin, tell him to join the stream.
Doesn't have to.
It's just so he can hear us, okay?
Hey, Tom, I want
It's gone completely nuts.
Tom, do you want to see me being? You want to see me in the chair? What?
Dude. look over there.
My God. Wait, that's not the full size big SMG4. You need the massive one.
It's big SMG4, not beg.
Oh.
Big. It's big SMG4.
Big SMG4.
Uh-oh.
He is big.
Oh, God. That looks so pathetic.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Gavin, you're blowing him up?
Look at him go.
Whoa.
Okay, Tom, do you want to see me in the chair?
Damn you. Wait, can I put a thruster on you?
No.
Tom, Gavin's above you. He can shoot you.
And Tom can't hear you, Katie.
Okay, maybe not then.
I just said no. Okay, answer my question. Do you want to see me in the chair?
We want you to join the call, Tom. Well, Gavin's gonna shoot a chair at you. You don't join.
I was gonna add the thrusters.
Well, you need some sort of control.
Well, it really wouldn't matter either way, so. Like I would rather have it on the bottom like a rocket ship would.
Oh,
We're going on a
The
trip in
rocking
our
chair.
favorite rocket chair.
What the hell? Nobody cares.
Da 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 da. Now get in the chair.
Okay, let's add the cameras.
what's gonna happen with the chair, guys? Let's find out. The chair is making its own movie.
Tom, add your camera on.
Oh my god. Gavin, what is with your, like, bunny police thing? Oh my god, of course you're the Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. Is Tom backstage? Oh my god.
Among Us.
Among Us. Oh, he's dead.
Dead Among Us.
I am dead Among Us. Wait, do you have Axel?
Yeah.
Because if you do, you should totally be him just to honor his death. This. Oh my god. What the heck?
Bro, that's actually creepy.
Oh god, rip Axel, rip Axel. Oh my gosh.
Fuck that shit. He may be coming back.
I hope there's a short where he returns. I really want him to, and if he doesn't, I'll be very freaking mad.
Why?
Oh!
Tom, I literally added the thrusters.
Oh!
Tom,
There goes the chair, guys!
Turn the
I
thrusters
did not
off.
need to do that.
The rocket chair!
I'll stop now. I'll stop.
Okay.
You know, it's weird. It was sad to see Destiny die, yet I don't have an issue with it, but when Axel died, I had a huge issue with it. Isn't that weird?
Okay, Tom, when I place it down, put your camera on it.
Oh, it's a Melanie Pog. The Melanie Chonk.
Put your camera on here.
It just sands.
We're gonna have Axel rocking into the air to honor his death of today in the World Cup Valiant.
I want to make the assumption
The chair's gonna blow up.
Wait, Shad.
Oh!
Katie, I can't hear Tom.
Axel.
What do you say?
Axel has only been on SMG4 for 2 years.
It's a shame, really.
Yeah.
It's a real shame.
They barely use Axel, so what was the point about having him off?
If anything, they should have killed off Meggy.
Hell no!
Psycho.
No. Okay, is your camera welded?
Pog! Yes!
Oh boy!
Wait, tell him to put it in the chair. Oh, wait, yes. Weld her to the chair. Weld her to the...
Smack you.
What did he say? He welded it to the chair.
Right. All done.
Do you have your camera connected to the chair?
Yep. I hope so.
I'll make sure.
Hey, Tom! Gavin took your muffins!
Oh my god, yes. Axel riding into the sky with little Melanie Chonk. Oh, yes. Oh! It's perfect!
You ready, Tom?
It's perfect! I love it!
Welcome, everybody, to the Water Battle Challenge. We're celebrating Axel's death.
Wait, you should record this. You should record this.
No.
Yes.
I can just literally go ahead and do it again.
Alright, sorry.
Anyway.
Why is that so sweet? Just seeing freaking Axel next to little Chonk.
Shut up, and I will.
I mean, fly
remove
away,
them
fly
from
away.
the
I don't
ship.
know. Just go into the air already.
Okay. Let's go.
Yes.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hi.
This hidden valley!
Oh no, he's gonna throw you. Tell him to throw you. Tell him to throw you.
What?
Tell him to yeet you across the map. Tell him that.
No. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Tom, hold on real quick. I'm gonna get out and add more thrusters to the back.
Good.
Actually, no. Lift the chair up a little bit higher.
Why did they have to kill off Axel? He was probably... Heck, I bet he was the best character, if anything. He really did not deserve what he got.
Out.
Sorry.
You ready?
Go.
Yes.
If
Axel will be missed.
If I knew how to do a freaking
No, Gavin. Axel will be missed, but at least he'll always have his little chonk.
I would say.
Oh!
Axel will always have his little chonk, Melanie. He'll always have it. He'll always will.
What's next? We're gonna have Tom floating
he's dead.
in the
Dude, I'm gonna make the assumption that is not comfortable for you.
Okay,
Tom, do you want to float in midair next?
He can't even hear you.
This is comfortable enough. Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, hang on. I just had a brilliant idea. Stop the thrusters for a second.
I'm stuck on one of the building.
What if we attach a rope to another chair and I'm just
The
saying,
chair landed upside down.
Oh my god, dude, no.
yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna have to undo everything. Let go real quick.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, hit the ground there. Bitch.
No more Mrs. Nice Melon.
There's a Melanie player model too.
I know.
Oh, so
I just had an idea. Just spawn the player model and just do stupid stuff with it. No, and not don't turn into it. I mean, just like spawn as a ragdoll, or not.
Right,
We have everything set up.
I'm inside.
What?
I'm inside one of the buildings.
Wait, hang on, Gavin. I just had an idea. Gavin, spawn the Axel model and just grab a random thing and just start shooting it, just as a reference.
Come outside. Come outside. I'm over here.
Oh, it's Tari.
Hey! Oh, she's so cute.
I think. Hold on.
She needs to be wearing a.
Hold on.
Why does Tari have giant as frick puppy dog eyes?
I don't.
Oh my god.
I fix the eyes.
What?
On my screen, apparently, Axel's eyes were wrong, so it was all dark, and apparently Tari's eyes went ahead and did the same thing, and I fixed the problem, and I realized what it was. So, yay.
Just spawn Axel and just start shooting it, just as a reference.
And then I'm actually going to become Axel real quick.
Oh yeah, this looks good.
He's so derpy.
Look at me now! I am on Gary's mod!
Axel looks so derped out, I swear to God.
What? I'd say it!
You commit die.
Yes.
He just committed die.
Oh, it's me, Mario!
Savon.
What was that? Ouchie, my feet! Stop it!
Axel with a crossbow.
Oh, hey, look, you're a dead person.
Oh, hey, look, you're a dead person.
So you've seen it too? You seen it too, Safon?
At night.
Yes, but you broke my ankles.
Yes, but you broke my ankles.
Way to bully me. I'm playing with.
Hey Tom, guess what?
Hang on a second.
No.
Alien has popped into the call.
I did not witness murder.
Wait, Safon, you're in the call with Rocket at the moment?
Yeah, I'm in a call with Rocket.
Is it DMs or no?
DMs, not like a call.
Oh.
Hello, blue woman from. Hello, blue woman.
Hello, blue woman. Tari's just dead.
Okay, so Safon, it's not like in the voice chat.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna.
Stop committing, Gavin. Stop committing die. Stop. Stop. I was already upset enough seeing Axel die. Please.
Hello, dead man. Ouchie, my feet. Well, come to.
Welcome to the Wall of Chainas.
Hey, no, Tom. No, Tom. Tom, I was gonna show you something.
Oh, sorry. Welcome to the underground.
Oh, your ball.
Right, show me a thing.
If you want to look around, give us your ball.
Ow.
Welcome to the underground.
Oh, Royce.
Welcome to the underground. Oh, hey, look! That's it's a blue woman. I have a robot's arm. Oh, what's this?
Okay, Tom, stop. Okay, Tom, stop. Let Savon get in here.
Welcome to the underground.
How are your balls?
If you would like to look around.
Give us your balls.
Oh, he's dead again.
Okay, Tom.
Tom, raise.
Let
me say. Wait, I need to say something. I really couldn't hear Gavin because when I got blown up for some, it like makes the voice chat so you can't hear it. So basically, as soon as he did that, I couldn't even hear you saying your lines.
Give us your balls.
Okay, I deserve that. Welcome to the underground.
How are your balls?
If you want to look around.
Give us your balls.
Hello, guys. Welcome.
Tom, I swear to God, I will stab you.
Tom, I swear to God, I'll stab you.
It's a dead rabbit person.
Oh.
On the ground. Oh. Well, okay then.
If only I was in. Oh, I wish I had Gmod.
Sans, why you bullying me? How could you do this? I am your brother. Ouch!
Ouch!
I have snorted.
Stop.
The N-word.
The N-word.
Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Oh.
I turned into a better Sans.
Ew, an old player muscle.
No, Boris, no. No.
Sans. Hello, brother. Hello. Welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play. Today we
Kaboom!
I just realized the song that
Sans, check out my newest puzzle yet. It's called the Grippy Thing. Here we go. Here I go. Whee!
Okay,
I'm a fight for you.
Honestly, that Sans impression is beautiful.
What? Why are you bullying me?
Also, Gavin, Sans, get in the Discord call. Call the human. Yeah.
Civic commercial. Okay, next one is the Declan. This that one. Oh boy.
Hey, Katie, are you a fan of SMG4?
Oh.
What?
What?
Are you a fan of SMG4?
Oh.
Are you? Are you a fan of SMG4? Me. Everyone, watches the Watt Feed 2021. Me. What did I miss? Gordon coronavirus.
Oh boy.
That line at the end of Journey Beyond Sodor when Henry just says, "What did I miss?" is golden.
Oh no. Did everyone disappear? Yeah, it looks like Evan disappeared. That was hilarious.
Hang on, I'm gonna try and get Brendan in here again.
Oh.
Locked away for eternity. Your mother is dead. One nuclear explosion.
Oh.
I don't know. Hang on. Tugs, whatever you want to call it. What do you call it? Do you call it tugs or thugs?
Tuck to the head. Woo! There goes the tuck to the head.
Cue my puppy / cat / dog / cat. What? Do you have a puppy?
Do I have a what?
Do you have a puppy? Because you said you have a puppy in the private chat.
Oh no, that's my cat! Thank you for hearing. He asked. He says a little puppy dog. Cat.
Well, can you put my screen
That's
on?
weird.
Because can you put my screen on? Because I'd like to watch a certain series that only lasted 13 episodes.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. Share my screen, please. Please, 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 wait. Are you gonna share my screen or not?
Yeah, hold on.
There you go. You know what? Tugs.
Yeah, we can play a little tugs, not too much. Or else
What?
this thing's gonna be taken in.
What?
Play an episode at a time. You just have to be careful.
What?
Tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port.
The big city port.
The big city port.
This is Tugs.
Yeah, never mind. We won't watch this. Hang on.
This is Tugs.
This is Thugs. Amogus.
We're returning to the wooden railway range with this. And what is this, I hear you ask? Well, Iron Bird.
What's face? That's a big goof.
Among Us.
Really great deal to be said is about this model. It's in very good condition. Face is a bit worn.
Come on, they're free. You can do it. Come on, they're free. You can do it.
And unlike Thomas, he hasn't got a surprised look on his face.
Here, I'll be back. I'm gonna go into a different stream. I will be back. Bye.
Askew. Sodor Iron Works right on the side. Very nice model, and it's not got a lot of damage on it at all, really. It's in quite good condition.
Okay, now I can work on
See
it.
if I can see the date. I know, I'm not speaking these, but oh, it says, I can't bloody see. 2003. I thought it said 2006, but it does say 2003, like all the others, so you can't really tell when this was made. Yeah, there's a few nicks here and there on the edges, especially, but all in all, a good model. I do wonder whether his face is supposed to be like that, though. There does seem to be a little gap underneath. I don't know. Still, nice model. I've always liked Harry and Bert. I don't really know why. They're not much of characters, are they? But yes, so there we go. Another wooden railway.
Let's talk about your pits. Most antiperspirants have ingredients you can't even pronounce.
Early one morning, Thomas and Gordon were waiting at Knapford. Gordon had just backed down to take his train when he heard a voice.
Hello, Gordon. Remember us?
Pip, or is it Emma?
It's me. Well done. Emma's at the back today.
Why are you two here? It was the Fat Controller who answered Thomas's question.
Philippa and Emma could be very helpful to our railway.
Helpful? How so?
As you know, Thomas, the railway has to remain competitive in order to survive. This is especially true now that there's a hovercraft running a ferry service to Sodor.
Yes, ma'am.
I've been in discussions with the other railway, and they feel that the engine changeover at Thorough is taking too long. With Philippa and Emma in charge of the express, you can run straight through to London.
Thomas's face fell, and he looked over at Gordon.
But does this mean Gordon's not going to the express engine anymore?
We're only
going to be looking after the London service, Thomas. We'll only be able to make one return trip per day. Exactly, Philippa. Gordon will be looking after some of the through trains which terminate at Borough, as well as some of the commuter runs.
Certainly, ma'am.
Those have been getting fairly busy of late. James, Alice, Bear, and Henry could use some extra help.
A moment later, Gordon departed. Thomas watched him go. Even though he wouldn't be looking after the express, Thomas was glad that his friend would still be a really useful engineer. A moment later, he glanced over at Pip and Emma.
Well, welcome to the railway.
Thank you.
Pip replied as Thomas departed. But I'm afraid to say, not all the engines took the news as well as Thomas.
It's preposterous.
James spluttered that night in the sheds.
Replacing Gordon just because the other railway made a bit of a fuss about the time to change engine.
So, you don't think we should be looking after the express, James?
James paused. He hadn't meant to offend the high-speed engines.
Well, no. I mean, you and Pip are good engines. But it's just, Gordon's been looking after the express for decades.
Ah, I see where you're coming from, James. But I'm sure your controller has her reasons for bringing us in.
Well, yes, but it is a bit sudden.
It may seem a little sudden, yes.
The other engines looked over at Gordon, slightly surprised.
I thought you were taking this rather well. Does this have something to do with that trouble you were having last week?
James and Henry exchanged a look.
What? Gordon, we were only joking about retirement.
I know that, James, but there's a bit more to this than what you know. Last Monday I was having a drink here when the Fat Controller came to see me. Good morning, ma'am. What brings you here in this sort of weather?
It must be important, the express engine thought.
I've spoken to representatives of First Transpennine, and they've expressed some concern about the time it takes to change engines on the Wild Nor'Wester.
Gordon frowned, puzzled.
That's not been an issue before, ma'am.
Yes, but things have changed. Tell me, have you heard of the new hovercraft running between Blackpool and Norway?
Yes. Owen was telling me about it the other day. I see what you mean, ma'am.
We have to keep up with these developments if the railway is to keep going.
Yes, ma'am. What do you need me to do?
We've agreed to tighten the schedule between Knapford and London. The new schedule calls for the express to arrive a quarter-hour sooner at Crobham's Gate and a full 10 minutes earlier at Borough.
That shouldn't be a problem, ma'am.
The Fat Controller smiled.
Thank you, Gordon. I knew I could rely on you.
When will the new schedule be taking effect, ma'am?
Next week, Gordon.
A few minutes later, Gordon's fireman had finished and the big engine departed. As he headed for the station, he couldn't help thinking about his conversation with the Fat Controller. He'd spoken confidently, but he was beginning to have his doubts. After the last adjustment of the timetable, 6 months ago, he had been busting his boiler to keep up with it. For once, he was actually having doubts as to whether he'd be able to keep up with the new schedule.
Driver, I will need some sand, please,
Gordon said, as he backed down onto the express. His driver dropped some sand. Don't overdo it, Gordon, he said. He knew what it meant when Gordon wanted sand at the start of a run. Gordon quickly brought his train up to speed. His wheels pounded the rails, determination driving him on. It was a point of pride that his trains were always on time, if not early. This new timetable wouldn't change that, he'd just have to push himself harder. After all, he had an image to maintain.
Hello, Gordon. Oh, early.
How early?
Oh, I'd say a good 5 or 6 minutes sooner than usual. I've not really got time to go over to the shed before you pull in.
5 or 6 minutes.
That's still very impressive. Anyway, I must be off.
Before Gordon could reply, the little diesel headed off to continue his work. To Gordon's disappointment, it was the same story at Barrow-in-Furness. He was early, yes, but not early enough. A short while later, Gordon was resting in the sheds there when Alice arrived.
You looked like you were in quite a hurry, Gordon. Were you having another time trial?
I suppose you could put it like that,
Gordon said. He explained about the new timetable and how he'd been unable to meet it. Alice paused for a few seconds, considering her words.
When I first met you on the GNR in 1920, your performance was impressive. I mean, you were able to waltz away with trains that gave me and my sisters trouble.
That's not exactly helping.
My point is that was back in 1920, Gordon. This is 2011.
Ah, I see what you mean, Alice. But we do need to remain competitive. I mean, now there's that Normandy hovercraft and all that.
I know, but there are ways to do that without you running yourself into pieces.
You mean double-heading with you, Henry, James, or Bear? I'm not sure if the Fat Controller could spare any of you.
Before Alice could reply, Gordon's driver climbed into the big engine's cab. Come on, Gordon. Time for our return run. Gordon departed, and Alice watched him go, worried for her old friend. Gordon wasn't quite sure what Alice had been getting at. Pulling trains like the Wild Nor'Wester was what he'd been built for, after all. He would just have to do better on this return run, he thought. He was soon thundering towards Vickerstown and making good time, when suddenly... Driver! Gordon could feel he was only running on one cylinder. His driver braked and Gordon stopped, next to the ditch where he'd once spent the night. Gordon's driver examined him, while the guard went to get help. You've done it now, Gordon. Your motorcade has been damaged.
Blast!
Gordon exclaimed. He looked up to see Owen backing down towards him.
Don't worry, Gordon,
called the diesel.
I'll take you as our passenger's on, and Jeff's coming up to take you to the works.
Thank you, Gordon replied, as Owen was coupled up. The Class 56 shunted Gordon into the sheds, which had been reopened in 1996. He then departed with the express, leaving Gordon alone. But he wasn't alone for long.
What are you doing here?
Evan demanded as he backed down into the sheds.
Had a bit of a mishap with the express.
Gordon explained what had happened.
That was rather careless of you.
Careless? I was doing what was needed.
So damaging yourself and taking Owen away from his duties here is necessary, is it?
Gordon sighed. He didn't want to have a repeat of his discussion with Alice. Silence fell over the sheds until Jeff arrived to take Gordon to the works. Gordon was repaired by dinner time, and he returned to the sheds that evening.
Did you have some trouble with the express, Gordon?
Just a minor mishap. Could have happened to any engine.
Really? I heard you were running so hard you damaged your valve gear. Maybe you should consider retiring, Gordon, if you can't handle the express anymore.
Perhaps you should give Patrick and Peter some help with their fast goods trains.
Don't be preposterous, Henry,
Gordon scoffed. Henry left a few moments later to take the flying kipper. Silence fell over the sheds, and the other engines drifted off to sleep. But for Gordon, sleep didn't come easily. In fact, he found he had a lot to think about. Early the next morning, James was sent to take the express. Gordon had been ordered to remain in the shed. He soon found out why. The Fat Controller arrived, and she did not look happy.
Gordon, what happened yesterday? Mark Bradford at the Steamworks said you were running hard enough to rip your left valve gear off.
I wasn't trying to show off, Mom.
Okay, then what were you doing?
Trying to match that new timetable you wanted, Mom.
Oh, Gordon, I apologize. Are you saying you're not able to meet the new timetable?
It would seem so, Mom.
Even an engine like Gordon had his limits, the Fat Controller realized.
Don't worry, Gordon. I know you've done your best. I'll talk to the other railway about keeping the old schedule.
The Fat Controller headed towards her car, but stopped as Gordon spoke again.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, Gordon?
Miss Hatt, you said yourself that the railway needs to be competitive in order to survive. Since I arrived on this railway in 1923, trains have become heavier and longer, and timetable requirements more demanding. I've been able to keep up with these, but I'm sure you and your predecessors were aware, as I was, that a day would come when I would reach the limits of what I can do. It would seem, ma'am, that day was yesterday.
The Fat Controller nodded.
Go on, Gordon.
I've been looking after the express on this railway for 87 years, ma'am. That's a good run by anyone's standards, especially given that most of my brothers and cousins only got to run for about half of that. But now, I think it's in the best interests of the railway that the express is taken over by an engine whose limits are well beyond mine.
The Fat Controller wasn't sure if she was hearing correctly.
Gordon, are you saying you want to retire?
I think it's what's needed, ma'am. The Wild Nor'Wester could remain competitive with another engine, or another 2 engines.
2 engines?
Do you remember Pip and Emma, ma'am? They are a high-speed train who visited us a couple of times.
Yes, I've coordinated the publicity for their last visit. Do you think they'd be suitable replacements?
Indeed, ma'am.
Then I'll see if they're available.
Over the next few days, Gordon looked after the express to the best of his ability. These were his last few runs with the Wild Nor'Wester, after all, and he ensured that they were good ones.
And that brings us to this morning, when Pip and Emma arrived.
Gordon finished.
Gordon, you...
I believe the expression is, took one for the team,
said Peter, who had arrived while Gordon was talking.
It would seem so.
So, this is the end of an era.
Henry said sadly. He understood why Gordon had stepped down, but it would be quite an adjustment.
It is the end, but the moment has been prepared for,
Gordon said, with a significant look at Pip and Emma. The high-speed engines immediately got his meaning.
Don't worry, Gordon. We'll make sure to look after your passengers, just as well as you did.
Gordon grinned. That was what he'd been hoping to hear, and he was glad his passengers would be in safe hands.
Today we're talking all things Pokemon card business related, which is buying and selling Pokemon cards on the app Mercari. And if you don't know who Mercari is, this is an app that makes buying and selling nearly anything really fast, simple, and fun. On the weekend, my friend was selling his Shining Charizard VMAX. I know, I'm the only person that hasn't pulled one, but he wanted to list it for sale on Mercari. So I thought, you know what, let me show you guys how easy it is to list a Pokemon card. You can download the app, first line of the description. Thanks again to Mercari for sponsoring today's video.
Wait for the light.
She's not from here. Hey.
Our group of friends have known each other since we were babies. We have trust and history.
It's different.
In a good way?
In the best way.
Did you miss me? I know I've missed you.
Oh, you're back!
Mm-hmm.
Guess you got bored and wanted to come back?
I came back because it was getting too chaotic in Rusty and Nathan's stream. Ow.
Well, what do you want to do? I think this fiend disappeared.
No, I'm just watching some.
Hold on.
Is Brandon calling you again?
He's back online, and I'm trying to get him to back in here. Oh, still up. Like, where did he go? Oof, we're good. Like, where did he go? That was scary. Scary if it actually disappeared. I hope that whatever he's doing didn't eat him. Oh, I'm gonna play pool. Take that.
Tangled, frayed, and broken hair got you down when you wake up in the morning? What about itchy, dry, blemished?
Early one morning, Edward was returning to Wellsworth from his overnight stay at Knapford. It was the morning after the Fat Controller had told the engines about the 1923 accident, and Edward couldn't help worrying. He didn't like to see his two friends arguing, and he couldn't help feeling that he may have been a little bit responsible. After all, he could have been a bit more diplomatic when talking to that railway inspector. He halted just before the signal box and whistled twice to let the signalmen know to switch him over to the yard tracks. "Morning, Edward," called a familiar voice. Edward glanced over, spotting Thomas at the water tower and Annie and Clarabelle waiting at the platform. "Hello, Thomas," Edward replied. "What's wrong, Edward?" Thomas asked. "It's that feud between Gordon and Alfred." "Oh? What's that?"
I think Brandon's in the general VC of his server. I'm gonna go and chat with him for a bit.
Yeah,
if you want to join, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep seeing him. Okay then.
Explained it all last night. Do you remember when Gordon first came to the railway? Thomas thought there was some sort of accident, wasn't there, at Maron Station? Yes, Alfred accidentally bumped his train and dropped some sleepers on the track in front of Gordon. Gordon thinks he did it deliberately. Thomas scoffed. "Alfred would never do a thing like that," he replied. "And besides, those sleepers could have come off at any time." "Indeed," Edward replied. A moment later, he realized exactly what Thomas had said. "Hold on, what did you say?" "I saw some sleepers on Alfred's train move when he went through Knapford that night." Edward gasped. "Did you tell the inspectors that?" "They didn't ask me, and I didn't know it was important." "Thomas, this changes everything. You should tell Gordon as soon as you can." "I will," Thomas replied, and he quickly backed down to collect Annie and Clarabelle. Thomas's morning run usually reaches Knapford around morning tea time, and the return journey departs just before the express at noon. Today was no exception, and Thomas was already at the platform when Gordon backed down onto the waiting express coaches. The big engine looked over. "Hello, little Thomas," he said. "Hello, Gordon," Thomas replied. "I understand the Fat Controller had a word about that accident in 1923 last night?" "Yes. Why do you ask?" "Because nobody asked me what I saw that night." "Well, what did you see?" "I had just collected some coaches to prepare them for Winston's evening passenger train. I had to wait for Alfred to clear the goods line before I could take them to the station. He took the crossover a bit faster than usual, and as he went past I saw some sleepers on one of his flat cars move. I tried to whistle a warning, but I don't think he heard me." "To be honest, Gordon, I'm surprised he got as far as Maron before they fell off." Gordon was gobsmacked. "Why didn't you mention this earlier?" "Nobody asked me. I didn't know it was important." "Well, Gordon broke off. He had been given a lot to think about, and said nothing as he departed with the express. A short while after Gordon's conversation with Thomas, Alfred was heading along the main line. He had a goods train which was to be delivered to one of the electric engines at Kildane Station. He was still thinking about the accident in 1923, but unlike then, he wasn't going to let his thoughts distract him. He slowed as he took the crossover, negotiating it carefully. As he ran over the points to the branch line, he felt them move beneath him. "Driver!" he called. Alfred's driver threw on the brakes. Alfred skidded to a halt between the branch and main lines. "Are you all right?" called Sean, who had been waiting on the branch line tracks. "I think so," Alfred replied. "I'm just derailed." At that moment, Gordon was approaching Maron Station with the express. The big engine was lost in thought. "What's that up ahead?" Gordon's driver asked. "It's a red flag," Gordon replied, catching sight of the Maron station master standing at the end of the platform. Gordon stopped at the station. The station master came running up. "Alfred's off the rails at Kildane, and his trucks are blocking the upline. Can you help clear him?" "Of course," Gordon replied. After all, he'd put Alfred through. Helping him would be the least he could do. While the guard explained the situation to the passengers, Gordon quickly chuffed off. It had started raining by the time Gordon reached Kildane Station. He slowly took the crossover and buffered up to the back of Alfred's train. His driver then coupled him up. The Kildane station master joined them a moment later. "Andy's bringing some workmen down from Abbey Station. Can you help them get Alfred back on the tracks?" he asked. "Of course," Gordon replied. Gordon slowly backed away with the trucks, taking them to Maron Station. By the time he'd returned, Andy had arrived, and the workmen had laid temporary rails to guide Alfred back onto the tracks. Gordon slowly eased forward and was coupled up to Alfred. Slowly but surely, Gordon helped Alfred back onto the rails, moving carefully on the temporary track. Alfred said nothing as the big engine helped him back. He thought Gordon might laugh at him. "Are you okay, Alfred?" Gordon asked as they approached Maron Station. Such concern was the last thing Alfred had expected to hear from Gordon. "Gordon, did you bang your smoke box or something?" Alfred replied. No, but I did talk to Thomas. Thomas? What does he have to do with it? Do you remember hearing him whistle when you passed him at Knapford that night? I'm not quite sure. I was a bit distracted. He was trying to warn you. He'd seen those sleepers shift when you took the crossover. Oh, Alfred said, realization dawning. It seems I owe you an apology, Alfred, Gordon said. I'm sorry. Thank you, Gordon, Alfred replied. Both engines fell silent. After arguing and bickering for 6 decades, they couldn't just become friends in an instant. But at least the fighting was over. The Fat Controller was waiting for the 2 engines when they arrived at Maron Station. I'm glad to see you two seem to have settled your argument, he said. He turned to Alfred. Alfred, Edward has told me about what Thomas saw that night. I have spoken to the Chief Inspecting Officer of the Railway Inspectorate, and in the light of this new evidence, he is happy to reopen the investigation into your accident. Alfred grinned. I'm glad to hear it. So am I, Gordon added. He paused for a moment. Alfred, would you like to take the express the rest of the way? Are you sure? Alfred asked. Yes, consider it an apology of sorts. Thank you, Gordon. Gordon quickly shunted out of the way, and Alfred backed down onto the waiting express. Then, with a cheerful toot of his whistle, he chuffed off, a much happier engine.
Joey, wait! Joey, please! We can talk about this.
Talk about what? How I've had to put up with you and your nagging for 13 years? Joey, take out the trash. Joey, don't watch TV. Joey, don't drink so much. Enough is enough.
It's not called nagging. It's called caring. We can work this out.
Nah, I'm good. Look, I can't live here with you nagging and complaining all the time. That's why I got my own place, so I can do what I want, whenever I want.
Oh, you can't go. Is it because of Mom? What did you do?
Kevin, look, I'm not going to be far. You can come and visit anytime you like. I gotta go.
It's all your fault. You made him leave.
Hey, Kevin, I was just about to call you. Dinner's almost ready. What are you doing? You know there's no sweets before you eat.
Well, I want to eat ice cream now.
Excuse me. It's going to spoil your appetite and it's going to give you a tummy ache. This trash smells. Why didn't you take it out?
Because I didn't feel like it.
You know that's your job. I would appreciate if you did that.
This is so unfair.
Honey, everything I'm telling you to do is for your good. One day you'll understand. Go have a seat. I'll bring you your food. Make sure you eat before it gets cold.
Can I play my iPad?
No, you have a math test coming up. If we don't study, you're going to flunk your math test. School first.
No, I hate studying, and I'm tired of this. You're always telling me what to do and nagging all the time.
Nagging? It's not nagging. It's caring.
Yeah, and I'm tired of all these rules. No wonder Dad left. If I was with him, then he'd let me do whatever I want. I wish I lived with Dad.
Okay, Kevin. If that's really what you want, and starting tomorrow, you can go live with your dad.
Good. I'll finally be able to do what I want.
Well, here it is. Your new home. Kind of nice, right?
Dad, why does it smell so bad in here? You shouldn't take out the trash?
I take it out whenever I feel like it. That's the joy of living alone. You don't have to have someone telling you what to do all the time.
Sounds awesome. So, where's my room?
Room? You're looking at it. You can sleep right here.
On the couch?
On the couch? There's always the floor. Your choice. I'm not going to tell you what to do here.
This is so great. You know, Mom would never let me have this much ice cream.
Yeah, tell me about it. She's always nagging me about everything, you know? Hey, you want another ice cream?
Really? Of course, yeah. Actually, my stomach's kind of hurting. Maybe I should have dinner first.
Dinner? This is dinner. Isn't this awesome? We get to eat ice cream anytime we want.
Oh, okay. So, can I play on my iPad while I eat?
Yeah, I'm not going to hold you back. I say go for it.
Yes.
If we don't study, you're gonna flunk your math test.
Oh, wait. Actually, I have a math test tomorrow. Do you think I should study first?
Look, Kevin, in this household, you can do anything you want. There's no need to ask for permission. Understand?
Really?
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome.
Hey, man, why are you home so late?
Well, they didn't pick me up, so I had to walk home.
Sorry, little buddy. It completely slipped my mind. How'd the math test go?
Terrible. I got an F on my test. And I never get Fs. I always get A's. Well, when I study with Mom anyway.
Anyway, who cares? I didn't get good grades. Look how I turned out. Hey, you want an ice cream?
I'm good. My stomach's been hurting all day, and I need some real food. Is there anything for dinner I could eat? I'm starving.
I don't know. You can check the refrigerator.
Yeah, I'll finish right tomorrow.
Dad, when are you gonna take out the trash? It smells so bad.
Don't worry about it. You get used to the smell after a while.
There's nothing to eat, just beer.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. Can you give me another beer?
Sure. Here. Now, can you make me something to eat, please?
Make you something to eat? I don't know how to cook.
I just don't get it. You didn't pick me up from school. You haven't taken out the trash, and now there's nothing left to eat for dinner? What do? Just lay on the couch and drink all day?
Hey, listen, don't tell me how to live my life, all right? You're starting to sound a lot like your mother. Now, listen, I didn't leave her so that you could come and nag at me all day, too.
Wait, you left her? I thought she made you leave.
Of course I left her. She's been nagging me for 13 years.
You're wrong, Dad. It's not called nagging. It's called caring. She just wanted to help you.
I don't need help. And if you don't like it here, you can go right back to Mom's. I think I got it.
As we embrace change, let's hold on to the good.
Kevin? What are you doing here?
Hey, Mom. I missed you. Listen, I don't want to live at Dad's anymore. I want to live with you.
But I don't understand. I thought you hated my nagging.
No, I'm sorry, Mom. I realized that you weren't nagging. You were just caring. And I actually missed your rules.
It's okay, Kevin. I understand.
And I'm sorry for seeing it as your fault Dad left you. I love you.
I love you too. You know what? Just this once, we're going to break the rules, and I'm going to let you have ice cream before supper.
Oh, actually, Mom, I'm kind of sick of ice cream. Nothing beats your home-cooked food.
Oh, come here.
Yep.
Isn't this nice? Finally getting out. Getting to spend some time together for a change. Ooh, what if we have enchiladas for dinner? Oh, did you see that beautiful orchid? You used to buy me orchids all the time before you started your business. Richard, have you heard a word I said? Richard!
What? I'm listening.
If you're listening, then what did I just say?
Something about, dinner and flowers.
You have been on this phone the entire time.
Hey, look, I'm in the middle of a $2 million deal here, okay? You know what I could buy?
What is the point of having all of this money if you never have any time?
It's a game next.
Never mind, I'm heading back.
Wait, Laura, where are you going? Hey, hang on a second. Hey, wait a second. Hey, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? You can't even give me any of your attention.
Look, anyone else would be so happy with everything I give you. What more do you want? Look, I tell you what. You see all these cars here? Lamborghini, Rolls Royce, Tesla. I could buy you anything you want. Just name it.
Do you know what I really want, Richard?
Anything. I can afford it.
All I want is for you to put down the phone for 5 minutes. That's all I've ever really wanted. You see, before you started your business, you used to always bring me flowers and would spend so much time with me. And then after you started it, it's like your work was the only thing that mattered. Even though I've always appreciated all of the nice things you bought for me, I would trade all of that just to have my husband back. So you see, all I ever wanted was your time. Wow. Even with all your money, you can't even afford to give me 5 minutes of your time, can you?
Hey, honey.
Hey.
I wanted to tell you that I am sorry. I mean, I've been so busy with my business that I didn't even realize I was neglecting you. Here, this is for you.
Orchids. You haven't brought me these in so long.
Going forward, I'm going to bring you flowers all the time, just like I used to.
Thank you.
Oh, and hold on a second.
Where are you going?
I made enchiladas. Your favorite.
I love you.
I love you too. And I promise that I'm going to spend a lot more time with you rather than on my business. Because after all, what's the point of having all this money but never have any time?
Hey, where's my fork?
You know I forgot something?
Come here.
Breakfast is ready.
Pancakes. Again. And where's the butter?
Mom, you know I can't eat these without syrup.
Sweetheart, it's in the refrigerator. You can get it yourself.
No, can't you just get it for me?
Just get it for him, Kathy. What's the big deal?
I'm running late. I was supposed to be with Mom 15 minutes ago.
And bring me a napkin, will you?
Really, Greg? You can't get it yourself. I don't know how you two are going to get by without me.
I'm the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. You really think I can't do your job or take care of this house for a day?
It's not as easy as it looks. I texted you everything you need to do. I gotta go. I'll see you two later.
I mean, how hard can it all be?
Dad, I'm gonna be late for school.
Shoot. Okay, let's go.
Wait, where's my lunch? Mom usually packs it.
Okay, I guess I'll make it for you.
The dad starts his first task. He makes Jamie a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and then takes him to school. He picks up groceries on his way home and unloads everything into the kitchen, stumbling along the way. Afterwards, he goes into the kitchen to start washing all of the dishes. He ends up breaking a plate in the process. Then he moves on to the bedroom and starts cleaning it. He begins with making the bed. It isn't as easy as he thought. Next, he grabs a mop and bucket and starts wiping down all of the floors. From there, he goes to the laundry room and moves all the clothes from the washer to the dryer. He goes back to the kitchen to start taking out the trash. He doesn't like any part of it. Finally, he brings Jamie home from school and then starts taking out everything he needs to cook dinner. By now, the dad's exhausted from all of the work and can't wait for his wife to get home.
There you go.
Where's my fork?
Oh, right.
You know I can't eat this without soy sauce.
Come on. You know where you can
All right.
Just get it for him, Greg.
Listen.
What's the big deal?
It's time to go to Jarvis in here.
I'm so glad you're here. My day has been so tough.
I thought my job was easy.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that your job was so hard. Going forward, I promise I'll be a lot more appreciative of everything you do.
Thank you. You don't know how much that means to me. Go have a seat. I can take it from here.
Thank God for your mom. Honey, would you go and get us some napkins? Never mind. I'll get it myself.
Hey, Cameron, how about we go outside and throw the ball around for a bit? Can't you see I'm busy? Come on, it's Thanksgiving. Spend some time with me. No, I'm in the middle of the game.
Hey, Cameron, your friend Blake's here.
Oh, hey, Mr. Johnson.
Yo, my guy, what's good, bro? Hey, grab the controller.
Hey, Blake. I was just telling Cameron we should go outside and play football together. You guys can play video games another time. What do you say?
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Maybe we should hang out with your dad instead.
Dad, I said no. God, just leave us alone. Yo, I can't believe I killed that guy while parachuting, bro.
Yeah, and that headshot from the roof was insane.
Hey, boys. Want to bake some pumpkin pie with me?
No.
We have a new match that's about to start.
Oh, come on. You used to always bake with me on Thanksgiving. Let's spend some time together. Blake, what do you say?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'd love to help.
Perfect. Come over here. I'll teach you.
What? No, I said no, Mom. Look, he doesn't want to either. He's just being nice.
No, I really don't mind. We can play some other time. Let's spend some time with your mom right now.
That sounds so boring. Come on, are you gonna play with me or not?
All right, let's go.
Attaboy.
Okay, boys. Dinner's ready.
Wow. Oh, this looks so delicious. Thanks again for allowing me to spend Thanksgiving here, Mr. and Mrs. Johnson.
You are welcome anytime.
Have a seat, Cameron. And you don't have to rush.
Put the controller down, honey. Let's enjoy this moment.
No, I'm in the middle of a game. Come on, grab your plate so we can play and eat at the same time.
This is a very important day. And you should be spending time with your family, not wrapped up in some game.
Yes, you need to eat with us. Now have a seat.
You don't understand. I'm in the middle of a game. If I don't go back now, I'll die. It'll mess up my stats.
It's okay, man. We can play later. Honestly, you shouldn't take the time you have with your family for granted.
Oh, brother. Not you too. It's not like you're spending Thanksgiving with your own family.
Oh my God. Blake, what's wrong?
Are you okay?
I wish I could spend Thanksgiving with my family. But I can't. You see, I was just like you. My parents always wanted to spend time with me, but I never cared. I remember last Thanksgiving, my dad wanted me to play catch with him before dinner, but I brushed him off and told him no. And then my mom asked me if I wanted to bake cookies with her, but I told her I was in the middle of a game and completely ignored her. I left her standing there by herself, so sad. And when it was time for Thanksgiving dinner, all they wanted was for me to sit down and eat with them so we could be together as a family. But I didn't even care to do that. I went to play video games instead. And then a few days later, my parents went to visit my grandma. I was so busy that I didn't even bother to say bye to them. The next thing I know, there was a knock on my door. And I opened it. There was a police officer standing there. I thought the saddest news of my life. He told me that my parents got into a car accident on their way, and neither one of them survived. I never cried so much in my life. So you see, I would do anything to throw on the ball with my dad, to bake with my mom, just to spend one more Thanksgiving with my parents. But I can't. So please, don't take the time you have with your family for granted. Guided.
We are so sorry, sweetheart.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea about your parents. It's okay. I don't talk about it much. But I just don't want you to make the same mistake I did. You are so right. Mom? Dad? I'm so sorry for everything. I should have been spending more time with you guys instead of being so focused on the game. Can you please forgive me? Of course, honey.
It means a lot to us, Cameron. We love you, son.
I love you both too. Should we eat? Yeah, I'm starving. Hey Blake, want to spend the night? We can throw around the football with my dad. And after dinner, we can bake cookies with my mom. Yeah, that sounds great.
Please tell me this was some kind of joke. She should have stuck this out like a Girl Scout.
Riley. Riley.
On the southeast corner of the island of Sodor, there is a branch line that starts at Vickerstown and serves the towns of Ballyhoo and Norham. 3 diesels work on this branch, all of whom were bought in 1996 following privatisation. Owen, a Class 56, looks after the goods traffic as well as an occasional passenger train. However, most of the passenger work is handled by Evan and Edwin, a pair of twin Class 142 rail motors. It was an overcast morning, a couple of days after Pip and Emma had started looking after the express. From the Vickerstown shed, Evan looked over darkly as the high-speed engine zoomed past.
Gordon damaged himself because of that hovercraft, and now he's been taken off express duties.
From what I heard, Gordon asked the Fat Controller to replace him. It was his decision to retire.
Why do you think he did that,
Owen sighed. He knew that Evan and Edwin didn't take change well.
I'm sure there were more reasons than just that, Evan. Miss Hart isn't the type of person who makes decisions lightly.
Huh. As Evan departed to take his next run, Owen thoughtfully watched him go. No matter what, he thought, Evan always did seem to have a bee in his bonnet about something. He just hoped it wouldn't cause trouble this time. Evan was still fuming about the hovercraft as he headed towards Ballyhoo. He must be a threat to the railway, the railcar thought. After all, his presence was even affecting the mainline trains.
Is there something on your mind, Evan?
Edwin asked, from the opposite platform.
Yes, that hovercraft. I get that you're worried, Evan. Worried? His being here is even having an effect on the mainline engine. We both know what happened to poor Gordon. You're right there, but what do you expect to be able to do about it? Don't worry, I'll think of something.
Edwin cast a worried look at the other rail motor as they departed. He was well aware of his twin's tendency to be hot-headed. A short while later, Evan was on the return part of his journey. He was travelling along the surf line, so named because it closely follows the coast between Norrumby and South Norrumby. Just as he crossed the lift bridge near the marina, a familiar whirring drifted through the air. Looking over, Evan spotted a familiar shape cruising over the water. The hovercraft was a few miles away from the shore, but Evan knew that it was headed for the same destination as him, the Norrumby Transport Hub, as everyone insisted on calling the Norrumby station these days.
Oh no, you don't.
Evan surged forward, determined to beat the hovercraft to the station. There was no way he'd lose his passengers to that whirring, floating menace. He soon reached the Norrumby Transport Hub and pulled up next to the platform. A few moments later, the hovercraft arrived. He smoothly exited the water up a large concrete ramp that had been built for just this purpose. Once he'd stopped, he lowered his ramp to allow the cars he was carrying to drive out. "Good morning, Evan," called the hovercraft, whose name was Hubert.
Morning.
Have you been having a busy morning? You seem to be in a bit of a hurry.
Thanks to you, yes.
Hubert was taken aback. "Me?"
Yes, you. I wanted to ensure you didn't steal my passengers like you took Gordon's.
Who is Gordon?
He's one of the steam engines who works on our main line. A couple of days ago, he was replaced on express duties by a high-speed diesel set.
I see. You think I had something to do with this?
No. Gordon decided to retire, Hubert. Our controller needed to tighten the schedule for the express, and Gordon couldn't keep up with it anymore.
She needed to tighten it because of the competition from this hovering behemoth.
There were several reasons why the Fat Controller had to change the schedule, Evan.
What would those be?
None of our business, Evan. As I said, Emily Hart makes her decisions carefully.
May I say something?
Hubert said, interrupting the two engines who seemed to have forgotten that he was there.
By all means, Hubert.
I cannot see how I am providing such competition. My understanding is that your express runs to Barrow-in-Furness, does it not?
That's correct.
Yet I run from Blackpool to Normandy. It's not the same route as the Wild Nor'wester. I have not seen any of you with automobile carrying wagons either. Does your express take such trips?
No, but what's that got to do with it?
Most of my passengers bring their own vehicles over here with them. This is a service not offered by your railway.
That's a good point, Hubert. You see, Evan, we literally don't carry the same traffic as Hubert.
Evan grunted. Without another word, the rail motor departed the station. As he did so, Owen looked apologetically at the hovercraft.
I do apologize for Evan. You shouldn't take it personally. He just doesn't take change well.
I understand, Owen. Do not worry yourself.
With that, the hovercraft departed. As Owen watched him go, the diesel couldn't help thinking that it was just as well that Hubert was a patient sort. One evening, a few days later, Edmund was just departing south to Normanby on one of his regular runs. It had been raining all afternoon, and a strong wind blowing off the ocean meant that the rain was coming in almost horizontally. Edmund was looking forward to getting back to his nice warm shed. Right now, he was cold, wet, and miserable. As he approached the lift bridge, he thought he saw something red through the rain. He was almost at the bridge when he realized it was the bridge operator, waving a red flag. "Stop! Stop!" Edwin did so.
What's happening?
The yacht got blown off course and hit the bridge up ahead. Two just had minor injuries, but we're not sure about the bridge. Evan looked ahead. He could just make out the shape of a large white yacht, firmly wedged under the bridge.
I don't think it would be safe to cross the bridge, driver. We'd better return to South Normanby.
Evan knew that unlike a conventional bridge, the span of the lift bridge was only attached at one end. If that, or the supports were damaged, then the bridge could very well go out from beneath him. That wouldn't do at all. By the time Edmund returned to South Normanby Station, the rain had become a light drizzle, but that was the least of his worries. He could hear the angry conversation of his passengers. "Edwin, what's going on?"
The lift bridge is out, station master.
Edwin quickly explained about the yacht. "I'd better let Ms. Hutt know about this," replied the station master. He disappeared into his office to make a phone call. He re-emerged a quarter of an hour later. "Ms. Hutt has made some alternate arrangements."
What sort of arrangements?
"I'm not quite sure of all the details, but there will be alternate transport for your passengers waiting just beyond the level crossing." Edwin departed, wondering exactly what the alternate transport was. Presumably, it would be Bertie and some of his friends. Edwin soon reached the crossing and braked to a gentle stop. He looked from side to side, but of the alternate transport, there was no sign. He frowned angrily, then realized he could hear a familiar buzzing sound coming from the ocean. Looking over, Edwin spotted a familiar grey shape approaching.
Oh, now Hubert's going to laugh at me. This is the last thing I need.
Then Edwin realized something. Hubert never came down to South Normandy, so what was he doing here then? A moment later, Edwin realised what was going on as Hubert emerged from the water and crossed the ground towards him. This was the alternate transport the Fat Controller had arranged.
Good evening, Edwin. I hear you are having some trouble with that bridge.
In a word, yes.
Edwin quickly explained about the yacht.
Well, these things happen. You did the right thing by keeping your passengers safe.
Thank you.
A few minutes later, all of Edwin's passengers had boarded Hubert. With a cheerful toot of his horn, the hovercraft departed. Edwin watched him go, not quite sure what to think. Hubert had taken his passengers, yes, but only because he'd been asked. Having said that, the hovercraft hadn't teased Evan about the situation at all. In fact, he'd been quite sympathetic. Could it be, Edwin thought, that he and Evan may have misjudged the hovercraft? Early the next morning, once the yacht had been recovered, workmen from both the Northwest Railway and the marina inspected the lift bridge. They determined that some minor repairs were needed. These were completed just before lunchtime, and service on the branch line returned to normal, to the relief of all involved. That evening, all three of the Normanby branch engines were at the Vickerstown sheds.
Glad to be back, Edwin. You can say that again.
You know, I'm sure your passengers were happy to get home last night too, Edwin.
I imagine they would have been.
Edwin replied. Last night had been cold and miserable for him, and it must have been just as bad for his passengers.
And it's just as well Hubert was there.
Evan scoffed before Edwin could reply.
That's not here or there. Other engines could have been made anyway. Actually, Evan, I think Owen has a point. You know we carry as many passengers as 2 or 3 buses, and it would have taken a bit of time to coordinate those. Well, I suppose there is that.
Silence fell over the sheds, and Owen looked closely at the railcar twins. Judging by their comments, they'd finally seen sense about Hubert's presence, and he was glad about that. Dining coaches? Mike exclaimed, disgusted, as the small controller strode away from the sheds. What do we need dining coaches for? Regular coaches are bad enough.
It sounds like a good idea to me. Offering a lunch service on the trains in the middle of the day? I mean, sounds like it'll attract a few more passengers.
The small controller did say our schedules wouldn't change, Mike. It's just an extra couple of coaches in the midday run to Peel Godred.
An extra couple of delicate coaches, yes. My driver's told me about dining coaches. They're going to be treated even more preciously than regular coaches. It's needless fuss. The other engines exchanged a look. It wasn't unusual for Mike to complain like this whenever changes were made to the passenger schedule, but they knew that for all of his bluster, Mike would still do his job. A couple of days later, the dining coaches were put into service. The luncheon, as the midday train had been renamed, ran smoothly for the first few days. The passengers enjoyed the scenery with their lunch, and the food was reported to be quite good. It was raining lightly one morning. As Mike prepared for his first run with the luncheon, he eyed the dining coaches suspiciously as he chuffed up alongside. He'd seen how the station partner, Blister 2, had been handling them very carefully. So these are the dining coaches, are they?
For new cars, they look rather old-fashioned.
Oh, they've got the latest mod cons. Fridges, a microwave, and even a small oven in each.
I see. A few minutes later, Mike was backing down onto the train. Normally he braked when his buffers touched those of the coach behind, but this time he stopped short. His driver glanced back. Alright, we've just got a few inches left. He opened Mike's regulator slightly, and the miniature engine crept back, gently buffering up to the coaches.
Is all this fuss really necessary? I mean, they are just coaches.
It is appreciated. I mean, I'm just getting the soup ready now. Mike looked back, startled. A moment later, he realized that had been the cook in the lead coach.
Soup?
Yes, the soup. It is tomato today. Mike couldn't have cared less what the soup du jour was. He just wanted to get going. A few minutes later, the passengers had boarded and Mike departed. Gradually, he brought the train up to speed. He wasn't just being careful. With the extra weight of the dining coaches, the train was a bit heavier than usual. Despite the slow start, they made good time along the line. But for each stop, Mike had to brake gently and sooner, then start out carefully. Thanks to this, he had to work harder between stations in order to keep on schedule. By the time the train reached Alsale, the rain had become a downpour and a strong wind was blowing. Mike's wheels skidded slightly as he stopped at the station. He glanced down, worried.
Driver, I'm going to need some sand for this departure.
Mike's driver obliged. As his driver opened the regulator, Mike dug in with his wheels, trying to get the heavy train moving. But his wheels slipped on the rails, and he struggled to move the train.
More steam, please, driver.
He had it a moment later, and he strained forward. Suddenly, his wheels got a proper grip on the rails. His train jerked forward. Unheard by the engine, a startled shriek sounded from the second dining coach.
There we go,
Mike exclaimed triumphantly, and he proceeded on his way. Mike finished his run without any further incidents and returned to Alsborough a few hours later. As he arrived at the station, he spotted the small controller waiting for him. He did not look happy.
Mike, what does I hear about a rough start at Augsburg? And a rather irate passenger demanding we pay a dry cleaning bill.
You do want us to keep to our schedules, don't you, sir?
Yes, of course.
Then I had to get the train started somehow.
Mike explained what had happened. When he'd finished, the small controller nodded thoughtfully.
I see. It may be best, if such situation arises again, that you warn the passengers in the dining coaches that something like that may occur.
Yes, sir.
As Mike headed for the shed, he couldn't help feeling rather annoyed. All this fuss over something as little as a few drops of soup.
Are you all right, Mike?
Those dining coaches. I knew they'd cause a fuss. One unavoidable rough start, and the passengers are complaining left, right, and centre.
What happened?
Mike told Rex the whole story.
Well, Small Controller's not holding it against you, is he? We've been through this before, Mike.
I know. Taking passengers helps keep the railway running.
Rex just sighed. Things went smoothly over the next couple of days. On Friday evening, the small controller came to see the engines in the shed.
Good evening, engines. I've dropped by to advise you that there will be some changes in tomorrow's schedule. We've had a special train chartered.
Is it for another scout camp, sir?
That was one of the more common special charters, as the trains could reach parts of the forest which were otherwise inaccessible.
Actually, it's a wedding train. The ceremony is being held in that little forest clearing just off from Marthwaite.
Oh, that sounds nice. Who's going to be taking the special, sir?
Well, the maid of honor has organized the train, and she requested that Bert takes it.
Me? Oh, am I to be the something blue again?
You are indeed Bert.
It'll be an honor, sir.
Naturally, I've had to rearrange your schedules slightly.
Continued the small controller, and he outlined the details. Once he had left, Bert looked over at Mike, slightly worried.
So you'll be covering the luncheon tomorrow?
Well, that's what the small controller said. Oh, that's those blasted dining coaches again, isn't it? Couldn't he have given that to someone else?
I'm sure the controller has his reasons, Mike.
Rex grinned mischievously.
Mike, maybe you'd better ask the cook to serve chicken noodle soup tomorrow.
What's that got to do with it?
It's a clear broth with chicken and noodles in it. At least that's what it looks like when my driver drinks it.
So? Asked Mike.
So it shouldn't leave too much of a stain on your passenger's clothes.
Mike glared as the other engines laughed.
Oh, bite down.
With that, he departed in a huff. Early the next morning, Frank departed to deliver the chairs and decorations for the wedding. A few hours later, Bert was just being polished when Blister One stopped alongside.
But isn't there usually food needs to go up with these sort of weddings too? You know, like appetizers and that sort of thing.
That's usually the case, yes.
This was usually sent up on a second train, just before the wedding was due to start.
It's just that we've not got a food delivery schedule for this one.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I checked with B2. He's not heard anything about it either.
They could just have made alternative arrangements. I recall one wedding Jock looked after a few years ago. They had the ceremony in the forest, then headed up to Islesborough for the reception and speeches.
I suppose that makes sense,
replied Blister One, and he departed. Just after 1:30, Bert was departing with the wedding train. The lucky couple were already aboard, as were their guests. He made sure to be gentle as he brought the train up to speed. It wouldn't do for anything to spoil their special day. But all the same, he couldn't help worrying about his conversation with Blister One. A short while later, Mike was bringing the return leg of the luncheon down the line. His trip had been going smoothly, but as he came down out of the mountains, the digital radio in his cab crackled into life. Control, this is Bert Alpha. Can you confirm there was no food delivery scheduled for the wedding charter today? Normally, Mike would have ignored the chatter from the radio. But, having handled a wedding charter in 2008, Mike usually paid attention to what happened with them. That's affirmative, Bert Alpha. No food was provided to be delivered. For a couple of minutes, there was just the usual radio chatter. Then Bert's driver made another call. Control, Bert Alpha. It seems the caterers thought the food was to be picked up. It's been sorted now, but they've got to prepare a new batch. It'll take about 3 hours to cook and get it here. We'll need permission to move up to Marthwaite to collect it. Mike didn't hear the reply from Control as an idea came to him.
They've got the latest mod cons. Fridges, a microwave, and even a small oven in each.
What are you talking about, Mike? Asked his driver.
These dining coaches. Driver, I think we can help.
Mike outlined his plan, and his driver was nodding by the time the small engine had finished. Mike's driver got on the radio and had explained it all to Control by the time they reached Dalesdale Station. As Mike departed, his radio came to life once again.
Mike Alpha from Bert Alpha. Food will be waiting at Marthwaite Station under the name E. Pat.
In the forest, Bert's driver put the radio away and turned to the maid of honor.
The food is on the way, Mom.
Thank you.
Emily replied. She stepped over to Bert.
Excuse me, Bert?
Yes, Mom?
I understand Mike is actually covering one of your trains for this run.
That's correct, Mom.
In that case, could you tell me when he may be getting here?
Bert considered it for a moment.
In about 1 hour, Mom. It's a clear day, so I suspect it'll be sooner rather than later.
We should be able to fill that. Thank you, Bert.
You're welcome, Mom.
The wedding started as Bert backed down towards Farquhar Road to clear the main line. He was relieved it had worked out, thanks in no small part to Mike and that maid of honor, Emily. A little while later, Mike arrived at Marthwaite Station. Spotting a delivery truck waiting by the tracks, he whistled twice.
Have you got a food delivery? Should be for E. Hat.
Sure enough, the van did have the food for the wedding. It was quickly loaded into the kitchens of the two dining coaches. Straight into the ovens and fridges it went. Mike's departure had only been a couple of minutes behind schedule, and he accelerated eagerly, keen to make up that time. As his wheels pounded the rails, the wedding food sizzled along. All the preparation had been done by the caterers, only the actual cooking itself was needed. As Mike approached the wedding venue, he heard somebody speaking over a tannoy.
When I first met Kate, I had no idea how much my life would change from then.
Sounds like they're up to the groom's speech already, Mike. I'll have to get the food unloaded quickly. Mike stopped next to the clearing. His driver, the cooks, and 3 of the groomsmen started unloading the food. Soon they were done. Mike whistled as he pulled away. He'd done his part, and just in the nick of time, too. Later that evening, some of the small engines were resting in the shed.
So how did your wedding special go, Bert?
There was a hiccup or two.
Bert explained about the catering mixer, and Mike told the others how he'd sorted it out.
Ah, so the dining coaches are useful after all then.
Well, I suppose they are.
The other engines chuckled and went to sleep. Early the next morning, the engines received a visitor.
Good morning, engines.
Good morning, Mom.
Bert glanced at the other engines.
This is Emily. She was the maid of honor at the wedding.
I've just come by to say thank you for what you engines did yesterday. Kate and Tim are off on their honeymoon, but they asked me to let you know how grateful they are to you for making their wedding a success. I'll be sure to let Mr. Duncan know how impressed we were with your absence too.
Bert and Mike exchanged a look.
Thank you, Mom.
Duck, Donald, Douglas and Oliver have always spoken highly of you and your railway.
They have?
Yes, and it's clear to me why that is the case.
Emily glanced at her watch.
I'm afraid I must be going, but it was a pleasure to meet you all.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Mike's thoughts turned to what Olivia had said last night. She'd been right, he thought. Turns out those dining coaches were useful after all. It had been a couple of months since Gordon had retired from express service, and he was getting used to commuter runs. It was a bit different, stopping at stations he'd previously just passed in the blink of an eye. It hadn't been uneventful either, as shown by the Queen's Fire Service medal hanging in his berth in the sheds. As he arrived at East Knapford, Gordon noticed a middle-aged woman standing on the platform. She appeared to be handing out flyers and talking passionately to the waiting passengers. He'd seen her doing that there before, a few times.
Station master, who is that woman handing out leaflets?
Oh, that's Mrs. Angela Johnson.
Excuse me, Mrs. Johnson.
Mrs. Johnson turned, surprised.
Yes,
My name's Gordon. I was just wondering, Mum, what's on those flyers you're handing out? They can't be for a fete or anything. I mean, I've seen you doing it for the past couple of months.
I've been doing it for a couple of years, Gordon.
Mrs. Johnson strode over to the steam engine and showed him one of the flyers.
This is my daughter, Michelle. She ran away from home 2 years ago, and we've not heard from her since. She was only 17.
Oh.
Gordon looked closely at the flyer. Printed in the middle was a photo of a teenage girl, and below were her details, as well as some of the information regarding her disappearance.
We've been trying to find where she's gone, just to make sure she's all right. Arthur, that's my husband, and I haven't heard from her, and...
The guard's whistle sounded.
I'd like to help. Can you give one of those to my driver?
Yes, thank you.
Mrs. Johnson held a flyer up, and Gordon's driver grabbed it as they went past. What do you have in mind, Gordon? His driver asked.
I couldn't help thinking the girl in that photo looked a bit familiar, driver. I think I may be able to help somehow.
But as Gordon brought his train up to mainline speed, he couldn't help wondering exactly how. He was still pondering it when he arrived in the sheds that evening.
You're looking worried, Gordon.
James observed, as Gordon backed down into the sheds. Gordon explained about his conversation with Mrs. Johnson that morning, and the flyer he'd asked his driver to grab.
Oh, yes, that. It was a couple of years ago, wasn't it? I remember hearing about it when you were in the works, Gordon. About a week or two before Tornado came to visit, if I remember rightly.
I remember hearing about that too. It was all over Sodor Nightly News, according to what Driver told me.
Then surely someone should have spotted her by now. Driver, what are the details of that flyer? When was she last seen?
According to this, Michelle Johnson was last seen on the 15th of May, heading towards Knapford on a bicycle.
Heading for Knapford on a bicycle.
The police later found the bicycle a couple of streets away from the railway station.
We did keep an eye out for her at the time, but unfortunately we didn't have any luck.
Maybe she's not on Sodor anymore. She could have gone to the mainland.
Not necessarily. She could easily be in Harwick, or somewhere else our routes don't run.
Yes, but Bear just said her story was all over the news. That does cover all of Sodor.
Hold on. Did you say she disappeared on the 15th of May?
That's right, Alice. At least, that's what it says on the flyer.
There was an incident with the express that afternoon.
What sort of incident?
When we reached Craven's Gate, Sir Handel noticed that the rear door on one of the coaches was open. However, the guard was sure he'd locked it before leaving Knapford.
Why didn't you mention this before?
We just thought the guard had forgotten to lock it. After all, our departure from Knapford was a bit rushed. We'd been running a bit late due to the relief driver I had that day.
Do you think that door could have been opened by someone jumping aboard at the last minute?
It's possible, and it could have been Michelle Johnson.
Are you sure that was the 15th of May?
Oh, yes. I had a relief driver because Alf had taken that day, a Friday off. He and his wife were going away on a long weekend for their wedding anniversary on the 16th.
You could be on to something, Alice.
It could have been another passenger who was running late. After all, it's not exactly uncommon.
True, but it would have been a bit of a coincidence. Then there's that photo of Michelle Johnson. It reminds me of something I've seen, but not too recently.
What sort of something?
Before Gordon could reply, Pip and Emma arrived. The high-speed engines smoothly sailed into their special shed, which had been built next to the main sheds.
Not quite sure, but it was something in London. She may have caught the express to there.
London? But you haven't been there since...
That steam guard last year. Scotty, Tornado, and I have all the rail van excursions the whole week.
What's this about London, Gordon?
Driver, could you show that flyer to Pip and Emma?
As his driver walked over to the express engines, Gordon explained the situation.
We'll do what we can to help.
Pip replied as Gordon's driver reached her. He held the flyer up to her, and she peered at it closely.
You know, this photo looks vaguely familiar to me, too. What do you think of it, Emma? I'll need to see it first.
Gordon's driver quickly strode down to Emma. She peered closely at the photo, and her face fell.
I'm afraid it doesn't ring any bells. Are you sure? Quite sure. That's odd.
Is it? I mean, you are two different engines.
Well, yes. But we do go everywhere together.
A moment later, Henry departed to take the flying kipper. But as the other engines drifted off to sleep, Pip couldn't help puzzling over that photo. Pip was still puzzling over it the next morning as she and Emma headed up to London. Ever since they'd been built, they'd been together, always assigned to the same trains, always running over the same rails. So it followed that they'd always seen the same things. So how, Pip thought, was it possible that Emma hadn't recognised that photo at all? They soon reached London. It had been an uneventful run, and it would be business as usual here too. The high-speed engines would have a bit of a wait as they were turned. Their coaches would be swept out, the rubbish bins emptied, and so on.
How's the view, Pip? As usual, you've got the best one.
It was a running joke between the two engines that Pip was always stuck staring at the station concourse when they reached this end of the line.
It looks like they're repainting the signal box.
Pip didn't hear the rest of what her sister was saying.
Of course. That's it. That's what? Philippa? I just realized. You're always down that end of the platform. We've always faced the same way. Yes, we don't need to be turned around. Which means you're never facing this end of the station. Yes, and... Oh!
You think you may have seen Michelle Johnson up that end of the platform? Well, it would explain why she was familiar to me, not you. Gordon also said he saw someone like her during the Steen Gala. So she could have caught the train up here. If so, then she must have gone very far. Driver, do you still have the flyer?
Yes, why? Pip looked around, peering closely at the people walking along the station concourse. She didn't see anyone who looked like Michelle Johnson, but she did see somebody who may be able to help.
Excuse me, porter.
The porter strode over. What's going on?
My driver has a flyer about a missing girl. I think she may be here, either working the station or living nearby.
You'd like me to pass this flyer around?
If you could, yes.
I'll do what I can. Pip and Emma's driver gave the flyer to the porter. Then the high-speed train departed for the return trip to Sodor. Over the next few days, Pip and Emma kept an eye out for Michelle Johnson whenever they were in London. That porter had been as good as his word and had passed the flyer around. But it seemed that they'd been barking up the wrong tree, as there was still no sign of Michelle Johnson. She obviously hadn't contacted her parents either, as her mother was still handing out flyers at the railway station. One rainy morning, Pip and Emma arrived in London, right on schedule. Waiting for them at the end of the platform was a young woman who looked slightly nervous and vaguely familiar.
Are you Michelle Johnson?
Yes. Why have you been looking for me? I know you asked Nick to hand that flyer around.
It's all right, Michelle. We just want to talk.
I can't go back to Sodor.
Why not?
Mum and Dad would be angry with me. I mean, running away on top of what happened.
They're not angry, Michelle. They're worried.
Worried?
Yes. Your mother's been handing out flyers to passengers at East Nafford Station every morning for the last 2 years.
Hey, you the black hair.
They just want to know that you're safe.
Really?
Really.
Pip replied, and she recounted what Gordon had told her. When she'd finished, Michelle glanced down, nervously.
I'm not sure if I could go back.
Just give them a phone call at least, said Pip and Emma's driver, who had been listening to the conversation. Michelle didn't reply for a moment. Then she turned and strode away.
At least we tried.
Yes, replied the high-speed train's driver. One evening, a couple of days later, Gordon was bringing his coaches to the platform at Barrow-in-Furness. He'd been glad to hear that Pip and Emma had found Michelle Johnson. However, it seemed that Mrs. Johnson was still handing out the flyers at East Nafford Station, even that morning.
Excuse me, does this train stop at East Nafford?
It stops at all the stations on the line.
Gordon frowned as he saw who had spoken.
May I ask what is your name?
Michelle Johnson.
Gordon gasped.
Pip and Emma told me they had seen you in London, but your mother was still handing out flyers this morning.
I thought it would be best if I did this in person. Would Mum be at the station now?
No, I've only seen her in the mornings. You'd better get aboard.
Michelle dashed for the first coach. Once she was aboard, Gordon departed. He soon reached Vickerstown, about a minute or so ahead of schedule. While his passengers disembarked and boarded, he called the station master over. The big engine made a simple request, asking the station master to pass a message to East Nafford. The station master was happy to help out. Night had fallen by the time Gordon arrived at East Nafford Station. At the end of the platform, Michelle's parents were waiting.
Michelle?
Michelle turned from where she'd just climbed down from the coach. She smiled nervously for just a moment.
Thank goodness you're safe.
Mrs. Johnson said as Michelle joined them.
We're glad to have you home, Michelle.
Michelle gestured over her shoulder.
It was the engines.
She said, and she explained what Gordon, Pip, and Emma had done. Her parents turned to say thank you to the Blue Engine, only to see him pulling out of the station. Well, they could always do that tomorrow, they thought. Right now, their family was back together for the first time in 2 years. They had a lot to catch up on. It was a clear, sunny morning, and some of the Skarloey Railway's engines were getting ready for the day's work. Unusually, Duke, Sir Handel, and Peter Sam had been asked to stay in the sheds by the Thin Controller.
I wonder what the Thin Controller wants with us.
Beats me. I've not done anything wrong.
Nobody said you had, Falcon.
I think you're about to find out, Sir Handel. Here he comes down.
The engines peered into the distance. Sure enough, the Thin Controller was escorting a visitor over towards the sheds.
Who is that with him? I think that might be Charles Hatt.
I've heard that name before.
He's a TV host who ran as an independent candidate for the seat of Solo in the last election. However, he didn't receive enough votes to get into Westminster.
The other engines looked inquiringly at Skarloey. Normally, politics was something they avoided.
My driver's wife volunteered for his campaign. I couldn't help picking up a bit about it.
I was glad for that help, too, Charlie Hatt said, as he and the Thin Controller joined the engine.
Yes!
What brings you here, Mr. Hatt?
As Skarloey mentioned, I work in television these days. My current project is a documentary series, Charlie Hatt's Railways of Solo. We're still doing research for it at the moment.
If I may guess, you'd like to ask us a few questions.
Indeed. There were some things about the Mid-Sodor Railway we couldn't find much information about, and I thought you might be able to help.
The former Mid-Sodor engines exchanged a look.
We'll be happy to help, Mr. Hatt, but I've got a train to take in a few minutes.
Actually, you don't, Sir Handel. I've rearranged the schedule for this morning slightly. You, Peter Sam, and Duke won't be needed for a couple of hours.
Rusty frowned, worried.
But, sir...
What, Rusty?
Sir, that only leaves 5 engines to run the rest of the railway.
6 engines, Rusty.
5 reliable engines, then.
The other engines knew who Rusty had in mind. Their number 9, Fred, did get sick rather often.
Don't worry, Rusty. There won't be any disruptions.
If you say so, sir.
So, what did you want to ask us, Mr. Hatt?
There are just 1 or 2 things for which we couldn't really find that much information.
And what would those be?
Well, we found mention of someone named Andreas, but not that many details. He seems to have only been there for a month or so. Was he an engine, or just someone who worked on the railway?
Oh, he was an engine, Mr. Hatt.
Not a very useful one at that.
Say that again, Grandpa.
Why did he only work on your railway for such a brief period?
Do you want to tell the story, Grandpa?
Duke glared at Sir Handel.
You can, Falcon. I've no interest in doing so.
Sir Handel paused to consider his words.
As you know, Mr. Hatt, Peter Sam and I used to be called Stewart and Falcon. We were given the numbers 3 and 4 when we were purchased for the Mid-Sodor Railway. Stanley was number 2.
Well, he was until he was turned into a pumping engine behind our shed. We really didn't have a number 2 after that.
Exactly. That was the case for a few months. It was just myself, Duke, Stewart, and Atlas on number 5. Then one morning, our manager came to see us in the sheds.
Engines, I have just signed an agreement with the Isle of Man Packet Steamer Company to allow their steamers to call at Alsborough West.
Does this mean we'll have more passengers, sir?
It does indeed. Express trains will run twice daily to meet the steamers. The 4 engines exchanged looks. Although this was good news for the railway, they weren't sure how they'd handle the extra trains. All of them had full schedules already.
May I ask, sir, who will be taking these express trains?
I have purchased a new engine, Andreas, to be our new number 2. Winston will be bringing him up tomorrow morning. The next morning, Winston brought the new engine up to the Aylesbury interchange.
Finally!
Andreas exclaimed, once he was on his wheels.
Excuse me?
They only took half that long to load me at Knapford.
They also have bigger cranes than Knapford. We didn't want to drop you.
If I'm to be your express engine, I thought you'd treat me with a bit more urgency.
An angry look crossed Stuart's face and he moved forward, bumping Andreas.
Hey!
I thought you were in a hurry.
Andreas didn't reply, which Stuart thought was just as well. As Stuart shunted Andreas to the Bridge Street workshops, the new engine couldn't see what the issue was. He had been brought in to look after this railway's express trains. Surely that would have only been necessary if the engines already on the railway were incapable of pulling the express.
Hello, you must be the new engine. I'm Atlas. It's nice to meet you, but I must be going. There's a train waiting up at the mine with my number on the train order.
With that, the mine engine departed. Andreas watched him go, incredulously.
Does he take actual trains?
Of course. What did you think he was? Some kind of generator?
An engine that small, he's no more than an inspection engine.
Stuart frowned angrily.
Atlas is one of the hardest working engines on this railway. He's proven himself time and time again. You've only just arrived. You haven't proven yourself at all.
I shouldn't think I need to prove myself. After all, if you engines could handle your express, I wouldn't be here.
Stuart was outraged.
You're only here because the rest of us are too busy.
If that were the case, your manager would have brought an engine of a similar size to the rest of you. He obviously doesn't think any of you engines can handle an express train.
That's not true. We knew our manager a lot better than you do, and he doesn't think that at all.
With that, Stuart angrily chuffed off. Unfortunately, nothing the other engines said could convince Andreas otherwise. He seemed determined to prove his superiority, too. Every train he took had to leave exactly on time, and any sort of delay annoyed him. He was looking after the railway's express, after all. He had an image to keep up. One morning, a couple of weeks after he'd arrived, Andreas was waiting with the express at Olstead Road. The guard's whistle rang out, followed a moment later by a shout. "Wait! Wait!" Andreas had already begun moving, and he whistled loudly as he pulled away from the station. "Did you hear something, Andreas?" his driver asked. He thought he had heard a shout, but hadn't been able to hear more over Andreas's whistling.
"I don't think so,"
Andreas replied. It wasn't his fault if one of the passengers couldn't make it to the station in time, he thought. An important train like his express couldn't afford to be delayed for just one man. After all, he had to meet the steamer at Hillsborough. Andreas completed his run without any further incidents, and 5 minutes early. As he arrived at Alsborough station, he saw the manager waiting for him, and he did not look happy. As the passengers disembarked, the manager pulled Andreas's driver aside and had a few words. He then strode over to Andreas. "Andreas, I'd like a word with you. We've received a complaint from a passenger."
"What sort of complaint, sir?"
"He left Olstead Road 2 minutes ahead of schedule, which caused him to miss his train and his connection to the steamship here."
"With respect, sir, that's nonsense. I always leave right on time, not a moment sooner or later."
"I checked with the station master, Andreas. He confirmed it. You did leave early."
"Well, it won't happen again."
"The passenger also said he called out to you, and your driver said he thought he heard someone calling up. Did you not hear anything?"
"I'm afraid not, sir."
"Are you sure?"
"Yes, sir."
I see. You have to look after Falcon's trains for now, Andreas. He'll look after the express."
"Excuse me, sir."
"You're on general duties until I say otherwise, Andreas."
"But, sir, I'm built for express work."
"Your wheel arrangement may indeed make you more suited for passenger trains, Andreas, but I expect all engines on my railway to do what is required of them." Before Andreas could say any more, the manager turned and strode away. Andreas chuffed away furiously. Thanks to one passenger, he thought angrily, he'd been demoted to goods work. Well, he wouldn't stand for this indignity. Early the next morning, Andreas's fireman arrived to get him ready for the day's work. He soon had a fire going, but he was unable to get up enough steam for Andreas to do his work. "Come on, Andreas, we've got to take the horse and cart."
"No, we don't. I was brought here for express work, and that's what I'll do. Not dirty goods trains."
"Don't be silly, Andreas," Andreas's fireman said firmly. He climbed out of the cab and stepped around to adjust Andreas's valves.
"Oh, no, you don't. I'm not taking that train."
Andreas wheeshed. His fireman jumped clear. Falcon's fireman quickly dashed over, shutting off Andreas's steam. Silence fell over the shed. Both Fireman and Falcon stared at Andreas, shocked. That hot steam could have easily entered his fireman.
Oh, you've really done it now.
Introducing Refresh and Reset, a brand new 5-day Pilates challenge that you can do from home. And this challenge is totally free to join. You'll get 15-minute strength building and energizing Pilates workouts sent straight to your inbox each day of the challenge, and you can complete those workouts from home on your own time. There's no equipment necessary, and all
Previously on Sodor, the modern years.
Well, be to hear, Mr. Hat. There were some things about the Mid-Sodor Railway we couldn't find much information about. Well, we found mention of someone named Andreas, but not that many details.
Who will be taking these express trains? I have purchased a new engine, Andreas, to be our new number 2.
I shouldn't think I need to prove myself. After all, if you engines could handle your express, I wouldn't be here.
Wait. Did you hear something, Andreas?
I don't think so.
We've received a complaint from a passenger.
Nonsense. I always leave right on time, not a moment sooner or later.
You have to look after Falcon's trains for now, Andreas. He'll look after the express.
Oh, no, you don't.
One rainy morning, a week after Andreas's outburst, Duke returned to the Mid-Sodor Railway's shed. Andreas, who had been confined to the shed since then, was still sulking. As usual, his only reaction to Duke's arrival was just a resentful glare.
You got off lightly, you know.
Lightly? Being left in this dusty shed, no one coming near me.
Compared to what happened to your predecessor, yes.
My predecessor?
Stanley was our previous number 2. He rode rough on the rails and never listened to advice. Eventually our manager got fed up with him and made him into a pumping engine behind our sheds.
Codswallop, that would be a waste of money.
It's more useful than having an engine confined to the shed for being unreliable. That's just dead weight. You could very well end up like me.
Who was that?
It came from behind our sheds. Who do you think it was?
Andreas carefully considered Duke's words.
Duke, could you tell the manager I'd like to work again? I'll do whatever is needed.
I'll tell him.
Over the next week, Andreas did the work he was given, grumbling all the while. He had said he would do what was needed, yes, but only out of necessity. Once he was back in his rightful place, at the head of the express, he'd be safe again. He treated the trucks roughly, but was careful with the coaches. Hopefully, he thought, this would convince the manager that Good's work was beneath him. But he wasn't asked to take the express, and he couldn't help feeling jealous whenever he saw Stuart, Falcon, or Duke pass with the line's top passenger train. One morning, Andreas was waiting at Ulsborough West with the passenger train. It was a guaranteed connection with the North West Railway, and he was waiting for Lily to arrive with her passengers.
She's supposed to be here by now.
Lily steamed in a moment later, only a couple of minutes late. As she gently braked her train, she looked over apologetically.
I must apologize, Andreas. I had to wait for a passenger at Callan.
You had to wait for a passenger?
He tripped while running for the coach. After all that, I didn't want him to have to wait for the next train.
That was worth delaying my train, was it?
We have to look after the people along our lines, Andreas. I made sure to make up the time en route. You'll not be leaving more than a minute late.
That's not the point. If your passengers can't get to your train on time, that's their own fault. Passenger trains are too important to be delayed by some bundling.
Passenger trains or your passenger trains, Andreas?
Lily looked closely at the small tank engine. As a good friend of the mid-soda engines, she'd heard a bit about what had been going on over the last few weeks. But before she could say any more, Andreas's guard blew his whistle. Without another word, Andreas abruptly steamed out of the station.
Lily, did Andreas just say passenger trains are too important to be delayed?
I'm afraid so. It's not a healthy mentality for an engine.
Well, indeed.
A moment later, a nasty suspicion struck Falcon. Following Andreas's incident with the passenger a couple of weeks ago, their manager had spoken to both him and his driver. Falcon had been shunting in the yard at the time and had overheard most of what had been said. I checked with the station master, Andreas. He confirmed it. You did leave early.
Well, it won't happen again.
The passenger also said he'd call out to you, and your driver said he thought he heard someone calling out. Did you not hear anything?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
See.
I wonder. I'm meaning to talk to Andreas about a passenger.
With that, Falcon departed to take his next train. As he headed along the line, Falcon began to have doubts. Although Andreas's manner did leave a lot to be desired, that didn't necessarily mean that he was untrustworthy. But on the other buffer, their manager had taken Andreas off express duties immediately after that incident with the passenger. Surely he must have suspected something. Once he'd finished that run, Falcon was due to return with the passenger train. As he departed, he glanced back at the coach behind him.
Gertrude, can I ask you something?
Of course, Falcon.
Were you on the express train when Andreas missed that passenger?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Did you hear that passenger calling out for you to wait?
Funny you ask that. Millie and I were just discussing it yesterday. Weren't we, Millie? Indeed. Now, I hope you don't think we're out of line, Falcon, but, well, we heard that passenger clearly enough. Andreas' driver did too. At least he seemed to hear something.
Falcon frowned, suspicious.
Do you think Andreas heard the passenger?
I was right behind him, and I heard the passenger calling. It was just for a moment or two. Andreas whistled loudly as he was leaving. I couldn't hear anything over that.
I see.
Falcon fell silent. He was thinking of what he'd say to Andreas the next time he saw him. When Falcon reached Isledale Station, a few minutes ahead of schedule, he found Andreas resting in the sheds.
I've just had a rather interesting conversation with Gertrude and Millicent.
What did they say?
Gertrude was just behind you and she heard the passenger calling out for you to wait. So did your driver.
So what? That doesn't necessarily mean I heard it.
Oh, come on. Do you really expect me to believe there's a wall of silence between your cab and your smoke box? Even if you hadn't heard it, I very much doubt you didn't even pause to address your driver's concerns.
Andreas frowned angrily.
All right, so I did hear him. He was running late. It was that simple.
You left early. If you'd actually bothered to stick to the timetable.
Falcon broke off as he realized exactly what Andreas had said.
You did hear it. So all those times you said you didn't, you were lying. How dare you?
All this fuss over one passenger, anyone would think.
Anyone would think that an engine would care about passengers. But to make a mistake like this, then to try and cover it up.
Like you wouldn't.
Too right I wouldn't. You're an incompetent liar and a disgrace to the railway.
Andreas was furious.
You dare call me?
I'm calling you what you are. Nothing more.
Enough, both of you!
The other two engines fell silent, both seething.
Falcon, you should know better than to let your temper get the better of you like that.
I'm sorry, Grandstuff.
As for you, Andreas, I now know it was a mistake to ask our manager to let you out of the sheds. I know he will be extremely disappointed in you when he hears of this.
It's your word against mine.
Duke and Falcon were both shocked. but it was another voice that replied. It's just as well I heard your words, Andreas. All three engines looked over to see the manager step around from the workshop. It's a bit difficult to have a discussion about Stuart's maintenance with you three arguing right outside. Falcon, once you're done with this train, I'd like you to take Andreas' next one. He and I will be having a little talk.
Yes, sir.
The manager walked over to Andreas. As I just mentioned, Stuart is in the workshops for maintenance. You're to look after his trains until he gets back. But Andreas protested. No, Andreas, you will do as you're told. I think I need to make things clear for you, Andreas. We need an engine to cover Stuart's trains while he's having his scheduled maintenance. As of right now, that's the only reason you are still running. I will not tolerate behavior like yours from any one of my engines. If you so much as put another bolt out of line, that will be the end of you. With that, the manager departed. Duke shot a suspicious look at Andreas.
He's not the only one who'll be keeping an eye on you.
With that, Duke departed. Word of Andreas's dishonesty soon spread around the railway, and it wasn't just the engines who were keeping an eye on him. After hearing of what he'd done, the trucks and coaches didn't trust him at all. Once Stuart's maintenance was finished, Andreas was assigned to goods and mine trains. He didn't like that at all. One rainy morning, Andreas was bringing a mine train down to Alsborough. As usual, he was grumbling about being stuck on goods duty.
Reduced to mere trucks. Anyone would think I was some sort of half engine like that Atlas.
For the trucks, that was the last straw. They had tolerated Andreas's blatant rudeness and deliberate roughness. But they liked Atlas, and hearing him casually insulted was just too much. Discreetly, so as not to alert Andreas, they began whispering and plotting amongst themselves. As the train approached Alsborough, the trucks began holding back. Andreas found himself struggling, and his driver opened his regulator to give him more power.
Oh, come on!
He growled angrily. The trucks giggled. They'd been waiting for such an invitation. They suddenly bumped Andreas forward, dislodging his driver and guard. With no driver to apply the brakes, Andreas found himself picking up speed.
Stop! Stop! You want us to come along? Another lie! Not like that!
With a crash, Andreas burst through the buffs at the end of the line. Wheels spinning, he thudded down onto the tracks of the North West Railway. A panicked whistle sounded out. Lily was approaching with a passenger train. Andreas closed his eyes. Andreas opened his eyes and looked over. Lily's buffers were just inches from his boiler, and she did not look pleased at all.
I know you're keen to be on time, Andreas, but on this occasion, you really have gone too far.
Andreas didn't reply. The rain had stopped by the time Andreas was put back on the rails. As the workmen started inspecting him, he looked nervously over at the manager, who had been supervising the whole operation. I just don't know what I'm going to do with you, Andreas. Ever since you've arrived, you've only caused trouble.
Please give me a second chance, sir. I won't cause any more trouble.
To Andreas's dismay, the manager shook his head. You've already had a second chance, Andreas, and you didn't change at all. I simply don't know if I can trust you. Falcon will be taking you to the main sheds once we're done here, and that's why you'll stay until I decide what to do with you.
So I shunted Andreas to the back of the shed and left him there. Our manager rearranged our schedules so that the four of us were able to handle all the trains between us.
But what happened to Andreas?
There's a small harbour at Alsborough. Around the time of Andreas's accidents, the maintenance people there was looking for a new, larger steam launch.
Do you mean they converted Andreas into a boat?
Indeed.
What about Atlas? Surely he wasn't left behind when the Minnesota Railway was closed down.
Peter, Sam, and Sir Handel exchanged a look.
We don't really know. He was still there when we went to the aluminium plant at Pure Gallery.
He was bought by a zinc mine up near Craigweir, on the north of the island.
Craigweir? But there aren't any railways up there.
There was a tramway taking the zinc from the mines to the port in Harwick. I understand he was replacing a team of horses.
Hold on. You mean there was a whole tramway up north we didn't know about?
There was, yes.
Charlie didn't reply for a moment, considering this new information.
Thank you for your time.
With that, Charlie headed over to the station.
So we've got one more Railway of Sodor to talk about in this TV series.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, Charlie had reached the station platform and was on the phone to his producer. Sir Handel had guessed correctly. This tramway up north did warrant investigation, and they would be able to do an episode of their documentary on it. A moment later, Charlie boarded the branch line flyer. As the train got underway, he couldn't help feeling curious. He wasn't quite sure what he'd find up in Craigweir, but he was looking forward to finding out. Since the end of the First World War, the post train has carried letters and packages across the island of Sodor. Henry or Bear usually bring the mail train from the mainland, which is then shunted for Oliver, Thomas, and Percy to take along the branch lines. Usually, the Farquhar branch mail runs are handled by Percy, and they're his favourite trains to take. He enjoys seeing the branch line wake up around him as the sun rises over Sodor, and he finds it relaxing. However, in recent months, post trains have been getting shorter and the loads lighter. Although none of the engines really talk about this, they all know what this means. One evening, Percy, Thomas, and Oliver were waiting to take their mail runs as usual. Henry wasn't due in from the mainland for a little while yet.
How are things going on the Little Western, Oliver?
To be honest, Thomas, not that well. We've been having some trouble with the trucks.
Oh? What sort of trouble?
They're playing their tricks a lot more often, unfortunately than usual. Before Thomas could reply, a whistle drifted through the air.
That sounds like Henry.
Henry? That couldn't be him. He's not due for another 10 minutes or so.
But Thomas was wrong. That whistle was indeed Henry's. As the green engine steamed into the yard, the tank engines could see why he had arrived so early. To their bemusement, Henry's train had only 3 mail vans in it.
Henry, did you forget some of your train?
No, there were only 6 vans waiting at Barrow.
Only 6?
That's right. After leaving one each at Bickerstown, Kelsthorpe Road, and Kilday, there's only one for each of you.
Are you sure that's correct?
Oh, yes. I checked with Caden before I left Barrow, but those were the only mail vans he had in all day.
Henry explained. He'd been just as surprised as the tank engines, but the Barrow pilot had confirmed it. The 3 tank engines exchanged a look. Well, I suppose we better get to work then. The 3 tank engines departed a short while later on each of their runs. They made good time, as there wasn't that much to unload at each station. But there was also a second, more disturbing reason for this, which Percy couldn't help noticing. On every post run, over the decades in which he'd been taking them, they had stopped at every station to unload letters and packages. But this time, there were a few stations at which they didn't stop at all. It was the same story the next night, when Bear brought the mail down from the mainland. This time, as he departed, Percy couldn't help feeling rather worried. It was pretty clear that the post train's days were numbered. A few evenings later, the 3 tank engines were in the yard at Tidworth. The Fat Controller had wanted to meet with them and had adjusted their schedules accordingly.
Thomas, Percy, and Oliver, as you already know, the post trains aren't carrying as much as they used to.
That's one way of putting it, Ma'am.
Unfortunately, this means the railway can no longer afford to run dedicated mail runs.
But
But what about the mail? People will still need to have their letters and parcels delivered.
Don't worry, Percy. We'll still be delivering mail. It's just going to be done a little differently.
What do you mean, Mom?
I've arranged for one post van to be assigned to each branch line, and the pool of 4 has been set aside for the main line. They'll be run at the head end of passenger trains as needed.
I see. That makes sense.
You'll be able to sleep in a bit tomorrow, Percy.
I suppose I will.
Percy hadn't even thought of that. Sure enough, Percy was still asleep at 6:30 the next morning when the firelighter arrived to start his fire. Morning, Percy. Time to wake up.
What? Is it 11? It's daylight. The mail train. I'm going to be late.
It's all right, Percy. The mail trains aren't running anymore, remember?
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Silly me.
A moment later, Percy's driver strode up.
So what do we have first, then?
We've got some trucks to deliver to Farquhar, and Mavis will have some stone for us to bring back.
Righto, driver. You'd better get going.
Percy departed a few minutes later, chuckling to himself about his brief moment of confusion. He could only imagine what Thomas would say if he found out about it. Percy made good time along the branch line, but he soon became aware of something strange. It wasn't something he could put his buffer on, but he just had a vague feeling of something missing. Percy soon reached a goods station and stopped to deliver 2 crates from one of his vans. He found the station master waiting. Good morning, Percy.
Morning, John.
Percy replied warmly. He knew the station master here well from his morning mail stops. You know, I thought I'd missed you this morning.
Really? I thought Ms. Hatt notified everyone.
Oh, she did, but my internet connection was down. I couldn't get my email until after you were due past. The station master chuckled. Guess I'll have to drink my morning coffee on my own from now on.
I suppose so,
Percy replied. A few minutes later, the crates had been unloaded. As Percy departed, his thoughts turned to what the station master had said. Maybe that was what that vague feeling had been about, he thought. He'd just missed his usual dawn run. That was something to which he'd have to become accustomed, he supposed. Early the next morning, Thomas was waiting at Dryor, and he was growing impatient. He should have departed a few minutes ago, but the single-track section of the line ahead wasn't clear.
What's keeping Percy? He should have passed through by now. About time,
Thomas grumbled as Percy came into view. A moment later, Percy passed through the station. He was running at the speed limit and looking rather flustered.
Sorry for the delay, Thomas. Had some trouble getting started this morning.
With that, Percy was gone before Thomas could reply. Thomas glanced back, his annoyance replaced by concern.
That's not like Percy.
What do you mean?
Annie asked.
I mean, he's usually got a good reason when he's late. Getting stuck in a flood or trouble with the trucks. But something like trouble getting started, well, that's not him.
I see what you mean, but every engine can have a bad in the morning, Thomas.
That's true, I suppose.
Annie did have a point, Thomas thought, but all the same, he couldn't help feeling a little worried. Over the next couple of days, it became clear that Thomas's worries were justified. On Percy's morning runs, usually the first 1 or 2, he would run late and sometimes be a bit disoriented. One morning, 4 days after Percy's problems had started, he arrived at Hanover Quarry, flustered and behind schedule.
Trouble getting started, Percy? I got here as soon as I could, Mavis.
Mavis? Don't you need to shunt the trucks Percy needs to take back?
Oh, yeah.
As Mavis moved off to fetch the trucks, Thomas looked closely at Percy.
Percy, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Why?
We're getting a little worried about you, Percy. These last few mornings, well...
It's just a change in routine, Thomas. I mean, since the post trains were cancelled. I've just got to adjust, that's all.
I see. Well, if there's anything I can do to help...
Thanks, Thomas.
Thomas departed a few minutes later, still a bit concerned. He'd had the same change in routine himself, yet he hadn't had any trouble getting started in the mornings at all. A short while later, Percy was returning from the quarry with his trucks. He was also rather perturbed. He was aware that he'd had trouble getting started in the mornings, now that the post trains weren't running, and he'd expected he would have to adjust. But now that his friends were worried, well...
You look worried, Percy. Ready for your thoughts?
Toby asked, jolting the green tank engine out of his contemplation. Percy explained about his conversation with Thomas.
So that's the thing, Toby. It's just a small change in routine, and I thought I'd have adjusted by now.
Percy, may I say something?
Both Toby and Percy looked over to see Lily waiting at the passenger station. She had arrived while Percy had been talking.
By all means, Lily.
Speaking from my own experience, it can take a while to get used to some changes. Although I have been back in service for 2 years, there are still some things to which I need to adjust.
I thought you seemed to be doing all right, Lily.
It's mostly small things. For instance, I still cannot fathom if Daisy is meant to be a coach or a locomotive. Then there is the manner of dress of some of our passengers, for instance, or this planking pastime.
I don't think any of us get that last one, Lily.
I take your point, Lily, but I'm usually quite good with changes. I mean, I had no trouble adjusting to the new schedule when you started running on our branch.
Percy glanced from Lily to Toby and back again.
I'm also easily able to cover for either of you, Daisy or Thomas, if you need to go to the works.
That is true.
Then, Percy, do you think the post train may have meant something more to you?
Well, I did enjoy the morning runs. You know, seeing people wake up, that sort of thing. As for something more, I'm not sure if I can answer that, Toby. Thank you, Toby and Lily. You've given me a bit to think about.
With that, the green engine departed. For the rest of the day, Percy did his jobs, as usual, but Toby's question kept coming back to him. It was on his mind all day, and he considered it carefully, trying to come up with a good answer. That evening, the Far Cry branch engines returned to the sheds, after what had been a very busy day for all of them. As Percy stopped in his berth, the other 3 engines looked over.
Evening, Percy.
Evening, Toby. I've been thinking about what you asked me earlier.
What was that?
If the post train may have meant something more to me than it did to you, Thomas. I've been thinking about it, and I've realised something.
What would that be?
Unlike you 3, I don't really have a regular schedule. I mean, Toby starts a day by taking the quarry workers to work, Thomas does a slow passenger run from Elsbridge, and Lily and Daisy did the same thing coming down from Farquhar.
But you've got scheduled goods trains too.
Yes, but I also have extras on top of that, depending on how busy the quarry is, how productive they are at dairy or Tory wreck, and so on. As such, my schedule varies from day to day, and I don't usually start around the same time each day.
But how does this relate to the post trains?
Well, those were the only regular train I had. Each night at 11:30, I'd head down to Knapford Harbour with you, and we'd take the mail runs. By the time they finished, it was time to start the day's work.
Ah, I see.
That does make sense.
Percy, if it helps, you could take my first passenger train in the mornings. And E. Clarabelle won't mind.
Percy considered Thomas's offer.
Thank you, Thomas, but that may be just moving the problem further down the track. No pun intended. I mean, if that run was changed or cancelled too.
So what do you want to do, Percy?
Maybe... Thomas, when the firelighter gets your fire going in the morning, could you ask him to do mine as well? That'll give me a chance to wake up and be ready as needed.
Of course, Percy,
Thomas replied, happy to be able to help his old friend. Early the next morning, the firelighter arrived to get Thomas's fire going, and he got Percy up and steaming too. When the green engine's driver arrived, half an hour later, he was ready to go and headed out on time. As he headed over to pick up his trucks, Percy was smiling. Are you used to the new routine, Percy?
More or less, driver,
Percy replied, and he explained about the conversation in the sheds last night. When he'd finished, his driver chuckled. Well, I'm glad you've got it sorted.
So am I, driver. So am I,
Percy replied. With that, he and his crew set to work. As usual, they'd have a busy day ahead, and now they were ready for it.
Other internet providers not flexible enough? Well, things have changed. Introducing Optimum Flexibility. Choose your internet speed and change it.
It was the morning of August 17th, and Bert the Islesdale engine was just arriving at Bridge Street station. As he stopped alongside the platform, he spotted a familiar face waiting amongst the passengers.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Hatt. Good morning, sir.
Charlie Hatt smiled at the miniature engine. It had been a couple of months since he and his crew had filmed the Islesdale Railway for their TV series.
Hello, Bert. Good to see you again.
What brings you down this way, Mr. Hatt? Surely you're not filming another one of your documentaries.
I am indeed, Bert. It's about a lost engine this time.
A lost engine? But we're not missing anyone.
It's nothing to do with the old railway, Bert. I'm here looking for Atlas, one of the mid-Sodor engines.
One of the mid-Sodor engines? But they've not been around these parts for decades. What makes you think this Atlas is down here?
Bert asked, as Charlie and his producer climbed aboard his train.
Atlas was the mid-Sodor Railway's number 5, a small engine designed for working around mines. When we interviewed the former mid-Sodor engines, they told us he was bought by a zinc mine near Threadfield. He was to be used on the mine company's tram to take zinc down to the harbour at Hull. So after we filmed you here, we headed up north to investigate that tram.
I see. I take it Atlas wasn't there?
Indeed he wasn't. There we were, cameras rolling and me doing a piece to camera. We thought it would be like Duke's Discovery, but captured on film this time. But all we found was some spare parts. We managed to track down a local who had worked at the mine until it closed in 1953. He was able to tell us that Atlas had been sent back where he came from, but he couldn't remember the details.
1953? But those were the dark days.
Dark days?
Oh, that's what the locals called it, when there was no railway service around here between 1947 and 1966. The dark days are over, they said when we first started running. I understand the roads around here weren't too good back then.
I see.
Bert sighed.
I'm afraid we may not be much help to you, Mr. Hatt, given that was before our time. But I could ask the others if they might have heard or seen anything about Atlas.
Thank you, Bert. I would appreciate that.
Charlie and his producer got off at Islesdale. They were visiting the old mid-Sodor railway sheds, which were just a short distance out of town. Bert spread the word amongst the other engines when he got the chance. All of them thought hard, but couldn't recall hearing anything about Atlas at all. From the Blister twins and Sigrid, all the way up to Jock and Olivia, each and every Islesdale engine drew a blank. But unfortunately, they wouldn't have that long to dwell on it. Just after lunchtime, the western side of Sodor was engulfed in a fierce storm. Rex had been between Bridge Street and Islesborough when it had hit. As he pulled in next to the station, he noticed that there wasn't a soul to be seen. Even the station master had taken refuge, just sticking a megaphone out of his office window. Rex didn't blame him.
Rex, just leave your trucks there. Take shelter in the shed with the others.
You don't have to tell me twice. Rex quickly took cover in the shed with some of the other engines.
Glad to see you all right, Rex.
Blister 2 said, casting a worried glance out the doors. Rex immediately guessed what was on the little diesel's mind.
I saw Jock and Blister 1 up at Bridge Street. They'll have sheltered in the workshops there.
That still leaves Mike, Bert, and Sigrid unaccounted for.
Rex considered their timetable.
Mike will be up at Hill Godfrey. You can shelter in the tunnel under the town. Bert should be near Castle and Cowan. Timetable calls him to be there in 5 minutes.
Up in the mountains. I hope he's not going to push on.
Yes. Don't want to put rocks fly or something.
Indeed. What about Sigrid?
I'm not sure. The schedules were mostly goods extras. I just hope she's somewhere safe.
Me too.
Rex glanced over at the other engines. With the storm affecting their radios, they were unable to contact the other locomotives. Maybe a change of topic was needed to take their minds off the situation.
So, what do you think of this Atlas thing Bert mentioned?
Well, it could be somewhere around here. I mean, does that section hold the solar railway track down from Marsdale?
That was turned into a walking trail years ago, B2. There aren't any other steam engines round here. I think Mr. Hatt's gone on a bit of a wild goose chase.
Hold on, Frank. I don't think that's quite accurate.
What are you getting at, Olivia?
Do you remember when I rescued you on my first day here? We stopped near Marthwaite and that old steam mill building started talking to us. It gave me a bit of a shock, and you explained it was actually a steam engine inside the mill with whom we were conversing.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten about that. But Old Mill's not exactly a railway engine, though. I mean, he's been in place there for decades.
Yes, he has been there for decades, hasn't he? According to what Bert told us, Atlas was sent back down this way in 1953. Old Mill would have been here since before then. He may know something, though.
We'll have to ask him next time we get up to Marthwaite.
Rex looked up as thunder rumbled overhead.
That may be a little while yet. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of cleaning up to do for this.
Rex had been right. Once the storm had passed, they found it had left quite a mess across the railway. Trees, leaves, and debris littered the line. The little engines didn't waste any time, quickly starting to clean up. Fortunately, there hadn't been any major damage. With Mike, Sigrid, and Bert working from the Hill Quadrant end of the line, and the rest from the other, the cleanup progressed quickly. It was mid-afternoon by the time the line was first marked. Blister 1 was the first engine to get there. He stopped just before the station, where a large tree had fallen across the line.
Harry, I think this is where you and your crew come in.
All right, you heard the engine. As the workers got their equipment ready, another voice spoke up.
How bad was the storm damage for you, Blister?
With quite a bit of debris, Mr. Duncan doesn't expect to get full services running for a day or so. How about...
Blister 1's words died on his lips as he caught sight of the mill building. It seemed that the Islesdale engines had gotten off relatively lightly. While they'd only had minor damage and debris, the mill building had had its roof ripped off, and part of one wall was missing.
Old Mill? Are you all right?
I'm fine, Blister. I've been through worse. I once had lightning strike my funnel, you know.
Really?
Yes, it was quite a shock.
I see. But what about this damage to your building? I mean, you've got a whole museum built around you.
Indeed. While I've escaped damage, I'm afraid the rest of the museum hasn't been so lucky. There's some slight flooding in here.
Will the museum volunteers be able to repair it?
They're talking to our insurance company now. Once we know what our policy will pay out, we'll know what we can afford to repair.
Oh, I understand. I hope it goes well.
Blister 1 knew that the Old Mill Museum was a non-profit organisation, run entirely by volunteers.
Thank you, Blister.
By this point, the workmen had finished clearing the line. Blister 1, could you go and check the line ahead?
Of course.
Blister 1 was quickly uncoupled, and he cautiously moved ahead to check the line. He returned a few minutes later. That was quick.
Couldn't really go too far. There's a washout about half a mile ahead.
Right, we'll need to get some ballast and rails. The workman quickly climbed back aboard the train, and Blister 1 departed. As he did so, he couldn't help feeling worried about the old mill. The steam engine inside was a good friend of the Islesdale engines, and Blister 1 hoped he would be all right. Trock was waiting when the little diesel arrived at Farquhar Road to collect supplies.
You look worried, Blister 1.
There's been some damage to the old mill building up at Marthwaite,
replied Blister 1, and he explained what he had seen.
What? How bad is the damage?
It's slightly flooded, but Old Mill, the steam engine I mean, he's been through worse.
What do you mean?
Blister 1 repeated what Old Mill had told him about the lightning strike.
That's odd. He definitely said his funnel.
That's what he said, yeah.
But surely his building has a chimney, not a funnel. Also, the whole structure looks like it's made out of stone and wood. Well, not exactly the most conductive of materials.
You're right. That is odd.
A moment later, Jock departed with his work train. He was heading for one of the ballast mines to repair it after the storm. A few minutes later, Blister 1 had shunted his flat cars of rails, and he headed off. He'd been thinking while doing his shunting, and he'd realized there was something he needed to ask. A short while later, Blister 1 reached Marthwaite. He had to run around his train before he could proceed to the washout. As he did so, he glanced over at the old mill.
Old Mill, may I ask you something?
Certainly, Blister.
You said you were on shot by a lightning strike in your funnel, but you've only got a stone chimney. At least you do now. May I ask, were you once an engine like us?
I was indeed, Blister. When my railway closed, I was brought back down here to replace the mill's original boiler. It was getting old. My name back then was
Atlas!
Yes. No, nobody's called me that name for decades, Blister. How did you come to know it now?
Charlie Hatt told us. He's looking for you.
Charlie Hatt? He's a TV host, isn't he? Rex and Mike told me he was making a documentary about you a couple of months ago.
He's trying to find you for another episode of it.
That could be helpful.
Helpful?
It seems that our insurance hasn't covered as much as we hoped. We'll be able to repair this building and the floor. That's about it.
But what about the space?
The volunteers are going to have to restore them. That will take a chunk out of the museum's budget. There's a chance we may have to close.
We can't have that.
Indeed. If Mr. Hatton does do a bit about me here, the publicity could bring more visitors and donations.
I see. We'll make sure to tell him next time we see him.
Before he could say any more, Blister 1 had to leave. The little diesel moved off, still worried about the old mill's fate. Hopefully, Charlie Hatt would be able to help, thought the little diesel. He would have to ask the small controller to pass a message on to the TV host. The little engines worked all through the night, and by the next morning, the line was clear up to Islesdale. When Blister 1 reached Islesdale station, he was glad to see Charlie Hatt waiting on the platform.
Good morning, Blister 1. Your controller said you wanted to see me?
Yes, we found Atlas, Mr. Hatt.
What? Where?
He's inside the old steam mill at Marthwaite. You know, that one that's become a museum. He replaced the original steam boiler.
I see. I heard they took some damage from the storm. At least that's what the other volunteers told me.
Other volunteers?
Alan, that's my producer, and I were helping clean up around here yesterday afternoon. The old mill, you say?
A few months ago, Charlie had visited the Skarloey Railway to interview Duke, Sir Handel, and Peter Sam. While he had been talking to them, Rusty had expressed concern about the reliability of the other diesel used to look after the line. It had sounded as though another engine was needed.
I wonder. Maybe the thin controller could help.
The thin controller?
He's in charge of the Skarloey Railway. I think he could use another engine. If he buys Atlas from the museum, the money could help with their repairs.
That sounds good, Mr. Hatt. I think old Bill, Atlas, would like that too. Been able to run on rails again,
I better call Mr. Sam then.
As Blister 1 headed off to continue his cleanup, Charlie pulled out his phone.
Mr. Sam, Charlie Hatt here. I was just wondering, could you use an extra engine?
Later that evening, operations were beginning to get back to normal on the Islesdale Railway. Most of the debris from the storm had been cleared away, and the Blister twins were bringing the last of it down to be disposed of. As they approached Marthwaite station, they spotted a strange steam engine on a flat container next to Sigrid. He was around the same size as them, but his wheels were wider.
Sigrid, what's going on?
Who's this? This is Atlas. I've just been helping the workmen get him out of the mill.
Oh, I see. Nice to meet you, Atlas.
That's what you two look like. I must say, it's a pleasure to meet you in person, so to speak.
So the Skarloey Railway did buy you then?
Yes. We're going to provide the museum here with a working replica of the original boiler, as well as funds to help with the rebuilding.
I'm glad to hear it worked out.
We'll miss having you here, though, Atlas.
Same here, Sigrid. This isn't the first time I said farewell to friends. And that doesn't make it easier.
We miss you too, Atlas. You're going to see your old friends and get to be a really useful engine again. Isn't that a good thing?
The question seemed to cheer up Atlas.
Most of my old friends, yes. I have missed them. Even those like Stanley, Andrews, and Drolland, who I wouldn't really call friends.
Atlas's face fell again.
But I will miss you, little engines. Mike complaining about coaches, Fred grumbling about work, the sounds of all you passing by. You've kept me company during these years, and I do appreciate it.
An awkward silence fell, with none of the engines quite sure what to say next.
I understand it was you who told Mr. Hat that I was here.
Well, he was looking for you.
But in that case, I should be saying thank you.
We're glad we were able to help.
A moment later, the signal cleared and the blisters departed. As they headed off, they couldn't help having mixed feelings. They were going to miss Atlas. They had no doubt about that. But on the other hand, they were happy that he'd be able to see his old friends again. From what Charlie Hat had said, it had sounded like they could use Atlas's help. Back at Marthway, Atlas could see that Sigrid still seemed to be a little down.
Don't worry, Sigrid. We'll still hear about each other, I'm sure. I mean, I've heard news of my old friends, even though they didn't know I was here.
Really?
Yes. In fact, I just saw one of them on the front of the newspaper that one of the museum volunteers was reading yesterday.
Before Sigrid could say any more, they heard a lorry's horn.
Looks like my ride's here.
Yes. Good luck, Atlas. I hope everything goes well for you.
Thank you, Sigrid. Could you please say farewell to the others for me? I'm not really going to get a chance myself.
Of course.
Sigrid replied, and with that, she departed. A short while later, Atlas had been loaded onto Hugh, and the container lorry set off. They were bound for Alsford, where Atlas would be put onto an overnight train to Craven's Gate. As they headed off, Atlas wondered what this Skarloey railway would be like. He was looking forward to finding out, but I'm afraid to say it wouldn't exactly be smooth sailing. I shan't say any more though, or I'll spoil the next story.
Morning, Patrick. How have things been for you big engines?
Going smoothly, Sir Handel. Are you and your friend still cleaning up from that storm a couple of days ago?
Unfortunately, yes. Rusty got delayed helping some workmen clean up, so our controller asked me to look after this special load you're bringing in.
I see. I suppose you've all got to do your part.
Ideally, yes. So, what is this special load of yours anyway?
That would be me, Falcon.
Oh, hello, Atlas. Atlas? What are you doing here? I mean, I'm pleased to see you, but...
You thought I was gone?
Well, yes.
It's a bit of a long story.
Just let me shut you into the siding Atlas, then I'll leave you two to catch up.
Thank you, Patrick. So then Blister 1 told Mr. Hat about it, and he arranged for your controller to purchase and restore me.
So here you are.
So here I am. You know, the strangest part was actually laying eyes on those Knowlesdale engines. I mean, after just knowing them by voice for so long. Do you know, their truck is only half the gauge of ours.
Really? Engines that small? I didn't think that was possible.
Neither did I, but there they were.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're ready to move you to the workshops, Atlas.
Righto.
Hold on, stop. Sorry, Sir Handel. We just heard word Rusty's coming in. Once he's clear, you'll be free to shun Atlas to the workshops.
Very well. Did you have to cover one of Fred's trains again?
You'd think any engine could handle half a dozen trucks of rubbish, but apparently not.
He got sick again?
Yes, of course, I had to cover for him. I couldn't just leave these up at Glenop. Just between us, Sir Handel, I'm beginning to get tired of this. I'm picking up Fred's slack because it's what needs to be done, but every engine has limits.
I've heard talk like that before. It didn't end well.
Who are you?
My name's Atlas. I'm a friend of Stuart, Duke and Falcon.
Atlas. I've heard of you. Yes, we were just talking about you a few months ago.
That would have been with Mr. Charles Hat, wouldn't it?
Yes, he was interviewing us about the Mid-Sodor Railway. Hold on, Atlas. What did you say a few moments ago? You've seen this before?
Yes, I have.
When was that? I don't recall anything like that happening on the Mid-Soda. I mean, Andreas was the most trying engine we had, but he wasn't lazy. Nor was Stanley, for that matter.
This is on my tramway between Craigweir and Harwick.
But you just told me you were the only engine on your tramway.
Oh, I'm not talking about engines, Falcon. My tramway was not a common carrier. I only carried zinc traffic down to the harbour, as well as the workmen back and forth. The roads around that area weren't too good, so most goods between Harwick and Craigweir were moved on river barges by tugboats.
River barges? I didn't know tugboats to look after those. I thought the area was in harbours, tripping bigger ships around, that sort of thing.
That is a large part of their duties, what those versatile vessels, Rusty. You see, the tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. Droll and 10 cents were the power behind the docks and waterways of Harwick and Craigweir. This is the story. Ten Cents was a hard-working tug, always willing to do what was needed. Drollan, well, intended to take advantage of this. He wasn't so motivated, you see. Things came to a head-on one week in the summer of 1951. One summer morning, I arrived at the Harwick Harbour with a full load of zinc. I found the ship awaiting me had been left in a bit of an awkward position. Hold on, I'll just shove these into place. While I went to move the empty trucks out of the way, the ship's crew decided they weren't going to wait. Unfortunately, this left me trapped by the trucks. What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're loading the zinc.
But your ship's in the wrong position. Leaving the trucks there means I can't move out. We have to get back to Craigweir.
This is where that tugboat put us.
Are you sure? I've not seen ships load from that position before.
Well, you're not a tugboat, are you?
Oi! There's no call for that! Atlas is right. Where you are isn't even a proper berth. You'll need to stop loading while I put you in the right position.
But we've got a schedule to keep.
So do I.
It was the other tugboat who put you there, wasn't it?
Drollan? Yes.
Did he tell you to load from there?
Well, no, but...
Then you'll need to be positioned properly.
Look, we've already started.
Would you prefer that I get the harbour master involved? He doesn't take kindly to ships causing delays.
All right, you've made your point.
Thanks, 10 cents. I've really got to be going, I'm afraid.
Don't worry about it, Atlas. I hope you weren't delayed too long.
I headed off quickly after that. My manager back in those days ran a tight operation. I later learned that 10 cents was in a bit of a hurry too. Seems I wasn't the only one who had been delayed by that incident. 10 cents had to take some barges up to Craigweir. He knew he was running late and had to fight the river's currents to try and make up time. He met Drollan just outside Craigweir.
Running late again, 10 cents. You really need to lift your game.
I'd be on time if someone had positioned the hot nail correctly. They started loading from where you'd left them and trapped Atlas.
I didn't tell the crew to load from there.
Well, you didn't wait to reposition it after Atlas had arrived either. I had to do your job for you again.
Well, it shouldn't have taken you that long anyway.
Oi! I ain't done with you!
To add insult to injury, Drollan had only been towing one of the small barges. As 10 cents later told me, this was typical of Drollan. He was always trying to minimize the amount of work he had to do. Hello again, 10 cents. Have you had a good voyage upstream?
Mostly, yes.
Thank you again for sorting out that mess at Harwick. I explained it to my manager.
It wouldn't be the first time. Let's hope Drollan gets the message this time.
That got me worried. I'd known 10 Cents to get annoyed before on occasion, but it seemed to me that these occasions were now becoming more and more frequent. Are you alright, 10 Cents? I mean, speaking as a friend, you have seemed a bit stressed lately.
It's that Roland. You see these barges here?
Those ones waiting to go down? Yeah.
He was meant to take 2 of them. He's just as capable of taking them as I am, yet he's left them here for me to deal with.
This isn't the first time he's done this, is it?
Exactly. I don't think he's ever taken one of the larger barges. He'll just take the small ones, then leave me the heavy lifting. To be perfectly honest, I'd much rather be working with Zoran and his lot again.
Zoran? Wasn't he that tugboat who was always trying to undermine you in the other Star Tugs? At least that's what I think you've told me.
The Z-Stacks may have been devious, but when it came to their work, they actually did it. In fact, most of their schemes were to steal work from us. Here, I've been picking up Droland's slack. It needs to be done to keep things moving, but even I've got my limits.
How do you mean?
All this extra work does take its toll on my engine. You know, I've had to go for maintenance a lot more than Droland has.
I understand.
I'll just have to make sure he does his jobs from now on.
Good luck, 10 Cents. As I headed for the zinc mine, I couldn't help but worrying about 10 Cents. It wasn't fair that he was bearing the brunt of the river work. I knew my manager would be speaking to the harbour master about the delay at Harwick Harbour earlier, and I thought that maybe he could say something about this too. Sure enough, my manager was waiting for me when I finished my run.
Atlas, I'll be heading down on your return train to meet the harbour master at Harwick. Before I do so, I'd like to hear exactly what happened this morning.
I quickly explained what had happened.
I see. I'll ask the harbour master to keep his tugboats in order.
With respect, sir, only one of them needs to be kept in order. From what I've seen, 10 Cents is doing his fair share and more.
Is that so?
Indeed, sir. I told my manager about the conversation I just had with 10 Cents. He was looking concerned by the time I'd finished.
Don't worry, Atlas. I'll put this to the harbour master.
Thank you, sir. As it turned out, that conversation had also got 10 Cents thinking. He'd just needed to get his thoughts in order, and our conversation had done exactly that.
10 Cents, where is that other large barge?
Where you left it, in Craigweir.
Really, 10 Cents? You were supposed to bring that barge down here.
Well, that's strange. I wasn't given those orders by the harbour master. I distinctly remember him telling you that was your job.
I was running this harbour before you got here during the war. That makes me senior of us, and I can delegate.
You've been doing nothing but delegating since I got here. That stops now.
10 Cents!
I've not even seen you towing one of the large barges.
Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it hasn't happened.
If that's the case, then there must be a lot I'm not seeing.
Are you insinuating that I do nothing?
Something close to it. You didn't even wait to position the hartnell correctly this morning.
I had other things to do.
Were they urgent enough for you to leave a job half done?
Well,
I thought not. Now, you've got barges to collect at Craigweir.
But I needed to look after the ships in the harbour here.
I will look after the harbour. You need to go and do the job you were supposed to do in the first place.
10 Cents didn't give Droland a chance to reply. With no other option, Droland began heading upriver. He knew that if he didn't bring those barges back, the harbour master would start asking questions. What Droland didn't know was that the harbour master would have questions for him anyway. He'd overheard every word of conversation between the two tugboats. Later on that day, 10 Cents found the harbour master waiting for him when he brought a ship in.
10 Cents, can I have a word?
It'll have to be quick, sir. I'll be needed on the other side of the harbour shortly.
I was going over the harbour records and noticed you've been in maintenance a lot more than Droland has. I was going to ask you about this. Then I overheard your argument. I will be having a word with Droland, and I'll be sending you to the Isle of Man for a full overhaul. They have some good shipbuilders there.
What? Why, thank you, sir.
I can't believe I didn't spot this earlier. Why didn't you say something?
I think Droland just gradually pushed his work off onto me. It took me a while to notice myself.
Well, as you said, it stops now.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, sir.
While this had been going on, Drollin had been making his way upriver. I didn't know it at the time, but his earlier conversation with 10 Cents had put him into a right state.
I'll show that 10 cents. Do nothing but delegate. Huh?
There were 3 barges waiting at the dockside, and Drollin decided to use them to make a point. Are you trying to take all 3 of those barges at once?
Of course. Why else would I arrange them like this?
I'd seen 10 Cents working with these large barges. They were quite heavy, even when empty. Are you sure that's a good idea? I've not seen 10 Cents sink more than 2 of them.
I think I'd know a bit more about handling barges than a train like you.
If you say so. I wasn't going to argue with Drollin. I'd tried it before with no luck. I tried to warn him. That was pretty much all I could do. Drollin left a few minutes after I did, taking all 3 of the barges with him. I understand that with the river's current flowing the same direction as him, he had an easy trip at first. Further downstream, the river narrows slightly, and the current moves faster. Drollin hadn't accounted for this. Pushed by the faster current, the barges bumped against his stern and each other.
I'd better pick up the pace.
Unfortunately, Drollin overreacted. He surged forward too quickly.
Oh, no.
By the time Drollin stopped to check his barges, they were already out of control. They began picking up speed, heading straight for the bridge carrying my tramway.
That's Atlas. I've got to warn him. Atlas! Look out, Atlas! Atlas!
Driver! We can't stop in time! My only hope was to make it across. Driver opened the regulator and I surged forward as hard as I could. I'd just made it across. The bridge was completely gone. Manager, guard, are you alright?
We're okay, Atlas.
I was glad to hear it. My manager and guard have been riding in the brake van and they could have been injured.
You there, Drollin.
What?
Don't just sit there. Go and get help. We've got to stabilize this bridge and get it rebuilt.
Yes.
3 barges at once. I did try to warn him.
I know. I overheard you.
We were waiting for a while, and both 10 Cents and Drollin arrived.
Atlas, are you all right?
Yes, I got clear just before the barges hit.
Good. 3 barges at once, Drollin. What were you thinking?
Well,
If you'd actually handled these larger ones before, you'd have known they can be tricky.
I suppose so.
Drollin, get those barges clear and take them back to the harbour. I'll talk to you later. 10 Cents, can you position your barge near the riverbank? I've got workmen coming from Craigmere and Harwick to start clearing up. We'll use it for the debris.
Certainly, sir. Atlas, I think I saw some of your trucks down at Harwick. Could you help with clearing some of the wreckage?
Of course, if my manager agrees, that is.
You might as well, Atlas. We'll need that bridge repaired before we can run any more trains down from Craigmere.
I headed off to fetch the trucks. What I hadn't seen as I departed was that the harbour master had come ashore and was talking to my manager. Over the next few days, 10 Cents and I worked hard to rebuild the bridge. We and the workmen put in a good effort, and before long, the bridge was back up. But that wasn't the end of it. While the bridge was being rebuilt, the zinc was still being mined up at Craigmere. I had quite a bit to bring down, and I wasn't complaining. It was a few more days before things got back to normal. Well, mostly not. Shortly after the accident, Drollin had been confined to the harbour, where the harbour master could keep an eye on him. 10 Cents, meanwhile, was permanently assigned to upriver work. 10 Cents found that arrangement a lot less stressful. I was glad to see him relax too.
I can imagine.
Now, I hope you don't think me impertinent, Rusty. We're both 10 cents and Droll and let their feelings get the better of them. Drolland didn't take the time to establish all the facts.
I understand that, but I'm not sure how it applies to my situation.
You did seem pretty angry when you arrived here. I'd just like to ask, can you honestly say that you do know all the facts of this situation with Fred, and that you are not letting your emotions get the better of you?
Those are good questions.
Come on, Rusty. We're ready for those trucks you've got.
I'd best get going. It was nice to meet you, Atlas. Thank you for telling me your story.
You're welcome, Rusty. I'm looking forward to working with you.
So am I.
Hopefully, that's what we answer then.
Previously on Sodor, the modern years.
Did you have to cover one of Fred's trains again?
You'd think any engine could handle half a dozen of trucks of rubbish, but apparently not.
He got sick again?
Yes, of course, I had to cover for him. I couldn't just leave these up at Glenop. Just between us, Sir Handel, I'm beginning to get tired of this. I'm picking up Fred's slack because it's what needs to be done, but every engine has limits.
I've heard talk like that before. It didn't end well. Now, I hope you don't think me impertinent, Rusty. We're both 10 cents and Droll and let their feelings get the better of them. Drolland didn't take the time to establish all the facts.
I understand that, but I'm not sure how it applies to my situation.
You did seem pretty angry when you arrived here. I'd just like to ask, can you honestly say that you do know all the facts of this situation with Fred, and that you are not letting your emotions get the better of you?
Those are good questions. Thank you for telling me your story.
You're welcome, Rusty. I'm looking forward to working with you.
So am I.
Hopefully, that's what we answer then.
Over the next couple of days, Rusty considered Atlas's questions carefully while helping the workmen clear up the last of the storm debris. Fred did pull his weight most of the time, although he did fall ill on a few occasions. Rusty took note of these, and it seemed to him that there was something more going on. One morning, Rusty arrived at a work site. He found Sir Handel looking very annoyed, taking over a works train. The little diesel didn't need to be told what had happened.
Feeling it again, Fred?
More or less, yes.
What is it this time? Your carburetor?
Yes, I developed a bit of a cramp in it as I was moving these trucks around. Fortunately, Sir Handel was able to take over.
This isn't the first time,
Sir Handel said, glaring angrily at Fred. He quickly departed without another word. Rusty looked closely at the other diesel.
A cramp in your carburetor, Fred?
That's what I said, yes.
I see.
Rusty didn't say any more, but Fred's answer had been quite revealing. A short while later, Sir Handel was waiting in the passing siding at Reneus Station. Skarloey needed to pass through with his passenger train in the other direction before Sir Handel could proceed. Soon, Skarloey arrived.
Sir Handel, I thought Fred was supposed to be taking this train.
He's been taken ill again, apparently. That's how many times this month?
A few, I think. Although, it shouldn't be such a problem after Atlas is restored.
I hope so. This is beginning to get beyond the joke, Skarloey.
I did hear the Thin Controller saying something about Fred going into the workshops when Atlas was done.
Fred's been overhauled before, as I recall. Maybe he'll be made into something. You don't think the Thin Controller will make Fred into a generator or something?
A generator? What makes you ask that?
When I was shunting Atlas into the workshops a few days ago, I saw that the workmen had Fred's drawings and specifications pinned to a corkboard.
Well, that doesn't mean they're planning to make him a generator, though.
But they had a generator there too. A brand new one which they'd only just taken out of the box. It was sitting on the floor near the corkboard.
It did?
Yes. Unreliable or not, I don't think Fred deserves that. I mean, Stanley looked downright miserable every time I saw him.
You're right. That's no fake for an engine. But I'm not sure if the Think Controller would do that, Sir Handel. After all, Fred does get his work done when he's not ill.
I suppose so.
Before Skarloey could reply, the guard's whistle sounded out. As he got his train underway, a recent memory came to mind. Skarloey had been taking on water the day after the big storm had hit. While he'd been filling up, he'd overheard the Thin Controller talking on the phone.
An extra engine, Mr. Hutt? Don't tell me you've found Atlas. You don't say. To be honest, Mr. Hutt, I could use another engine to help look after the line. That is rather astute of you, Mr. Hutt. As it happens, you are quite correct. Just between you and me, Fred's reliability is beginning to become a bit of an issue.
At this point, Skarloey's driver had finished filling his tank, and the steam engine had had to leave. The Thin Controller may have just meant that Atlas would be taking on some of Fred's work, Skarloey thought. It wouldn't be like him to turn an engine into a generator. But all the same, Sir Handel wasn't the type to worry without good reason. What he needed, Skarloey thought, was more information. Meanwhile, the workmen had finished and were preparing to move to their next job.
Rusty, could you look after this flux train? My carburetor is still playing up.
Rusty frowned.
Fred, why are you pretending to be sick?
Excuse me, what? You can't know how I'm feeling. How dare...
Diesel engines like us don't have carburetors, Fred. They're only using petrol engines.
But you said... You tricked me.
You mean I caught you in a lie? It's a bit difficult for an engine to get sick in a component they don't have.
That's easy for you to say. At least you know what you've got in your engine.
Well, I don't... Wait, what?
You were built all at once, weren't you?
Yes, by Rushton and Hornsby.
Lucky you. I was cobbled together from 2 old diesels, both of which were worn out at the time.
It's still a working engine.
Yes, but for how long? I don't exactly know what I'm made of, Rusty.
Oh, that makes sense, I suppose.
That's why I don't want to strain my engine too much.
Rusty looked along the works train. He had seen Fred pulling trains like this before, without any problems, but now wasn't the time to argue.
All right, Fred, I'll look after the train, this time.
Thanks.
With that, Fred headed off. Rusty left a few minutes later, still worried.
Doesn't make sense.
What's that, Rusty? Asked his driver.
Fred and his illnesses. I've seen him taking trains longer than this one, without any issue.
As have I. It seems to me that he's the little engine that couldn't.
Are you playing with that too?
There was a book my mother used to read me, called The Little Engine That Could. It was a little engine who needed to take a train over a mountain. He believed he could do it, put his mind to it, and did it.
I see. You're saying Fred's the opposite. He doesn't believe he could do it.
Exactly. He needs a good dose of self-confidence. A short distance away, Skarloey was just arriving at Lakeside Station. He glanced over as Duke arrived on the other platform.
Excuse me, Duke. I was just wondering about Stanley from your old railway.
Stanley? What were you wondering?
I've heard he was turned into a generator, but I was just wondering what led up to it.
Oh, he never learned. I tell him to behave. The manager would tell him, but he just didn't listen and kept playing up.
Well, that's a relief.
What do you mean?
Skarloey quickly recanted his earlier conversation with Sir Handel.
I can see where Falcon's coming from, but I don't think there's anything to worry about. Stanley was deliberately difficult. He just didn't care. Fred gets ill, and that's outside his control.
I thought that may be the case. Thank you, Duke.
On the other side of the harbour, a horrified look crossed Rusty's face. He'd overheard every word of the steam engine's conversation, and he knew they had it slowly wrong. Due to Fred's lack of self-confidence, he was indeed being deliberately difficult. It was just that the others didn't know it. Despite his failings, Fred was a friend, and it wouldn't do to have him turned into a generator. Something would have to be done, Rusty thought, but he wasn't quite sure what. Rusty would get his chance a few days later. It was a rainy morning, and Duncan was taking a passenger train down to Craven's Gate. As he brought his train into Glenelg Station, he heard a worrying clunk from his cab. Duncan tried to move.
Driver, would you mind opening my regulator? We got a schedule, you know.
I'm trying, Duncan. It's not moving.
What do you mean it's not moving?
I mean it's stuck.
All right. We got some technical difficulties up here.
Duncan's driver tried his regulator another 2 times, to no avail. I'm afraid it's no good, Duncan. I'll have to inspect you once you've cooled off.
Oh, that's just great. Who's going to look after this train?
We passed Rusty and Fred a short distance back. One of them could look after it.
I suppose so. Rusty should be able to do a good job.
News of Duncan's predicament quickly reached the 2 Deezers.
Well, I can pull these trucks clear, Rusty. Then you should be able to go out and get those passengers.
Rusty went to speak, then realization hit him. Just a few days ago, he'd been wondering how Fred could develop his self-confidence. Now, this was a perfect opportunity.
Rusty, you all right?
Yes, I was just thinking, maybe it would be better if you rescued Duncan's passengers.
Me? But I'm...
Fred, how many times have you really broken down? I mean, genuinely, not just feeling unwell.
Well, 3 or 4.
Exactly. I've had more breakdowns and accidents than that.
Fred glanced along the line.
Do you really think I could do it?
Of course. I wouldn't have suggested it otherwise. Besides, this would also go a long way to improving your reputation with the other engines.
Well, I suppose I could give it a shot.
The foreman agreed, and Fred left to rescue Duncan's train.
What is that diesel? It cannot take that long just to go a half a mile.
I've heard you're having some operational issues, Duncan.
Operational issues? What are you talking about? I've broken down. That's the sort of euphemism George Carlin talked about.
Yes. Well, I'm here to rescue your passengers.
You? What about Rusty?
Rusty was behind some trucks. I wasn't.
You better get a move on. This train is supposed to meet Bear down at Craven's Gate. It's a guaranteed connection.
Right,
Fred replied. Once Duncan had been shunted aside, Fred set off. He couldn't help feeling nervous. Although he hadn't taken coaches before, he knew they had to be handled carefully. Otherwise, passengers would complain. On top of that, Fred was also worrying about his engine.
You're doing all right. You're doing all right.
Said the coaches as they headed along the line. Fred was glad to hear it, but knew they weren't out of the woods yet. When he reached Krosnai Kurin, he found Ivo Hugh waiting.
Oh, hello, Fred. Did you have to rescue Duncan's passengers?
Yes, he had some trouble. It was his reverser, I think.
Ivo Hugh looked along Fred's coaches.
Ah, I see. You seem to be doing all right with them.
Thank you.
You know, if you do a good job, the thin controller might let you pull coaches more often.
More often? But I'm only taking them because Duncan's broken down.
I know, but wouldn't you like to have a change every now and then? I mean, Rusty takes passengers sometimes when the rest of us are busy or unavailable.
I've never really thought about that.
As Fred departed, he considered what Ivo Hugh had said. Now that he thought about it, he was enjoying himself. Nothing had gone wrong so far. His engine was purring away nicely. He'd had no complaints from the coaches either, nor from the passengers. In fact, Fred found himself beginning to relax. Maybe, he thought, it would be nice to do this again.
Well done, Fred. You've brought them home.
Fred grinned as he passed Reneus. He had been worried when he'd set out to pick up Duncan's train. But now, here he was, approaching Craven's Gate and running with nary a problem.
You're definitely not Duncan. I heard he had some problems.
My name's Fred. I don't think we've met before. I usually just look after the maintenance trains.
I see. Well, you've done a good job. I haven't been waiting too long at all.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
It had been good work, as the passengers made clear a few moments later. They crowded around Fred, thanking him and telling him what a really useful engine he was. Fred was lost in thought as he shunted his coaches over to the shed. His engine hadn't given him a twinge nor a twitch all throughout the journey, and he hadn't found it too difficult at all. Perhaps, Fred thought, he had been underestimating himself. Later that evening, the engines had finished their day's work.
Evening, everyone. Fred, I hear a well done is in order.
Thank you.
It is indeed, Scarlet, said a familiar voice. All the engines looked over to see the thin controller standing by the shed. Fred, you'll be getting a new coat of paint after your effort with that passenger train today.
Thank you, sir.
We'll be repainting you once you've finished your rebuild.
My rebuild?
Sir, you're not going to turn Fred into a generator, are you?
We're not going to be turning Fred into a generator, Rusty. Whatever gave you that idea?
Well, I always said the Handle had seen a generator in the workshop. When should you that with him then?
That's right, sir. One of